Well, I wasn't gonna come on tonight, but I'm bored. So I said, what the hell? We come on quiet night up here. World Series tonight, Game 2. NBA sucks tonight. What else is new with the NBA? You know what I'm saying? So I'm up here tonight though. I'm gonna do a little different. I'm gonna let people come up in a little bit and just chill tonight. I don't want to hear dumb shit like about classic cars and shit like that. Uh, Tomorrow's NFL, my focus will be on the game tomorrow, which is the Jaguars and the Steelers. Dallas got an interesting one tomorrow against the Rams. Tennessee put all the Derrick Henry rumors to rest, and that's why Tennessee is the biggest losers they are. And Mike Vrabel is very overrated as a head coach. Okay. I see Canes is celebrating that they're bowl eligible. Big deal. If you're not playing in a big bowl game, who cares? I mean, don't end up in the in where Miami usually ends up in the Sun Bowl. Two more losses will definitely get Miami in the Sun Bowl. So Hurricanes escaped to that. Told Canes, and this is why I took Virginia today, and I won my parlay. I had my Seminoles today. They crushed. Uh, I forgot who they crushed, but they crushed Wake Forest today. And I had Bo Nix, and let me tell you something right now. And I agree with Joe Klatt. No quarterback in the country has raised their draft stock higher than Bo Nix. Okay. Bo Nix, I watched that destruction today out in Salt Lake City, and Bo Nix was just outstanding. Dion's about to kick off. All right. So up here, getting it rock and rolling right now. This World Series tonight, this will make a break for the D-backs tonight. They blew it last night. They gave it away last night. I mean, and if I'm the D-backs going to the off season, get yourself a legit 95 to 100 mile per hour closer. They are easy to come by, believe it. You can get a closer that can throw 100 miles an hour. You know how you get them? You develop them in your farm system. You tell them, go out there and close games. You know what I'm saying? As I'm sitting back here. Imam Perry be coming up soon. Yeah, they just got started on your local ABC affiliate. Yeah, Dion's on right now. Wacky's on. What's up? Do I expect it to be a wacky? Hey, Wacky, they lose tonight. You can forget you can forget exciting, bro. You can forget that. You can kiss that. Adios. I'm not, bro. I'm not even thinking about the game tonight. To be honest with you, I'm just bored. And when 305 comes in the building, it finally came that beautiful orange baseball jersey, the Dolphins jersey, Larry Zonka. Gorgeous. Giants Jets tomorrow. I will completely ignore that game up here tomorrow. Pittsburgh and Jacksonville tomorrow. The early game. I get both Seattle and Cincinnati, San Francisco on my New York affiliates tomorrow. So we'll see. Next week again. Quadruple header up here next Sunday. Dolphins Chiefs 9:30. Seahawks Ravens. Seahawks Ravens 1:00. Cowboys Eagles 4:30. I don't get that game in New York because next week is Giants and the Raiders. And then my late game, which I think to me, in the power structure of the AFC, this is the biggest game of the season, right? Because if Buffalo loses tomorrow, they're done. And I don't think the Bills are the type of team that can come back. Because remember this, after the Chiefs game next week, the Dolphins got 5 easy games in a row. And they're going to run through them. Okay? They're going to run through those games. The Dolphins' problem is, if they do run them, their last 3 games are Buffalo, Wacky Wilson. There is a way where you can watch every sports game online. I got the Sunday ticket, and I got all the leagues. I got Center Ice, I got the NBA League Pass, I got the MLB Extra Innings. I get it all. So I never have to worry about coverage up here, Wacky. Wacky should be proud of his Jets that they have held in there with Zach Wilson at quarterback. Don't ask me how they have. Let me turn around and get this Dion. Let me get over here. Wacky World in the building. I don't know if I'm at that level yet. Level up with the 2023 Nissan Rogue. Go Rogue. In a Nissan Rogue. Come on, you got this. Joe's Iced Tea of UCLA. Quench your thirst the Bruin way. Quench your thirst the Bruin. Can't do it. Pretty cool commercial right there with Caleb Williams, the Bruins mascot. Speaking of sexy red, because one of the Arizona Diamondbacks say they play sexy red in the locker room. If you really play sexy red in the locker room, the game is in UCLA. It's at the Rose Bowl. If you are playing sexy red in your locker room, there's something wrong with you. Speaking of that, whenever the NFL is filming something, it means that it's staged. But this young lady's reaction, and let me go find it for you. The young lady name is Glorilla. That's what she goes by. Now, I don't care for her music. I don't care for her. But something happened this week, and whenever, like I said, NFL films do it, it's staged. Her people called NFL Films told the Steelers that she's coming, and she wanted to surprise Mike Tomlin. Well, something fascinating happened when this young lady, I'm trying to find it. Let me find it. And I'm going to tell you what it is. Okay. And it was funny. I'm going to show you fair use. I'm going to show you what ended up happening when this young lady finally got to meet Mike Tomlin. Okay. Let me find it. Okay, here we go. Let me get this right. I'm going to find it for you. Fair use. Here we go. Shout out to Big Money Sean for this. Let me see if I can find it. Because he posted it. I guess now he doesn't have it up. But he posted it. And what ended up happening was when the young lady finally met Mike Tomlin hugged her. Mike Tomlin told her that he was a big fan of hers. And the young lady was really taken aback of meeting Mike Tomlin. I guess he's a big Steeler fan, this young lady. Let me see if this is it right here. Oh, yeah, this is it. And the young lady was in the Steeler locker room. They gave her own jersey, own locker. Fair use, fair use. This is it. This young lady, when she got into Mike Tomlin's locker room, her reaction. You guys are going to be taken aback by this. Let me get this right. Make sure I got it. Oh, yeah, they got the video right here. I'm going to show it to you right now. Let me set it up for you, and then I'll put it up for you guys. All right, here we go. This is this young lady Glorilla when she got to meet Mike Tomlin. Let me take this off. This is pretty cool. I'm gonna tell you why it's cool. First, let me show you her reaction, and then I'm gonna tell you why this was so cool. Shout out to Big Money Sean, because he had this on his timeline. I saw this afternoon, and to hear what Mike Tomlin said to her was even more fascinating. Fair use, fair use. This is the young lady Glorilla. I guess that's what she goes by when she met Mike Tomlin.
Hey, I didn't even know who I was. Now I'm gonna take a picture of her. I'm gonna take a picture of her. And I know who you are. Congratulations on your success. Isn't that right? Come on,
Now I'm gonna tell you why that young lady was acting the way she does. And this is not a knock. This is, and she's gonna lead the Steelers out tomorrow, by the way. Again, their big game against Jacksonville. The reason why that young lady reacted like she did, Glorilla, is because she was kind of embarrassed that Mike Tomlin knew who she was. Mike Tomlin treated her with class, and she wasn't dressed appropriately as a young lady would. Now, the Steelers, let me see if this is on video right here. They gave her a jersey in home locker, which was pretty cool by the Steelers. And they gave her the treatment in the locker room. Oh, this girl's loving it. I don't think this young lady's this tall. There's more Glorilla, as you see on the screen. I believe it's on the screen. Let me see. Yes, he's taking pictures from the Steelers PR department. And I'm gonna say something more about this. This young lady's very short. She's very, very short. I would say she's about 5'4", 5'1". And what was pretty cool about this whole segment with Glorilla, and I'm going to add something to it, which I think is mind-boggling. And you heard the Arizona Diamondback player tonight say that they play sexy red in the locker room. What I think is happening is this. A lot of these guys out of the race like these type of black women. I do believe this. Most rappers are very short. I really believe this. I mean, for the Steelers to give this young lady a locker room, for the Steelers to give her her own black jersey, for the Steelers to treat her like a queen, that is out of character for Pittsburgh. Okay? But the one thing I do know about Pittsburgh, and they've always been like this, if you are a loyal fan, 305, I got the Zonka today. I'm going to wear it tomorrow, but I'll show it to you right now. I'll wear the Zonka up here tomorrow. Sexy Red let Penn State out the other week. Now you got, because I think a lot of this goes back to Dion, and it goes back to, like I just said, a lot of these men out of the race, white guys, Latino dudes, Asian dudes, they like these thought looking sisters. I don't listen to anything. Yeah, the Steelers are doing that. That's true because of the Taylor Swift explosion. The difference is I see Kansas City going real far, and with the Steelers, who knows? But I will say this, okay? What Wacky just said. With the invasion of black quarterbacks coming to the NFL, that's going to backfire on them. Taylor Swift, yeah. The answer is obvious. Okay? She's obvious. The Glorilla, the sexy red, I don't know about that. Unless one of these women snag a big-time white player, it may work there. But, like, you know that the best of black players ain't fucking with no Glorilla and ain't fucking with sexy red. And I don't even listen to what these bitches say. And we all know, what's her name, Sukiana? We all know which route she went. So, this woman very excited to be Jackie O and Trina. Leave me alone with that. Cut that out. And this goes to show you And Wacky's right because NFL Films was filming this. And what the NFL probably did was they asked these rappers, especially the women, who do you like? Who's your favorite player? Who's your coach? And they stage all this. You know what I'm saying? And it depends on you. If you're a guy like me, you don't care for this shit. But it did fascinate me the reaction or Glorilla when she met Tomlin. She was real legit meeting Tomlin, and Tomlin the same way. Because Tomlin didn't know she was there. If you heard the beginning of this, Mike Tomlin said, "Hey, who wants to meet me?" And when he saw it was Glorilla, he was taken aback. I guess his kids listen to that type of music. I don't listen to Glorilla. Okay. I don't listen to none of this shit. I don't even listen to Drake. Okay. So she made a surprise visit to Pittsburgh. I guess it was yesterday. And she'll be there tomorrow. And if you think CBS wants that conservative network, you think they want to cover her on the sidelines, you crazy. Speaking of which, I think AJ Ross is in New York again. Sanders is moving the ball. Okay. What a play by UCLA right there. All right. They got 3rd and 10. Colorado, though. Okay, they're at the UCLA 14. Let's see what they're 13. Let's see what they do. All right, just slap the ball away. Colorado got to kick a field goal. Speaking of which, let me go back to what I was saying earlier. Bo Nix looked absolutely spectacular today, and Oregon looked tremendous today. Just went out to Salt Lake City and just stomped, and I mean stomped Utah today. I watched that game. I was laughing my ass off. So I hit the trifecta today. I had Oregon +7. My Seminoles rolled today. I had them today. And I also had what you call it today too. Let me check. Let you know. Let me see. Oh man. Me and 305 chilling as always. Washington up 7-0 on Stanford already. USC and Cal's a tie with 6 minutes at 43-43 in that one. Georgia destroys Florida today. Notre Dame looking good. Ohio State and Wisconsin just started. So, see. Ravens in the building. It's Miami saying what's up to him. Oh man. Oh man. Uh Kane said, all I know is you better not say he says, all I know is that you better not say my Seminoles when they play Miami. Let me tell you something. To me, the Miami season is over. Okay, so it doesn't matter to me what happens. If you're not playing in the playoffs, and trust me, one more Hurricane loss, they're not playing in a big bowl game. You can wipe that way too. So right now, my concentration is tomorrow, Pittsburgh and Jacksonville. We'll talk about Glorilla tomorrow in the pregame show. How happy she is. And I'm going to say something else. Wacky brought up a good point. Everybody could come up in a minute. I don't think that's going to work. And I'm going to tell you why. I said the black person's version of it. Now I'm going to do the reality. Once Kelsey and Swift break up and there's no marriage in sight, all those, what they call them, Swifties, they're all going to be gone and they're going to be giving Travis Kelsey their white asses to kiss. Okay? So the NFL is playing a dangerous game with all these new black quarterbacks in next year's draft. They are playing a dangerous game with this. Because here's the problem in next year's draft, and I said this. Not every team needs a quarterback. Now, if you look at the NFC, yeah. But some of these NFC teams are going to make the playoffs. The NFC is that much diarrhea this year. Okay. Let's just call it what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be so many quarterbacks to be around. They won't be around by round two. By the middle of round two, all these new potential franchise quarterbacks are going to be gone. And again, the Chargers, the Dolphins, especially the Bengals. I mean, Bengals and Dolphins, my God, when Burrow and Tua getting hurt all the time, you got to snatch one of these kids to be the backup for you. And you hear guys like Manzano talking about, oh, Tua's psyche. Fuck Tua's psyche. Tell that motherfucker to stay healthy for once. For a whole season. I don't hear that shit about him. Okay, speaking of him, if you didn't hear, the latest with him, and I'm gonna give a tribute to TD Fins Talk, because now the book on tour is that he is a one-read quarterback. I always knew that about him. And we'll talk about that tomorrow in the pregame show. I'm not going to talk about that tonight, but in other words, the code has been passed around how to neutralize Tua. And I'm going to say it one more time for Miami. If you don't get that running game going, a lot of people picking New England tomorrow to cover in that game. Miami should roll New England tomorrow. Matter of fact, if Miami wins next week against the Chiefs, going to their bye, they're going to be 12-2 going to play Dallas Christmas Day, Christmas Eve. In other words, what I'm saying is their last loss for a long time is going to be to Kansas City if they lose that one. I don't know who wins that one next week. I will say this. One thing Miami better realize very quickly, that Chief defense is carrying the Chiefs right now. That offense is in the gutter, okay? In the gutter. All right. Chiefs are similar to the Dolphins now. They struggle against good defenses. Defensively, for the first time in their lives, since the good old days of Derek Thomas, Chiefs defensively has been pretty good. We'll see that next Sunday morning up here. Chiefs Dolphins, part of a quadruple header up here, which I think is going to be awesome. Chiefs Dolphins, Seahawks at Lamar. Lamar going for a second MVP. Dallas and Philly in Philly next Sunday is your late afternoon game up here. And then the night game is, like I said, the balance of power in the AFC is in Cincinnati next Sunday night. Because if Cincinnati beats Buffalo again, and Buffalo's 5-4, and the Dolphins are even Dolphins 6-3. You know what the Dolphins are going to do? The greatest receiver of all time, which is Paul Warfield, Miami Dolphin great, early 70s, the glue to that dynasty in Miami, used to give Bob Greasy a signal. He used to wave and just said, throw me the damn ball. You would put 5 guys on Paul Warfield, catch the ball, do some spins, get out of it like a ballerina, and just run down the field for a touchdown. Well, guess what? If Buffalo loses next Sunday night, and let's say the Dolphins beat the Chiefs, that division's over. You get Buffalo, you better, and Buffalo schedule, folks. Okay? After the Bronco game on a Monday night, it's brutal. You hear me? It's brutal. Okay? All right? So Buffalo better get it done, because if they don't get it done next Sunday night, not only they're done, I think they're going to be major house cleaning in Buffalo. A major house cleaning. Let's see what's being said in here. Canes, I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm tired of you talking about this Hurricane team that failed again. Okay? You are one loss away from going to the goddamn Sun Bowl. All right? Okay? And don't let Florida State nuke you like they did last year. All right? Okay? Let's look at this team's schedule so much. Okay? Shut up, 305. Shut up. I'm going to let you guys up here, but I'll get back to the Hurricanes for a second. I mean, my God, Canes is acting like the confetti's on the field, and they barely beat Clemson last week, a mediocre Clemson team, and then they barely beat a mediocre Virginia team today. And that coach is an ass clown, but I'm not going to waste my energy killing his dumb ass at Virginia. All right, I think who they got next week? Hurricanes. All right, NC State on next Saturday night. That will be on the ACC network. And then they go to Florida State, then Louisville, and then Boston College. So Miami, 3 of their next 4 games are on the road. Okay. The last home game is against Louisville in 2 weeks, on the 18th. On 3 weeks, on the 18th. So we'll see what this Hurricane group does to get themselves into a legit bowl game. And it won't be easy. At Carolina State, at Florida State in 2 weeks. And they already put that game at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So, and let me put it this way. If the Hurricanes lose to NC State, that game will be on the CW local network. So if you get CW, they show ACC games. Let me bring these guys up here. I mean, my God, celebrating 6-2, and the best you can do is the Sun Bowl, bro. Really? Okay, let's keep it real here. You damn right. You should be 7-1, 8-0 without a doubt. They blew that. So let me get this man up here. I'm gonna drop the link right now. I'm gonna talk about this. QZ, what's up, family? Talk about this young man right here. Let me find him. And there you go. This young man right here, and we'll talk about him tomorrow morning. And he's gonna be the conversation of my pregame show next week. And what we're gonna talk about him is that for the first time in a long time, one player will dictate his destiny for the most valuable player in the league. And you heard the names early. Tua. Who else did they talk about? Brock Purdy. And now you know about who they are, really. And who's the Darius Slay said in the video yesterday, Barry Cunningham does a phenomenal job. Shout out to Barry. That it's like I've been saying all along. Tight. Nothing special. I've been telling you guys that. The one thing he does well is the accuracy. Speaking of that, Bo Nix, who's the kid in North Carolina? Caleb Williams. There was another one I was talking about with somebody off the air tonight. There's about 4 or 5 of these kids. Penix is another one. And there's one more kid that is going to go in the top, maybe the top 10. Oh, the Michigan kid. I haven't seen in a long time 5 first-round quarterbacks alone that have special arm talent. That is rare in the NFL. And there's a couple others who got special arm talent. I don't look at Shedeur Sanders as special arm talent. I look at him as a very, very, very good pocket pantser. That is the rumor. I'm not going to talk about that now, Canes. I'll talk about that as the season gets in December. And I will bring that up. That is the word around the NFL about this. And I'm not going to talk about it now because I don't want these Dolphin fools to get all riled up. I can care less. But shout out to TD. He's been vindicated. I'm going to do a special thumbnail to him. You guys go to TD's room. Let TD know that Mace is going to make a special thumbnail for him and send it to him. As now all the NFL scouts and give TD a lot of credit. Back in 2019, 2020, he kept saying that about Tagovailoa, that he's a one-read quarterback. He took a lot of shit. I remember EM, that clown Reasons. There was a couple of guys up there kicking that theory to the ground. Well, like Darius Slay said out of his own mouth, he's nothing special. I've been saying this, But of course, Mace don't know what he's talking about. Mace is a hater. Fuck you. To all you fucking Dolphin fanboys. Suck my 11-inch. Your damn quarterback's been figured out. Shit. Let's get this shit started. God damn it. The sad thing is, I do like the kid. I do. I got nothing personal against Tua Tagovailoa. I like him a lot. He's a good person. He's a good human being. They're doing the new Hard Knocks. Give Tua a lot of credit. See, this is the little things you got to give Tua credit about. He said he don't want those goddamn cameras nowhere near him. He said, they want to see me go out bowling with my family. Okay, fine. Bring the cameras. But it's not HBO's doing it. Max is doing it. They don't want to show that. Let me put it this way. Real talk. Max is so down Tua Tagovailoa right now, according to Barry Cunningham, because Tua's a normal dude, and that's what I respect about Tua. He's a normal dude. He's a good family guy. He comes from great family virtues. And the problem in the NFL is this, okay? They want their quarterbacks to be like Jimmy Garoppolo. I'm not lying. For the NFL, that's a good image of their quarterback. Well, what do Jimmy Garoppolo do? Use your imagination. Jimmy Garoppolo, okay, I found this out about him last year. He's the type of guy, folks, Jimmy G. We all know what he's doing in his off time. We all know this. He's the type of guy that tells whatever team he's playing for, leave me the F alone. You know what I'm doing, and you know what Jimmy's doing. Okay, you know what he's doing. And the NFL likes that about Jimmy Garoppolo, plus his looks. Because you ask any woman that watches football, they will say unanimously, Jimmy G is the best looking guy in football. Okay. And we know what Jimmy does in his off time, and Jimmy doesn't want to be bothered. That's who NFL Films and HBO on Max, that's who they want to follow. Real talk. Oh, they're complaining. Real talk. According to Barry Cunningham, they are not happy at all that Tua is a normal family guy. And I got nothing wrong with that. Tua's a good dude, bro. Tua's a good dude. Tua's a real good dude, bro. And they want their quarterbacks to be like Jimmy G. You know what I'm saying? All right. I'm glad let the people come up here. We're talking football tonight. We're about to talk about this great young man right now, which is Lamar Jackson. I have never. Let me get back to the point. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, tell him he'll get that in the middle of the week. Wow, he's gonna get it. Yeah. And he's gonna like it. Let me say it's about TD for a second. I wouldn't be here doing this right now if it wasn't for him. I'm dead serious. When COVID happened in 2020, he used to have a tremendous morning show around 7:15 in the morning. And I was in there every morning. He had a show with his lady back then. And he would talk about in that show about our issues, African American, Black issues in society. And that brother's been through a lot up here in these U2 streets. He really has. Guys who he fought with his boys, reasons turned on him. Okay. All right. And look at him now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dudley Do Wrong. Shout out to K Flexing. I ain't mentioning that I'm not going to say it, I'm going to definitely get in trouble with Dolphin fans if I take a shot at a certain concept creator, which I have done up here before. I'm going to leave that person alone. It is not who you think it is. Canes know who it is. But I'm going to leave that alone because I don't want to cause a stir in Dolphin Nation with the fan base. Me and the fan base, wait till the fan base see me decked tomorrow in the Larry Zonka jersey. Oh, and where's 305 at? Where's 305 at? Get your ass up here right now. Let's go. Hey, it's like I said before, okay? TD's vindicated. I'm so happy for him. He'll get that thumbnail middle of the week. I'll send it to his DM. I'll send it to him so he can let people know that there are some brothers that are appreciative of him. And TD should know this by now. I don't need shine. My upgrades in here will give me more shine. Right now, I'm good. Show 1,000 tomorrow. Show 1,000 tomorrow. Doubleheader Pittsburgh and the Jaguars, San Francisco and Cincinnati. And then next Sunday, the quadruple header, which I think is going to be awesome. Dolphins, 9:30 in the morning. I'll be up here at 9 o'clock for a pregame show. I wanted to come on much earlier, but I think guys will be asleep. Plus, I give TD his respect and let him do his pregame show. Then we got Seattle at this man right here. We're going to talk about in a couple of seconds. Who I just sponsored by Silly Dayton List. Yeah. Let me 305. Can you give me an extra minute? No, stay up here. Just give me an extra minute, okay? 305. Yeah, give me an extra minute.
I'm right here.
305. Wait till you hear this. Because
What's that?
Wait till you hear this. According to what I saw this, the black women community, the black women, what I would call them, okay, Sisterhood United, have now come out with a 50 list for black men that if they don't qualify with one of the 50 on the list, don't date them. Let me put this in another way. I got to talk about this. Thank you, Nicer, for bringing it up.
I straight shut up like O.J. Simpson.
Exactly. These dumbasses, which are black women. Oh, hey, wait till 2 weeks from tonight. Oh, I got a lot to roast them about. Nicer, do me a favor. Let me pull it up. Nicer, do me a favor, baby girl. Drop this and cool this room next time. Cool this on the air. Drop this everywhere. I gotta do something next week. I don't want to do, but I have to do it. I gotta go to these other channels to promote Niggerland. And to do that, you're gonna have to drop some coin, especially with some of these black women that all they're about is themselves. I'm glad they gave me the logo finally.
What the hell?
Yeah. Thumbnail up next week. You can't make this up. Do me a favor, Nicer. Drop this in make sure Too Cooler gets this. Tell him it's 2 weeks from tonight.
Mace, aka MVP.
You love that story, don't you? Canes in
Yeah,
the building. What's up, Canes?
Mace is MVP. Because AEW budget was about to come on.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Wow.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, brother Kane?
What's up, Canes?
Virginia, acknowledge me.
Let me see if this is it. Damn, it's not it. All right, let me cut this while I'm talking to you two. Yeah.
Can I say one last thing when you're done?
Go ahead, do it right now. I'm just chilling up here.
I understand that Miami's season's over with, but I must say, in year 2, I'm very, very impressed with Mario Cristobal.
You should be, bro. I mean, hey, look, I know Miami Hurricane fans don't want to hear this, but that man is doing his job.
Yeah.
And his job is recruiting. And God damn it, it looks good that this man has an offensive line to begin
Yeah.
with. That was a major weakness for a generation.
Yep.
There you go, Nicer. Spread this around. Tell Kuda 2 weeks from tonight, 8 o'clock Eastern time. That's the link to Niggerland, everybody. 2 weeks from tonight, we'll be ready, 8:15 Eastern time. Oh,
Come to the
Mario's done his
MVP.
job. Mario's not the problem. I think Van Dyke is a major problem.
Mm-hmm.
Van
Yep.
Dyke sucks.
Yeah, today proved it.
There you go, Nicer. The Rumble link 2 weeks from tonight, baby girl.
Van Dyke is that dude's terrible.
I think the one thing about Miami you got to love the Hurricanes. Thank you, baby girl. Love you. You're beautiful, Nicer. I'm gonna do this for Nicer because Nicer is doing this for me. So Nicer, get ready. Boogie down, boogie down, boogie down, Bronx. 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 That's for Nicer, everybody. Thank you, baby. The Hurricanes are doing good, in my opinion, but you know what it is, and you're not gonna like this, Canes. But Miami will understand this. 305's gonna understand what I'm about to say. They still got to get those demons out of them, bro. Hey, Wacky, that's real, bro. Go copy the link, spread it around, bro. It's gonna be good. And we're not gonna do that. We ain't gonna do no sissy topics, bro. I'm gonna be hitting hard on both sides. Okay.
Right to the sideline.
305. Nicer. Boogie down process. Right, baby girl. And don't forget, Nicer, microphone check. I lived that as a young teenager. As a 12-year-old, 13, 14-year-old, I lived that at the end of the 1970s.
Microphone checker, microphone checker.
I was the fat bastard with a Kango, an afro, and a boombox on my shoulder.
And a Jerry curl.
No, I had no Jerry curl. I had a natural afro.
And he was playing Regulators, Mongrel.
Nah, I wasn't playing no Regulators.
He was playing Dodger Packs.
No, in those days, there was no beats and there was no lyrics into the music. It was all beats. I'm gonna try and find a DJ, by the way, from the old school, within the next 10 days, who can make me a mixtape so I can play that music in the intro of Niggerland.
Oh, cool.
You can play music over there too?
Yeah, you can do anything you want over there.
You can put all your videos over there?
I'm not doing that. Aunt T's doing that. I'm not doing that. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm not doing that. I need a backup plan if shit goes out of whack over there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit, I need a backup plan, bro. Shit, I'm not going there naked, bare naked, bro. Boogie down Niggerland. You damn right, QZ. You damn right, QZ. Hey, Wacky, you want to pull up? Pull up, bro. The link is in the chat.
I can put all my I can put all my videos on a flash card.
What you should do is put all your videos in Rumble, because you could do some explicit things over there. That's what that channel is going to be about. But let's get back to Canes and Mario Cristobal. Mario's done a tremendous job. I don't know what Manzano's missing. Canes, you there, brother?
I'm right here.
I guess Canes is having dinner. Yeah, but do me a favor, Wax. Spread that around the manosphere. It's gonna be nothing but nigger shit over there, and hard stuff in Niggerland.
I just put all my videos on a flash card, and I can I could watch I could put it on a flash card, so I ain't got to because you don't know Rumble might it's like you better hope Rumble don't flop.
No, bro. Rumble is lit. And T's going to Rumble. He's got 3 shows on Rumble,
Dang.
including 2 call-in shows. Yeah, real talk. Yes.
I was listening to one of your songs today.
Who, me?
To my what's that? My Dice Effects.
Which one's that?
Microphone checker. Came out in the 90s.
Nah, that's not me. I wasn't a big Dodge Effect fan.
That's when hip hop was good back there.
Hell yeah. Because you know why? New York was the lead. New York hip hop is dead in this town, bro.
Yeah, cause the South the South took over in like the early 2000s,
Yeah, sure did.
in the 90s too.
Oh, we know what groups they are. Me and you like the same groups. I love No Limit Records. I used to get everybody. Mystical, who else? C Murder. I used to get all those guys.
Master P.
Mm-hmm.
I did like Master P back then too.
I
No
know
for real.
one night I played Pop Pop Go My Nine up there. That was what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago?
What was that in third base? I did like third base.
Pop Goes the Weasel and the Weasel Go Pop when they made fun of Vanilla Ice.
MC Hammer, Nella Ice.
Yeah. I love that. Yo, that video was the shit. That video was the shit. Me, Kane's, Wacky World be up later. Crown Rulers kick the ball. Can't wait 2 weeks from tonight for Niggerland. Oh yeah.
Like third base made a song called Step Into the AM. Like like the guy's face. That song was good.
I think third base was good, but I think the problem with them was back then the brothers wasn't feeling it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's the way it was back then. Now it's totally different. NMM changed the game. And up here in New York, it was a serious racial divide when MMM came out. Everybody went over, like the the Latinos had fat ass Cartagena and they had the great big pun. But once Shady came out, that really changed the industry. Him, Drake. I had all 50s underground shit. Nicer says, that reminds me, I want to check out Third Base featuring Young Nas. Was Nas with them back in the early 90s?
Who's that?
Nas. Was he with Third Base in the early 90s?
Uh-uh.
Because Nicer says he was. Nicer guy, I'm going to put it up. Nicer said, that reminds me, I want to check out Third Base featuring a Young Nas. I didn't know that. Hey, Nicer's into the hip hop now. I'll say it again for Tariq Nasheed, who's doing this movie. For him to get Shah Rock That is critical to that film for him to get Shaw Rock to do that because everybody sold out to the white man. So, but I think that movie. I'll tell you one thing that movie will do. That movie will destroy the Latinos, especially fat ass Joey Cartagena, aka Fat Joe, from all the shit he's been talking. But if one thing Tariq Nasheed is gonna have a major problem, he better get guys like my age group on board with this. Because you got a young generation in under the age of 34 that believes anything the media says. But we'll talk about that when that movie comes out next spring. I got a lot to say about that. I lived it, so I could talk about it. Nas was singled by member of third base when that member was an A and R for Columbia Records. Nas wasn't a member of third base. No, I didn't say he was. I just nicer said that with that young Nas was there. He could have been a guy that they were bringing up, but he wasn't third base. I know that. Third base was those two clowns, and the black guy was their DJ. Because that's not his quarterback. That's why. Mario didn't recruit TVD. So, and folks, get ready for Niggerland 2 weeks from tonight. I'm very
Ah,
excited. By the way, Nicer, QZ, Wacky, if you see James Kills, please send him up here, please. Because he's supposed to be my co-host. Be me, him, Prince Pierre. I know MT says he wants to be part of it. Yeah, this cinema. If that show gets off to a decent start, not a good start, not a great start, decent start, I may allow phone calls to call up. There's gonna be a lot of roasting on that channel. So get ready. Plus, I need to take away from sports sometimes. I mean, goddamn. I mean, doing this shit sometimes is no fun because I can't talk hockey up here, which sucks. I can't really talk baseball. That sucks. The only thing that drives this channel is the NFL and the NBA. And I really don't want to do the NBA. You guys know how I feel about the NBA.
The inmates run the asylum.
That's right. They sure do.
yeah.
But I think that's going to change. This is the F I was talking about. Tonight's game, they're already in the third goddamn inning. They only played for 20 minutes. Thank God. I'll see if around. I'll pass it along. Yeah, and drop him the link and tell him get his ass up here. We gotta talk business, me and him. My problem with Tariq dumbass is that his documentary is done for propaganda reasons. He wants to promote this FBA supremacy while also trying to deny Kool Herc's part. No. Hold on. The reason why he's doing that because Kool Herc sold out. If you didn't know, Kool Herc sold out to the white man, and in return, he's going to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame next year. That was the deal. Kool Herc sold out, bro. He sold out. Flash sold out. Melly Mel sold out. KRS-One sold out. A lot of these guys. Now, the one guy who hasn't sold out, but, because he's a big star on television, I'm interested to hear what LL Cool J has to say. Because he's a big part of this. I mean, you got people can hate on LL, and a lot of niggas did back in the 80s. Niggas threatened him so much, true story, he moved out to Hollywood. That's a true story. Yeah. True story. He moved out there for his life. Mace, when do you roast those lost ones? I'm cracking up. Okay, I know what you're saying. Yeah, don't worry, I got that. You talk about weak black simps, black men. Yeah, I'm gonna roast them in there, no doubt. You'll get that. You'll get that. No, it's gonna be some controversy in that room. Get ready for it. So I'm gonna tell you people. Don't worry, you'll get it. And with Prince Pierre up there, and all I have to do is trigger him and James Keels together, you are gonna get some shit. God damn. And you know what the beautiful thing is? Unless some nigga challenge me or one of these hoes got something to say to me, because I'll be roasting the sisterhood. I'm gonna be very quiet up there and just let those two niggas roast.
Sideline.
Speaking of that, I'll DM Brownie Ellie. She's been gone for a hot minute. I saw her today in the great DS1 room.
Hey, Miami, we're gonna be sidelines, man. I'm gonna be there.
That's what sidelines means. He's not. He has an open invitation to do like he usually does. Keep his mouth. He likes to stay quiet and drink his Hennessy. I mean,
I'm
he's
just
always
going.
welcome on my panel.
I'm just going to show support.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna support, but I'm sitting on the sideline.
Yeah, he's gonna be in the chat room.
Same here. I'll be in the same way.
In fact, you can't make this whole a wife, bro.
It's
Of
like
course not.
it's like the purge versus the asylum.
Who's live right now? Oh, Brownie Ellie is?
I don't know.
Oh, do me a favor. I'm talking to QZ in the chat. Drop the link in there. Matter of fact, let me do it. I'm gonna do it right now. Let me drop it in there. Yo, Dion needs to get that old line. Yeah, he'll get it. He'll get it. And Iman, you said it first. If he doesn't go undefeated in the Big 12 next year, it is a disastrous season. And after what Bo Nix did in Utah today, I don't want to hear Manzano come here and start talking Utah and BYU. Okay?
Who?
Utah and BYU. They're going to the Big 12. Yeah, go ahead. Drop the link in her room. And tell her that Mace wants to talk to her after. I'll hit her up tomorrow morning after I get out of the shower. Yeah, he needs to. Yeah, he'll fix that offensive line and that defensive line. And he better get some linebackers that can hurt people. That's what Dion better do. All right, UCLA is up 7-6 and they're driving. I wish they was playing this quick last night. Yeah. There you go. You tell those people it's going to be nothing but nigga shit in that room. Let them know that, okay? Let them know that, young man. Appreciate you. I'll do it right now. Let me go on Baby Girls Live. Let me go over here. Guys, what do you think about tomorrow? Do you think Dolphins going to win comfortably tomorrow?
They better. Better not let me down.
that the Dolphins will be playing at 9:30 next. Let's see who this girl got on it.
Oh, 30.
You didn't know the game is 9:30 next week, bro?
I'm talking about the Chiefs game. That's next like early in the morning.
Yeah,
I was
9:30 in the
just there,
morning.
man.
Say that again.
I said I was just there.
Already got the
What, Brownie
schedule.
Ellie's room?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't go in there, man. I'm only going there to drop this link.
Already got the schedule.
There's too many thirsty ass niggas in there, bro. You're gonna start trouble, bro. And I got news for you. I got news for you, Canes. In that
Uh-huh.
room, those are the type of guys that will dox you, which means they'll find out all your information, and then they do dumb shit that I'm not gonna say up here that can cost you. I am not lying to you. That's the main reason why.
That's why you see how everybody's room can't go in everybody's room.
Exactly.
It's like it's like it's just like you don't talk to everybody. It's like you in the club. You don't talk to everybody. Just drink your drink and get up out the club.
I mean,
It's like they're
I
in high
mean,
school.
I mean, all I did was say hi and get the hell up out of there.
That's a smart move.
That's all I did.
Smart man.
It's like I ain't gonna say her name. I'll say after when we off the air. It's too many chaos agents on his mug.
I don't know who's that in her room right now. I don't recognize the dude. Tell you one thing, Brownie looks good tonight.
Get out of there.
No, I'll leave her alone, bro. She's old enough to be my niece, bro. I'll be fucking with these young girls, bro. You think I am?
Don't answer that.
I'll be proud to answer it. I don't mess with little girls, bro. Why you think all these young girls call me Uncle Mace? Real talk.
We're gonna leave that alone.
You don't have to leave it alone. It's a fact. They call me that because they know that I have no ulterior motives towards those young women. And that's a fact. I appreciate Brownie letting me do this.
He was a football coach.
My agenda is me right here. That's it. Right here. Thank you, love. She sent me some roses.
Also, by leave that alone.
Sponsored by Lay Low.
Sponsored by Sidelines.
Going over there.
Let me get here.
Beirut. Egypt.
Sponsored by Sidelines.
Sponsored by go to Brazil, Colombia. Come on, mission in Colombia.
Sponsored by Sleep.
You might as well
For
stay
me,
here.
psychologically, it's gonna be good to get away from the sports on a Saturday night, so I get my mind ready for the NFL on Sundays. Yeah, just find James Kills for me, guys in the sphere out here. Your girl
James
just entered the
Madison.
room, 305. I'm saying hello to her right now.
Who's that?
Bayou Bunny. Bunny is back, folks. And you know me, 305. I leave that girl alone.
Up in the X office. I'm gonna leave that alone. We
Let's
we
go,
finna X
James
off from Cuba.
Madison.
From Cuba.
Let's go, James Madison.
You like James Madison.
Yeah, my cousin she graduated from
That's
there.
pretty cool. I mean, let me get our baby girl's room. Because that dude's beginning to hate whoever that is. Let me get it. Tell everybody to subscribe, and even you, Slowfius. You subscribe to this, nigga, and you're gonna get what you want in this room, nigga. Only on Rumble. You're gonna get what you want 2 weeks from tonight. Oh, we are gonna be going in.
I like being chicken.
I wish my brother in arms would pull up and could stay quiet so he won't get any heat, but he ain't doing it.
Who's that?
You, there goes the Slowfius. The link is right there, the nigga land, nigga.
Come on, the Rumble?
It's in the Rumble network, the Rumble channel. My channel's gonna be over there. The sports is gonna stay right here. Darth Slowfius in the building. All right, he says he'll be at nigga land. You better be at nigga land. Shit, gonna light that shit up. Like I said, find James Kills and tell him I want his ass up here so me and him can discuss business.
Sideline. Like prime time. Sideline.
Woo! Let me show Mr. Miami this. Let me click the light on. Let him see the Larry Zonka. Oh yeah, 305. It is here, the Larry Zonka, baby.
Like prime time. Sideline. You were happy last time I was up here. I'm sitting back chilling.
Thanks,
That's when,
Iman. Appreciate you.
I ain't gonna say her name because
You know what,
want
305? I get the feeling, she's gonna be curious what it's about. Our girl's gonna pull up. I'm telling you.
my sister.
Right, nigga.
Cut that out. You trying to get us set up?
I'll never forget that day. I'll never forget that day when I said I bumped into her and Mr. Miami goes, "Yeah, who's China White?" I said, "You want to see who she is? If you guys are good, I'll show you who she is." And when I showed everybody who she was, you can hear a pin drop in this place, bro. I'm a dude, bro. I do not like skanks. My women better be packing. You want to know why I like? Let me show you why I like it. This is why I go for. Okay? Let me show you. I'm not ashamed to show the type of women I go for. Let me show you this one first. Okay. Fair use. Let me find it. This one alone. Okay. And you're going to be saying, damn, Mace. You're going to be saying, damn, nigga. Let me get this. Fair use, bro. Let me show this. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Right there.
Dang.
That is what your boy Mace fucks with. We got a lot of these hotties in New York, bro. Just like that. I'm not lying. That's a New York chick right there, even though she's from Florida. But that's a New York chick right there. That's how
For
they look.
sure.
All right, but let me show you who's number one. Let me go find her. And when you see this one, 305, you're going to be like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. Where is she? Let me find her.
I'll take that jersey too.
Oh, this one right here? Well, it's funny you say that because they hit me up on my email yesterday, and what they told me was they thanked me because I wrote them back and said the jerseys are absolutely gorgeous. What they are? Let me find this chick, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking. Matter of fact, let me go down. See, there you go. 305. You see that?
Yeah, I see it.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
She stacked.
Oh, hells to the fucking yes. Yes,
Man,
Lord.
I have a lot of boyfriends.
Goddamn. That's what I'm talking about. Iman's laughing. That's what your boy Mace checks for, bro. Because I'm not a desperate man. That's why. If I was, I'll be like the rest of these clowns in these spaces sweating women. Instead, you see me up here every night dedicated to the cause, right? Yeah, spread that word. Here you go, Iman. Spread the word. Drop the link around. Tell them it's all nigga shit on that channel. Tell everybody it's all nigga shit. November the 11th, we got a lot of work this week. I do with the thumbnails because for each game next Sunday, there's gonna be a different thumbnail. Like I'll give the Dolphins one away. It's gonna be Tyreek on one side and the kid McDuffie on the other side for Kansas City, and it's gonna be called Tyreek's Revenge. Niggerland. That's right, man. Pass the word around. Yeah, this is typical UCLA because they got a good defensive team this year. That's why this game looks boring and shitty. What a beautiful backdrop. If you've ever been to Pasadena, it's a pretty cool place. Just gotta lay low. The home of Stacey Augman, I might add. All right, Arizona up 1-0 on a home run by the catcher. So the Diamondbacks are ahead again tonight. Let's see if they can hold on. If they can hold on, we got something going into the desert, folks. But they gotta hold on. Now, let's get to sports. I'm done talking about this dumb shit. Okay. Mr. Not 305. I know 305 cares, but I think 305, be honest. You see what I'm talking about with the Hurricanes, bro?
Yeah.
About our standard. If you're not playing in a big bowl game or if you're not playing in the playoffs, it doesn't matter. Am I right about that? Our Hurricane mantra since the 80s?
Yeah.
There you go. That's the
Was
Hurricane way, baby.
a win's a win today.
Of course it is. Would you, Miami? Let me ask you and Canes a question. I know Canes is gonna say, "Yeah, you." Would you rather be playing in the Sun Bowl, my brother? Or would you rather be playing in the Sugar Bowl?
The Sun Bowl, not no Sun Bowl. It gotta be the it gotta be in the what's that? The Orange Bowl or the Sugar Bowl.
Yeah, you'd rather be playing in that game, right?
Yeah.
But you got 2 losses already. At NC State next Saturday night.
Win.
At Florida State.
Win.
Louisville at home. And
Win.
then at Boston College.
Win.
We'll find out.
It depends on what's that dude name? TBD or whatever.
Well, NC State don't have a quarterback.
That's true.
Would
So,
you rather take him or would you rather take Van Dyke, whoever the quarterback at NC State?
For who?
I'd
I'll
rather take
take
the quarterback at NC State the way Van Dyke looks.
Emory Williams.
There you go. You'd rather take the backup.
Yep.
I get the feeling that Hurricane game next Saturday will be on the the CW network. If you don't know, they have sports now. They
Yep.
have Live Golf. They got the NBA, believe it or not. And I could promise you one thing. You know what city they're going to be in for the NBA.
North Carolina State.
It's only obvious what city.
Oh, they're going to be camped out. They're going to be camped out in Salt Lake City.
Of course. Of course they are.
Get used to seeing the Jazz on the CW network every Saturday night.
Of course.
Utah State. That is
I'm
boring.
not surprised with that, Mace.
If the Nuggets never won a title, they'll be in Denver too. And if Portland was good, they would, like, if Dame was still there, they'll be in Portland every week too.
I still got you guys making noise in the NBA.
We have a major problem right now after 2 games. And the problem is Scoot Henderson, believe it or not. He is a problem.
What, they're not getting along?
He is a problem because he doesn't know how to get the teammates involved. And you could tell some of the veterans after 2 games, and I was listening to a Blazer channel today, this went crazy on Jeremy Grant. And I'll say it again. I don't know why they re-signed him. They should have let that motherfucker walk. And all this guy is this, whatever he's getting paid, overpaid. Yes, 305 just said it, poison.
He is poison.
Thank you, 305.
And we don't want him.
That's not the type of guy Pat Riley would want anyway. That's not Pat Riley's type of dude.
Like James Harden, keep that man away from us.
No. Pat Riley's not going there. Pat Riley ain't going there, bro.
I'll tell you one guy who could land here.
Good.
LeBron James' son.
You do know that LeBron James is monitoring his son, right?
Yeah, I know, of course.
He don't want his baby.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, if he has a chance to play for the Heat, don't you think LeBron will be like, "Let's go, man"?
You do know LeBron and Riley have serious beef, right?
Yeah, of course I know that. But in recent
Wade's son, I can easily see playing for the Heat.
It's like this:
if I
have a chance
right there. Yeah, go ahead.
to get either one of them, man, I'm pulling the plug.
I'm gonna say it again. Miami did the smart thing 30 years ago. I think it was in 1995. They got Mourning and Hardaway and Jamal Mashburn and Marley. And they had a timeline to get the championship, and they didn't get it. They always lost to the Knicks. And Pat Riley is not a stupid man. That's why I respect him so much. I make fun of him, because this is 2 years in a row he let the fan base down. Okay.
Yeah.
We got beat by the we always get beat by the Bulls. We used to get beat by the
And
Bulls too.
the point I'm making is, Mace, I just let Sexy Red know about Niggerland as well. Yeah, Sexy Red and me are good. Appreciate that, family. I said this the other night, I'll say it again. Pat Riley capitalized on Mourning, Hardaway, Marley, and Mashburn's timeline. Unfortunately, they didn't get it done. When he got another generational player, I wish, because I fell in love with the Heat when they had Lamar Odom, Brian Grant, Caron Butler, and Wade. I was in love with that group. I said, oh, yeah, let me camp out here in South Florida. Had my Ricky Williams jersey on, and the next thing you fucking know, and I thought it was a joke. This fucking orangutan pulls up in a fucking diesel truck. And I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Shock, right?
Yes, I said, I ain't rooting for this team.
Damn.
Shit. Now, let me say this.
Uh-huh.
You guys are not going to believe this. Back in June of 2010, I had a feeling he was going to Miami. And I'm going to never forget, I went on Chris Russo's show, and I told Chris he's going to go to Miami. And Chris Russo told me if that happens, it's a disaster, because I've been saying this to these guys. And Chris Russo is the big proponent of this. He said Miami is the worst sports city and the worst sports fans who don't deserve anything. God damn.
And Chris Russo, look at Green Bay.
No. Chris Russo's in hot trouble right now because he said he would retire from radio and from the MLB network if Arizona made the World Series.
Well, then he better
What?
retire.
Yeah,
Damn.
you didn't know about that? Let me find this.
You know, I don't look at the media.
Let me find this for you.
Well, then he better retire then.
This is the first time ever since Chris Russo's been mainstream. He has not gone to the World Series for the obvious reason. Let me find it for you.
Of course, he don't want to get roasted.
See ya.
This is, I love the guy. You guys know that. I love him. Chris is my nigga, but god damn. Do they got the Transformer? Let me see if they got that shit.
And Bob Costas.
Bob Costas?
Your boy. Your
Bob's
boy.
my nigga now. I love Bob. You know that.
Cut grass.
Problem with Bob is you think he knows everything.
Then you gotta hear
baseball, bro. You can't tell that nigga shit about baseball.
Cut grass. You gotta hear about cut grass.
Yeah, I remember that. Yo, that shit was funny 2 years ago. Nigga complaining about the grass is not freshly cut. I'm like, nigga. I was on the air that night too. I told everybody up here. Remember that 305?
Yeah.
Here we go. This is Chris Russo a week ago about the Arizona Diamondbacks. Here you go. This is what he said about Arizona. Here you go. Fair use, fair use.
I hope you don't get a copyright strike. We don't want you to copyright strike.
No, I'm good. I said fair use. Dion Jr. ejected for Dion Jr. ejected.
The quarterback?
I think it's the DB. I think it's the DB.
Dang.
All right, this is Chris Russo. Very used about retiring if the Arizona Diamondbacks made the walk. Let me
Like I
get
said last,
Dana off the air.
like I said, we be it'll be 20, 29, 20, 2088. We're trying to get the channel back.
It hasn't gone well when you're pitching to Adolis Garcia.
Let me find this shit. I guess I hit the wrong
So
one.
Mad Dog Russo lost his mind. He gets on the air and he says, if the Diamondbacks win, I'll retire.
I would not be stunned if they won tonight. I would be floored. I'll say this right now. And Bob Raceman, write it down. If they win the next 2 games and win this series in 7 games, if they win, I will retire on the spot.
Mad Dog, what the fuck did you do?
I am in an incredible pickle. I need Mr. Stern to go out there and figure this out so I can make amends. The floor is yours.
Well, first,
Chris Russo in a lot of trouble right now. ESPN would love to fire him if they can get a chance, even though they love him. Sometimes in life, Shiloh, yeah, the DB got the safety got ejected. Sometimes in life, you could be so confident, overconfident, and sometimes it will cost you. Chris Russo, real talk, has lost all credibility for the rest of his career. That would be like me coming up here and guaranteeing that I'm going to pick a quarterback I don't really care for. It's like me coming up here and saying to the audience that Daniel Jones will win 3 Super Bowls in the next 3 years.
Not going to happen.
Bingo.
See, I will set my, I will go,
and
I will
they're
go
already
set.
in the 5th inning, and it's just 10 minutes after 9 Eastern time. Why the F couldn't you guys do this last night? All right, Arizona up 2-0.
I will go 7. I got it. I want to live.
Let me see this. Helmet to helmet. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Go Rangers, F Arizona. The trio. Let me read this. But I will not spend $250 on this World Series. Raven, what trio are you talking about, family? Iman, you talking this shit to me? Keep my QB's name out of your effing mouth? Really, nigga? After we put that nigga out for a month? What you doing? Christian Wilkins put his, Emmanuel Agba put that nigga out. Like I said we would. You tell that scrub to get his $183 million ass back on the field, bro. Okay? I know you joking, nigga. That's why I'm laughing up here. I know you joking. And I know why he did that shit. Oh, who said that? Oh, Aaron Rodgers said that to he said that to what's his face? Who's my nigga? Sean Payton.
Your boy.
He said, keep my coach's name out of your effing mouth. Tua said it too, yeah. To Ryan Clark. Iman, I know you playing, nigga. I'm laughing up here, man. I'm excited. 2 weeks from tonight, it's going to start. I'm excited about it. James Kills, if we could find that nigga. Game show host, they'll be on the panel. I would love to get Jerome Whiteside up there. We're going to light this shit up, though. Hopefully, Brown
Side.
Billy will join us on the panel.
Side.
Give her an invitation tonight. And I would like to get this man's favorite lady, too. You know who she is.
My sister.
You're right, nigga. Our queen, I'm going to reach out to China White this week, and I'm going to DM her and tell her, pull up, bitch. I
That's
mean
my-
that in a loving way, China. You know I love you, girl. Pull up,
That's
baby
my
girl. There you
sister.
go. Yeah, China White's great, man. You know that. Niggas, you know what's funny? He will once his offensive line comes back. Okay. That's fair. Because you don't want that nigga getting killed out there. Okay. Well, I brought it to that nigga that day. I know Mr. Miami. But Miami, I got bad news for you, bro.
What's that?
There's a very good chance he's going to get traded on Tuesday. Real talk.
Damn.
I don't know where. I don't know who. But that's the big talk down there. But they're going to move him on Tuesday. And that can be a big mistake. Especially how shaky Miami could be in clutch situations. That can be something that can haunt the Dolphins, bro.
Damn.
So, your mates, keep an eye on Ohio State. They might get upset tonight. Let me go over there. Yeah, they're in Madison tonight. Let me go over there. And the reason why I came on tonight, folks, because I was bored. So I said, why should I be selfish? Let me bring these guys a show. We hang out, we chill. Let me just chill tonight.
Like they said before, he was gonna trade him. He's still in Miami.
Yeah, baby. I'm gonna reach out to our baby. I know if I reach out to Bunny, it's gonna be hell breaking loose. I hope to bring
Something like
some.
that.
I hope to bring some special guests up there from time to time. Make the show more appealing, and we just go all in, bro. The first night I was gonna do Kayla Nicole, but this sisterhood demands. I'll do that night. I'll throw in Kayla Nicole too. I don't know what the hell these black women are doing, bro, with list of demands. All right, Arizona is still second base, so for Dermo, so second base. I'm not even paying attention to the game. I'm paying attention to you guys. I'm gonna go take a look right now at Ohio State up in Madison.
Amazon Prime.
All right, here you go. Ohio State's gonna be number 1, Michigan number 2, Florida State number 3, Washington 4, Georgia 5. Now, I'm gonna tell you why they are doing that. They are so scared of Georgia doing the 3-peat. I was talking about it today on another platform. They are so scared of Georgia doing that 3-peat. It's crazy.
I know Florida guys. They got smashed today.
Georgia is the best team in the country. I don't want to hear bullshit. Michigan's damn good too, but I don't want to hear bullshit. I will rank them right now. I will go Georgia 1, Michigan 2, Florida State 3. Florida State is just, we'll see who Florida State play next week. I know they got a trap game before they play Miami.
I think they take on Green Bay.
Yo, Dolph, pull up, bro.
I think they take on Green Bay next week.
Who?
Mr. Carter. Carter.
You play at Pitt, miss.
They'll win that one.
Don't be too sure.
Don't be cruel.
I wouldn't be so surprised that Florida State is motivated because Dion got all the hype early in the year.
And
And remember, they chose the coach they got now over Dion. It was between him and Dion.
Sorry, Coach.
That's all right. And they took the guy who's coaching them now. Friends actor just died. Which one?
Who?
These guys don't want to win. Somebody from the show Friends 20 years ago died. Let me find out who it is.
No, I ain't never got into that show.
I never watched that show either.
That show was boring.
All right, it's official. Tyreek Hill's playing tomorrow. Yeah, Matthew Perry had a lot of demons in his life, bro. Yeah, major cocaine problem. Oh shit! Even worse, he drowned.
Who?
He drowned in his jacuzzi. Matthew Perry.
When? Today?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm reading it right now. Yeah, he died in his Hollywood home.
Dang!
And they said that he was still struggling drugs. Yeah, he had a serious cocaine problem. Wow.
Dang!
Well, it's official. Matthew Perry loses his life. It's all over the place. Drowned at 54 in his jacuzzi. Let me tell you something. And one thing I learned as a young boy, real talk, don't, how can I say this? Yo, if you're a weed smoker, if you're a cocaine head, you are drinking, you guys likes to just guzzle down liquor. The last thing you better do is take a bath or be in a jacuzzi or even be in a shower. Because you bust your head and fall, no one's going to be there to help you.
No?
You're just going to bleed to death and die. Or in Matthew Perry's case, you're going to drown. And that's probably exactly what happened to him. That's what happens when you make 50 mil per episode. NBC will never pay blacks like that. No, never. Manny, would you say, as a little boy, if you could remember this show, you didn't see it live. My mother used to watch it all the time. It used to come on after football every Sunday night on NBC. Guys to watch the Dolphins. Would you say Bonanza was the greatest show NBC ever had?
Bonanza was good.
No, like, would you say it was the greatest show NBC ever produced? Or would you say The Cosby Show? Would you say ER? Friends? What show would you say back in the day that when you say that show, you go NBC?
The Cosby Show.
Okay. No, I'm just asking. Now, my mother will say Bonanza. My mother's old, bro, but in her day, she loved Bonanza every Sunday night. They used to My parents used to put me in bed at 7:30 something to 8. Walt Disney used to be on. Sorry, folks, I'm dating myself. The Wonderful World of Disney used to come on. After football on Sunday nights on NBC, like let's say the Dolphins played the late game. After that game was over, was Mutual Omaha's Wild Kingdom. Then it was Wonderful World of Disney. And then it was Bonanza. And I forgot we used to come on 9 o'clock. I was asleep.
Then at 12 o'clock, all the TV shows, all the TV go, you get the static.
You damn right. On my TV, the local channels that used to go static was what is now is the CW. And after
I'm talking about
the Twilight Zone at midnight, my TV used to go static growing up around
like
1 o'clock, around 1 o'clock in the morning.
like 12 o'clock. All the TV just go static. I'm talking about it ain't nothing on. Just be like it just straight static. You get just I said, oh man, ain't nothing on TV. Might as well go to bed.
Iman makes an excellent point. Did I say Iman? I'm sorry. Raven Knight makes an excellent point. In the mid to late 80s, NBC was Black TV night. He's right about that. Give Me a Break. My mother loved that night. That was my mother's favorite TV night. Was Give Me a Break. What was the other show? I know that because you see them now back in these T-Mobile commercials. Family Ties. Jason Bateman's sister, who played Mallory. Justine Bateman.
Is it
Michael J. Fox. That show. But there was another black show used to come on that night too. I forgot what it was. Oh, how can I forget? I'm so fucking dumb.
227?
The Cosby Show.
227.
The guy 227 was Saturday night. Who was the guy that just died? Richard Mole?
Yeah. Night Court.
Night Court used to come on that night. And then at 10 o'clock was LA Law.
Yeah.
Think I forgot about that, right? Courtney Cox was the smartest about her money via Michael J. Fox and her run on Family Ties. She called NBC out. Rocky World says score in the World Series right now is 2-1. So Garver just hit a home run. Okay, I got enough behind me. Raven, no one makes 50 mil per episode. You crazy, bro.
50 million?
50,000 an episode? Yes. 50 million? Hells no. If that was the case, TV would still be the greatest show ever. Everybody will be on TV right now instead of bullshit reality TV.
So I don't want to live. I don't want to live in Hollywood.
All right, NBC just posting it because Friends was a big show on that channel. They're posting it right now during the football game. So
Matthew Perry had a good movie he made a movie with what's her name? I think her name is Sonia Hyde. I forgot her name. Yeah.
I remember that. I forgot the name of that movie. All right, Texas got a threat going.
When they went to Mexico.
But the beautiful thing about this game tonight is we're going to be in the 6th inning before 9:30. And that's what I like about these baseball games. 50 mil. Let me look at this shit up. Fuck out of here. Let me look this shit up. Let me look this shit up. Man, you crazy, bro. Let me do this.
What's up, brother Raven?
Hey, Mace, someone just died.
Yeah, Matthew Perry. They're talking about it right now.
That's crazy. Wow.
We just lost Richard Roundtree about 2-3 days ago.
Yeah, Platinum did a nice tribute to him.
And another rapper just got murdered.
I cannot talk about these rap losers, but just keep getting killed.
I'm talking about he got killed in Memphis, Tennessee.
Hey,
That's
Mace,
why.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this.
Hmm.
If we get a major bowl game, I want Ohio State.
Oh, of course. All right, Raven. I was right.
What's that?
They were only paid $1 million an episode, bro. I mean, no one gets 50 million an episode, man. If that was the case, everybody'd be on TV. Speaking of that,
Back then everybody on channels was getting canceled.
speaking of that, you know how Gus Johnson gets a little excited. They was talking about Bo Nix's. If you don't think the white man wants their own to be high in the draft, Bo Nix already, because they said no one's risen higher in the draft board than, but he could go number 1 overall. Bo Nix has already got $30 million in endorsements already. You don't think the white man wants him to do his thing? Okay? I told Platinum, a lot of guys, him and game show hosts was dogging Bo Nix. Bo Nix is the nigga. That white boy can play quarterback. Okay? You know who he reminds me of? The man who he's following. He reminds me of Justin Herbert, but with a stronger arm. There you go, Raven.
Hey, Mace, the wacky world's in the back.
Or I'll get him up here in a minute. There you go, Raven. $1 million an episode. And I remember when they went on strike, they all wanted to get paid the same. And they got paid the same. And remember, we're talking, I guess they boycotted back in the beginning of the millennium. They got their money. I remember that. So, no, they wasn't getting no $50 million an episode. What's up, Wacky?
What's up? What's up? What's going on?
I'm good, man.
What's up, brother?
Bo Nix.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, what's up,
Sure,
man?
my
Bo
brother.
Nix. Stronger arm than Herbert. Yeah. And if you were saw Bo Nix today, bro, they went to Utah and destroyed Utah, bro. Just like the way they did Colorado a month ago. So I don't want to hear Manzano talking about when they go to the Big 12, that Utah's going to be a problem. They're not going to be a problem for Deion. They're not. I hate to disappoint people. That's right. I knew I was right. Right. Nobody, bro. If you was getting $50 million an episode to do a TV show, every fucking person.
I'll be back.
Yeah, go ahead, fam. To their mother would want to be on TV, bro.
Nah, exactly. Mace, at that time, even when the cast of Friends was making $1 million per episode, they were considered some of the highest paying actors on TV because at that time, television actors, for the most part, got maybe a few $1,000s per episode.
Yeah, 25K back in the day.
Yeah, 25K. Yeah, if your show is very popular, 50, 100K per episode if you're the star. But so when the cast of Friends, and this was 20 years ago, got paid $1 million per episode, they were considered the highest paying actors on television. I think they were paid even more than the cast of Seinfeld.
Yeah, the Iman just said that in the chat. I will also throw in one more because people didn't know how much he would blow up. That's the main reason why George Clooney left the ER, because they didn't want to pay him.
Mace, check this out.
Yeah.
It's funny that you mentioned that strike that the cast of Friends had, right? Because you remember when the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was on TV, right? Now, the actress that played Aunt Viv, the original one, the dark skin one, not the second one, the dark skin one, the first one.
Keisha Knight Pulon.
No, that's an actor from the Cosby Show. Keisha Knight Pullen.
Which show are you talking about right here?
I'm talking about the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air with Will Smith.
Oh, the one either Tatiana Ali or the mother.
The original one. Because remember, there was two Aunt Vivs. There was the original one and there was the second one. I'm speaking about the original.
Was the original that Will Smith couldn't stand.
Yes. She had a plan to do the same thing because the different actors was not getting paid fairly. So she had a plan for all the actors, including Will Smith, to be on strike so all the actors, the whole cast, could get more money. And Will Smith wasn't down with that.
Yeah, of course. Will Smith had to be the coon. What else is new? We all know that motherfucker's a coon.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. No, that's a fact. He's a coon.
Yeah. Keisha Knight Pullen, like Raven Knight said, played Rudy Huxtable on the Cosby Show. That's Keisha Knight Pullen that you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's the other dark skinned one? The middle one. She had a TV show, but only lasted a fucking day.
From which show?
The Cosby Show.
I'm talking about Tempest Bledsoe. Tempest Bledsoe. She had her own talk show. Yeah.
Is it Keisha Knight?
No, Keisha Knight played the youngest daughter, which was Rudy. Tempest Bledsoe played Vanessa. Played Vanessa from the Cosby Show.
And could have squeezed them for way more money. Yeah. But Will Smith was a coon.
Yeah. But check this out though. When Will Smith denied having the whole strike thing, he ended up being the only actor getting paid more money for his show. Yeah. Everybody else was still, all the rest of the cast was still getting paid the same thing.
I think Hillary Parsons celebrated a birthday last week.
Oh, okay.
She turned 57 last week.
Oh, Karen Parsons, the one who played Hillary Banks.
Yeah.
You know she was messing around with Tupac Shakur, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Everybody was messing with Tupac Shakur, dog. And Suge Knight.
Oh, trust me. She's the type those guys will fuck with too.
Yeah. Especially back in the day. Oh, yeah. Shoot. And Tupac was messing around. No, not Tupac. Tretch. Tretch was messing around with O.J. Simpson's daughter. His oldest daughter.
You know me, I wasn't fucking with that shit back then, but Wacky, how proud are you about the Jets, bro?
What up, people?
How proud am I about the Jets, huh?
What's up, brother Raven?
What's up, guys? Yeah, okay. It came out to 50 million per episode based on all of the royalties that they got and the endorsement and contracts and commercials that they got. Matthew has died with a net worth of 126 million. When Courtney Cox helped the cast get those contracts, I know out of all the cast, he was the first one that went out and bought a whole bunch of cars because he wanted to be like Jay Leno.
Okay, so you're talking about including royalties, okay. But
yes. I mean, yeah, he got paid 1 million per episode. Because I mean, it was like season 6 and 7, well, 7 and 8 that they were basically like 750,000 per episode, up from the 126,000 what they originally signed. Yeah, they flipped their money big time.
Yeah.
But yet the coon Will Smith said, "Fuck the cast. It's about me."
Cool. Well, I can't believe I was about to say that. Will was actually right because one, that was his show. Two, she saw how much he was making, and yeah, he was not paying everybody appropriately because he was the main star, which he used his first $100,000 to give to Scientology with Jada. So that was all his biz. That's just like, okay, I'm running a business and you my employee, and you getting pissed off how much I make off of you. No, it don't work like that. That's why she got fired.
Yeah, that's the way it is, I guess.
That's the way it is.
Here's the thing why I slightly disagree with you.
This movie stuff. But go ahead.
This is why I have to slightly disagree with Raven, right? Because in acting, if your ratings are getting higher, right, and you're attracting more and more audience, then the cast deserves more money. It's just like in a.
Here's the thing. Let me stop right there.
Hold on for a moment. It's just like in the business. If employees are generating more money, employees do have a right to request a higher pay if they're generating more money. And actually, employees actually have been successful in doing that. If they know what they're doing.
Now, back then, no. And Vivian wasn't the one that was drawing the cast. Will and Alberto Alfonso was drawing the cast. That's the only reason why we watched the show, because we knew them.
But how could you prove? How could you prove that? How could you prove that it was only
easy? Because he had just came out with Summertime when Fresh Prince of Bel-Air got on TV.
Okay. That was actually after.
And our first, Alfonso came from Silver Spoons.
That's not actual proof.
Raven
that it's only hold on for a minute, Mace. That's not actual proof that those two actors were the only one that was increasing the ratings for that show. See, that has to be proven. You could have that.
That was proven. That was the main reason why we watched it.
Where's the proof?
Alfonso Ribeiro, from his fame from Silver Spoons and Michael Jackson, he was literally the most famous one of the cast. We didn't know about everybody else. We weren't thinking about Uncle Phil. We weren't thinking about Tatiana. They weren't even household names. It was Alfonso and Will Smith that was household names. That's how you get a show.
Once again, where is the proof? Well, Alfonso Ribeiro was not really that much of a household name, but
yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
And not only that. I want to hold on, chill. Once again,
remember, bro, remember who platform this is?
I know it's your platform, but
okay. Go ahead, make your point. And then
I'm not acting like it's my platform. I clicked the link on your channel, right? But it's just that when I had a response, I'm
giving you your time to respond. I'm looking at the football game behind me. Go ahead.
Okay. Once again, where is the proof that it was only those two actors that was actually increasing the ratings? It has to be documented. You could have that as an opinion, but if there's no documentation to prove that, how could you come to that conclusion?
It was Will Smith's show.
Say that again.
It was Will Smith's show. It was in his name.
Okay. Once again, that's not proof that Alfonso Ribeiro and Will Smith were the only two actors that actually increased the ratings for that show. Once again, that is your premise. That they were.
It was Will Smith. What was his name? What was the sidekick? DJ. I forgot his name.
Jazzy Jeff.
Jazzy Jeff. Yeah, the Jazzy Jeff, and it was Alfonso Ribeiro.
It was DJ Jazzy Jeff.
Once
I mean, because Will Smith and DJ Jazzy Jeff, which were a hot rap group back then, he jumped. I mean, he ended that and went on becoming an actor.
once again, where is the proof that Alfonso
Proof? It's all in history. Look it up. What are you talking about?
And Will Smith was the only two actors that raised the ratings for that show.
I want you to tell me who do. I want you to find someone who says who owns Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
No. Don't deflect from the question I asked you.
There ain't no deflection. You asking for proof. Go ask somebody.
But I'm asking you because you came to that argument.
I keep telling you it's because of Jazzy Jeff and his came from rap and also Alfonso Ribeiro.
You screaming, dude? If you
because you're not getting it, wacky.
Why are you screaming? You don't have to scream. No.
That's his show.
Stop screaming, dog.
He still is getting royalties off of it.
Why are you screaming?
I'm not.
You are screaming. You are.
No, I am now because you still trying to find words to prove. The proof is that's his fame.
Stop screaming.
That's his whole motherfucking fame.
Stop screaming.
I'm not screaming.
Where is the evidence? You are screaming. Where's the
evidence? Where is the evidence? Look it up.
What? Okay, so you're
go to Variety.
No. See, this is the problem with a lot of people on the internet, right? They making arguments, and when someone asks them for evidence, they're going to tell the person who asked for evidence to look it up when it's the responsibility of.
So you're saying that people watch the show because of that video?
When it's the person's responsibility who made the argument to
who got replaced. So you're saying people watch the show because of that Vivian who got replaced.
Once again, I'm asking the question to provide the evidence, and you're not providing evidence.
DJ Jazzy Jeff, Will Smith, they go on to make Fresh Prince of Bel Air, and you're saying that there's no proof of that, and people watch the show because of the replaced Vivian. That's the guess that I'm getting.
No. Now you're actually making a false accusation. You said and then you said that Will Smith were the only two actors that increased the ratings for the show Fresh Prince of Bel Air. I'm asking you, where is the evidence that proves that they were the only two actors who increased the ratings for that show? That's all I'm asking. I didn't say anything else.
It was their show.
No, it was Will Smith's show. No, of course. Everybody knows Will Smith's show. But once again, you said they were the only two actors who actually increased.
I mean, that was his show.
Once again, where is the proof that
it was his show? He negotiated their contracts.
That's not the proof that only two actors.
Man, you want to find it? Go talk to NBC on that.
Once again, you want me to look up the evidence when you made the argument. If you make
go talk to NBC on that. Go talk to NBC on that. I'm done.
Don't make an argument if you can't prove it.
Like I said, I'm done.
You've been done.
Oh, you've been done. Next subject.
So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back and forth. You've been done. You've been.
Yeah,
done.
we are.
You've been
we
done.
done. We done. Bye.
All right. Well, you're the one that said you're done. Don't accuse me of being done. You're the one that said that.
You're done.
Okay.
Anyway, next subject.
Make up your mind. Which one's done? Are you done or am I done? Make up your mind.
I'm done. I'm done with you.
Okay. Cool. Okay. All right, Mace, you got it.
Quiet storm.
Damn, it's quiet up here.
Quiet storm mixtape.
It's so quiet. We can hear a pin drop.
I think you're in the background. Rain.
Raven.
What's up?
What's up?
Nada. Inhaling.
Oh damn.
Anyway, now on this World Series, it dropped on X that $250 trio. I'll never buy something like that eating at a baseball game. Mm-mm.
Hey, Rev, how was the Monday? How was the wrestling on Monday?
I didn't see most of it at all. I was too busy. I think I was all on here talking to y'all.
Jay was on there last
So you talking
night.
about when you went? You talking about when I went?
Yeah.
I was too busy. Oh, I was too busy watching the Rangers game. It was a boring show. That's why
Oh
I
man,
didn't
I
care
got
too much about it. I've already forgotten about it.
Yo, Wacky, if you listen, I apologize, bro. Real talk. If you're listening, I apologize, bro.
What happened?
Wacky dropped off.
Is everything okay?
I hope so with me and him. I mean, I don't know how the Will Smith ended with Raven. I went to take my medicine.
I don't know
How did
either.
that end?
it did sound like a quiet storm up here too.
Why did I apologize, Wacky? I apologize, nigga, because I should have came at you like that. That's the type of person I am, Wacky. When I know I stepped out of bounds, I do apologize to people. Because I'm usually well-mannered, Wacky. It's cool, bro, but yo, dude, I don't know. I just know this for the argument you and Raven had. And this tells you all you need to know about Will Smith's sorry ass. To this day, and I'm just saying this, to this day, people still do the Carlton dance. To this day. Real talk.
Now,
That's
didn't
how
Rafonso say
popular,
something?
that's how popular Alfonso Ribeiro was on that show. Go ahead, Raven.
Yeah, didn't Alfonso also say that he had some rules about when he could do the dance or something? I mean, it was all kinds of stuff that came out, but it is what it is. I mean, he was the star of the show. I mean, you can't argue against that back then. Now, Courtney was the veteran of that cast when Friends first started. So she hung in there with the cast and brought them and told them, hey, we need to sit down and talk because they're gonna be making mugs, t-shirts, all the merchandising. She was very, very, very smart when in that negotiation for the cast. Sadly, Will should have done that once Fresh Prince of Bel-Air became a big hit, but he didn't.
Again, he was the coon of the group. Yo, Wacky, up here. Nah, because I'm really well-mannered, Wacky. I'm not a guy that you gotta piss me off to get me lit up, bro. Real talk.
Oh no,
I
Mace,
totally apologize to you, bro.
Oh no, you got nothing to apologize for. I mean, you didn't do nothing wrong. To me, you didn't do anything wrong. I mean,
and like I said, I don't know what happened with this Will Smith you two had because I went to go take my meds for my kidney to be healthy.
Oh,
but
okay.
I'll say it again. To this day, young school kids still do the Carlton.
Right.
Because Will Smith now, sadly for that coon sorry ass, he's always going to be remembered for smacking like a fucking simp that he is, to smacking Chris Rock for a woman who can't stand his ass.
Yeah. In which I believe that stuff was staged, but Mace, back to the thing. Yeah, like Mace, to me, you did nothing wrong because you're right. I am on your platform. This is your house. You know what I'm saying? So maybe I don't know if you apologize for that, but you had every right to tell me that.
We're good, Wacky. We're always good, bro.
Yeah. No, you too. Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, you have my manosphere brothers from the chat rooms. I always treat you guys like family when you come in here.
Yeah.
I always said this, and I mean this. I'm always chat room first. That's why you don't see me up in any of the niggas' panels for clout.
Yeah. But Mace, but Mace, you have every right to tell me that this is remember whose panel this is. This is your panel.
Okay, bro.
This is your panel. That's why I said you did nothing wrong.
Okay. I understand where you're coming from, Mike, but I do apologize. That's just me. Someone got the background on. I don't know who that is. I think it's Raven.
That's my mic. Yeah. Hold on.
I
Frank
mean,
is driving to that man.
nah, you good, Mace. You good, man. You good. Ain't no
You know
problem, man.
you
I ain't got no
always
problem with
welcomed
you,
up
man.
here, bro.
Yeah, I ain't got no. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Same thing
Yeah,
on my
man, you
platform.
good, bro.
Yeah, I got no issues with you, Mace. You good, and I have no issues with Raven neither. You know what I'm saying? Even though me
Hey,
and
I
Raven,
don't care if you
I got
two
no.
get into it. I walked away. I just put
Yeah,
my mic on mute. I was watching the football game for everybody to know. UCLA, 2 plays, 14-6 UCLA. 2 plays.
I'm drinking.
nah, I ain't got no problems with nobody on this panel. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to have a difference of opinion. It's okay to ask questions.
It's all
I
good,
have
man.
no issues with nobody on here. No.
But one thing about me, though, I can't take this Hollywood stuff. You guys could talk about it, because what happened to Matthew Perry? If you didn't hear, he passed away tonight, 54 years old. They found him in his jacuzzi. And you could tell the cause of death is more than they're letting on. They're saying drowning. It's more to that. When you die in your jacuzzi and his history of cocaine and liquor, you put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
And I don't hear people say, well, Mace, you got the motherfucker, his entire acting career was littered with coke and booze and fine ass women. Okay? I just applauded because Arizona's up 3-1, but this is the real reason I applauded compared to last night. This game has only been an hour 45 minutes old, and this game is almost over. That's the way baseball should be. Iman is cracking up. Yeah, he probably has something in his system. Yeah, that's why the Hollywood people are hiding it right now. Yeah. You just don't die in a jacuzzi. Are you kidding me? That's why I said, if you're ever high or you're drunk or you're sniffing that coke, don't go. Don't use the bathtub.
Well, they say, you start making a lot of money when coke comes into your life.
Raven, no lie. Back in the 90s, living here in New York, I used to hang out with like a lot of white boys and a lot of, brothers. And the one thing the white boys had, they had money. I'm talking about money. And they used to love banging models. If you want to find the hottest chicks on earth, go to a cocaine party. Am I right, Raven?
Yeah. Coke is a pretty girl drug.
Wacky, I love you, bro. Wacky dropped off. Hall of Fame top and actors probably have drug issues. That's why Robert Downey Jr. lost his career in the 90s. Yeah, in the 90s, he was known as a cokehead. Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man changed his entire life.
Nah, I gotta say, out of all actors, he was the one that was handled the most delicately because he was the only one that I know that was able to go to jail and then get out on work release to do his films in
I agree with
between.
you. Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
in the 90s, he was always in trouble for drugs.
yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for him being in that movie Less Than Zero, which really skyrocketed him, Hollywood probably would have treated him different, like those other actors that died of overdoses and such down the road. But yeah, he was treated definitely delicately.
Manzano's right. That's how River Phoenix died.
Mm-hmm.
That was a hell of an actor, folks. And so didn't the guy, or he committed suicide, the guy who played the Joker?
Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His father got the connections. Yeah. It's true. Yeah. I mean, bro, I was a 300-pound orangutan in the mid-90s. And I was always invited to the cocaine parties with the models, bro. Always. And trust me, I did not miss one time those white boys invited me to those parties. And I don't use drugs. They were great with me. They just to tell people, hey, he's good. Don't offer me.
Sure, when I held my after parties, and that was the number one thing I had to check for, and luckily I had my co-party host, who basically she opened up my eyes to what white girls are doing in the bathroom in the club. I was like, "Are y'all really in there getting like snorted out?" He's like, "Oh
Hell
yeah, they
yeah,
go into the
Raven.
stall and just get snorted out." I couldn't believe that shit.
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
tell Raven's former profession. I respect the Raven unless he wants to tell you. But Raven knows I'm telling the truth. Okay. No cocaine parties. Let me say something crazy else, and Raven would agree. I'm not putting words in Raven's mouth. I want Raven to say if I'm right or I'm wrong. When you get invited to, let's say, 3 cocaine parties in a row, you're in. Am I right, Raven?
you're right. We were in the elevator going to Charlie Sheen's after party. Then I mean, if it wasn't for Michelle
There you
saying,
go.
I heard he got like a pound of coke right there out on the table. I was like, oh no, we getting off this elevator right now. Like, no, no,
305.
no.
Who else is up here?
Hey,
That boy knows this. One of the reputations I gained, real talk, was back in the 80s, in my young days. I was always at my man's orgies, and then word spread. I'm dead serious. So when I used to go to those not porn, those cocaine parties with the models. Oh yeah, is that the guy? Really? Hey, nice to meet you, fella. You know how white boys talk.
damn.
Uh,
Raven knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
Damn.
Man, but white guys be on that stuff too.
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
it was 19. It was New Year's Eve of 1998. That was the year marking my life that I ever experienced with coke, and I was like, it was some
Man,
kind of
Zana,
sports
pull up.
agent.
Yeah, go
No,
ahead.
it was some kind of he was a sports agent, and he was just like, that's what he told me in that line. He's like, you make a lot of money when coke comes into your life, and when coke is around you, that means you're around a lot of money. And
Mm-hmm.
he rolled
Fact.
up $100 bill, and I did my first line, and I was zooted for about 15 minutes, and I was like,
Mm-hmm.
what is the point? Weed is better,
Mm-hmm. There's a
you
difference in
know.
class, folks.
That's
And
what
this
we
is the
used to
difference.
be good back then.
If you
Mhm.
smoke weed, you're the everyday person. If you're
Mhm.
smoking cocaine, you're in the high life. But if you're on the
Mhm.
heroin, you got fucking money. You hear me? When you're doing heroin, you got money. I mean, money, money, money. And a lot of those rich kids used to be high on heroin, bro. The
Drinking
rich
heavy.
Mhm.
kids that, like me, Raven, we never heard of. The outsiders, they used to call them. The wannabe rich kids who wasn't going to be with fucking studio models and runway models. Those guys, they used to use the heroin on daddy's and mommy's money. Am I right, Raven?
Well, I mean, the heroin addicts, I don't know anything about, but the cokeheads, on the other hand, shoot, you had Wall Street, you had all
Mm-hmm.
doctors,
Yep.
actors, actresses, models, especially models. Yeah, I mean, it
Mm-hmm.
was a pretty girl. It's a pretty girl drug, still to
Smoke
this very day.
cocaine. Mm-hmm.
And
It's
that's
good,
crazy.
right?
I mean, you have sisters that are running around here in social media talking about, they need to have them some coke. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they used to all be at those parties I used to go to, bro. Any woman
Drink,
of choice you wanted, they were there.
drink lean.
And they were very accessible.
Drink purple lean. You'll be sleep.
The purple leaf, Manzano goes LSD. Yeah, bro. That's real shit we're talking about. What's up, nephew?
What's going on? What's going on with y'all?
Oh,
What's
What's
up,
up,
okay,
bro?
brother?
man.
That boy.
Y'all
Oh,
ready for tomorrow, man? Y'all ready for tomorrow?
oh yeah,
Don't
I'm
worry
doing your
about it
game late
tomorrow.
Yeah,
Tuesday.
boy.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt. It's good. Should be interesting.
Right? I
You take
mean, uh,
take
that boy,
take the
I
New
think
England
next
Patriots out
Sunday's
tomorrow.
night's game is the story in the AFC.
Yeah,
You beat Buffalo, bro. Buffalo's done.
right.
And they gonna beat some
Psychologically,
Cowboys.
they're done.
The question is, Purdy is Purdy is he starting or not? Like,
No, Purdy's out. It's
he's out.
it's what's his face tomorrow?
It's Darnold,
Sam Donald tomorrow. Yeah, Purdy's out. Deshaun Watson. Word is he's quit on the Browns. That's what they're saying. They're going with PJ Walker to further notice.
yeah.
So
Kyler Murray might play tomorrow. Like,
I
shit,
think
wow.
they're gonna save him for a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably he'll play in week 12 and let him get 5 games in before they trade his ass.
You drink lean, you gonna hit the pillows.
Tyreek Hill's playing tomorrow. I saw that by half an hour. He's definitely playing tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
How you feel about Dallas, right?
I'm at the point where I'm about to sign the divorce papers with the Cowboys. If they don't pull off this win, I'm gonna be even more highly disappointed. But I'm already highly disappointed because we stuck with Dak and McCarty into 2024. You know, that's what we've heard so far across the radio this past week. So,
325 next Sunday, Raven. I'm doing the game up here. You'll be in Philly.
I mean, will we beat them? I mean, we should beat them. I mean, but everything we should do, we don't. So,
Manzano, LSD is not cocaine, bro.
Dang.
The rich and famous use cocaine. That's all that matters. If they used it, it's a rich man. Raven, I'm reading about this. You know, you was in the industry. Tell Manzano how powerful cocaine was in the real and in the rich and famous world, please, Raven.
well, I mean, cocaine was the go-to drug. Now they did go ahead and progress on to heroin once heroin took off. But when it comes to opiates, opioids, and such like that, I mean, this is white. This is basically white people's candy. I mean, they put it out there.
Like I
And
said,
then
LSD is for the people who couldn't fit in. And that's a fact. You'd be surprised, people, how many rich people you don't know that their kids couldn't fit in with the big timers.
Run down.
I mean, what that basically kicked off in the '80s, and then the crack epidemic happened, and then in the '90s, as it went toward weed, and went on to the designer drugs.
And there's another drug called ice.
Oh yeah, ice, black ice. Mm-hmm.
But ice will put you to will knock you out.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I used to smoke weed and drink lean.
Mm-hmm. And real coke. I mean, a la good coke. Yeah, you can just go ahead and dab it, and put it on the tip of your tongue, and makes your tongue numb. That's how you know you're playing with the real stuff.
That boy.
Yeah.
Give Canes a lot of credit. Purdy is playing tomorrow. In the middle of the week, they said it was going to be Sam Donald, but it's going to be Purdy against you tomorrow.
No doubt. I would kind of figure.
You drink that purple lean, and you're gonna hit the ground.
They passed him through that concussion protocol pretty fast. I say that.
They sure did. Niners got Jacksonville in week 10. That's going to be interesting.
And you're gonna be on the floor the next day too.
It's right there, man.
What happened?
No, I saw it already. All right, Dolphin fans, guess who's playing tomorrow? Take a guess who's playing tomorrow.
Jalen Ramsey.
He's playing tomorrow.
I heard
You
that
best not get hurt.
heard that on my ESPN app.
There you go.
You forgot I got the
You better not get
ESPN
hurt.
app.
There you go.
I got the ESPN out. And they might go off every 5-10 minutes because it's like I get the M alert.
Bro, I got the feeling they rushed him back.
Because they rushed him back.
They rushed him back.
They rushed him back.
Typical Dolphins, boy.
Cowboys, please take care of Philadelphia for us.
I thought you was talking about Brock Purdy.
Nah, Miami, y'all take care of Philadelphia for us. You know, cause some hits, cause some injuries.
We got
Somebody on
robbed.
injury.
A crooked ass referee.
That boy.
Yeah.
You heard what Peter King said, right?
No, I did.
He said,
Can't
no
stand
way
Philadelphia.
the Bengals beat
Fuck
the
the- fuck
49ers and the Bills in a row.
Peter King would say that.
He said that yesterday to Mike Florio.
Yeah.
And I think
No
Peter
doubt.
King is out of his damn mind.
And Florio would agree with him.
No, Florio said, don't do it. Don't do it, Chris Russo.
Yeah. It's gonna be hard though. That's a rough one, man. The Bengals next 4 ain't playing with them. This is the season right here.
Yeah. I think for Buffalo, this is it for them. They lose this one next week. Wow.
They be done.
And I said this, and I do buy this.
They was done when they got beat. Yeah.
Go ahead, 305.
Buffalo was done when they got beat in 4 Super Bowls. Wow, Leon left.
Don't even mention that nigga. God. Fuck you, 305. I'm sorry, baby. Hey, stop pushing me off. Leon. You triggered me, bro. God, dog.
So Rob Manfred
Oh,
is going
shit.
to put baseball doubleheaders at the end of the season. Rob is out of his goddamn mind. You let those players play in the summertime. Damn Raven, damn 305. You love that about Buffalo that much?
Yeah, cause you know you're gonna deal with some you're gonna deal with some fans. I
And
gotta
yet
work
the
with them.
Dolphins,
See,
and yet we're still Josh Allen's. You know what?
Josh Allen's the Dolphins are Josh Allen's bitch. You damn right.
and Tom Brady's is the Buffalo Bills bitch.
And he's your daddy too.
See, Tom Brady's everybody's daddy.
Except the
That's
Dolphins daddy.
And Green Bay, Mr. Kennedy.
I'm gonna pass out laughing, man. You're gonna see.
I mean, you are gonna pass out. Shit.
Calm
I
down,
can't
man.
get caught up
Water,
in
bro.
Oh, I can't stop laughing. Oh, so
Shout out to Wacky World. Bro.
So, Mace, what wasn't Matthew Perry married? I mean, I know he had kids, right?
I don't think so. I I'm not
Or
sure.
maybe he was with someone who had kids.
You can check it. I don't know. I saw him with badass women back in the good old days.
Yeah.
I mean, every woman threw their ass at him, bro. All of them. Matt LeBlanc, David, whatever his name is.
Who?
Oh, Matt LeBlanc and all. Yeah. I
David
mean,
Schwimmer.
Frazier. Yeah.
So you believe that Friends is a more successful show than Seinfeld?
No. Hell no.
I
No.
give it a close tie. I mean,
Seinfeld all the way, bro.
yeah. I mean, y'all East Coasters, y'all was in the Seinfeld. I really wasn't all into it. I was kind of jealous of Jerry
And I'm like,
Seinfeld for the
bro,
simple
I'm
fact he was
a
so rich.
Seinfeld fan.
I ain't
Believe
never
it or
gotten
not.
that show.
Yeah.
But back in those days, you know what made Friends popular? Let's be real. The pretty white girls and the handsome looking dudes.
Mm. Oh, we also lost another actor from those great NBC years. Richard Mall of Night Court passed away.
Yeah, we said goodbye to him yesterday up here last night.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Bull. Yeah.
I was hoping he was gonna be in a new one, like.
Mm-hmm.
We lost Richard Roundtree about
On Wednesday.
4 days ago.
That was
Yeah,
nice.
no doubt.
That was nice that Platinum League gave him a tribute on his platform. And here's the sad part. None of those youngins in the chat room knew who the hell he was.
Yeah, a lot of them, a lot of people that are younger than us don't understand the effect that these great actors and talents that are no longer with us had an impact on us. That's just the way it is. And what's even more sad about it for Gen X, now our stars are now up in that, up in that era. So I mean, we're starting to recognize every single one of them that's dying,
I got that movie. I got that movie right there.
I mean, I'm gonna lose it.
Dang.
You'll never believe who was a big fan of Shaft.
I'm a big fan of Shaft. I got all the Shaft.
No.
Shaft.
You wouldn't believe who was a big fan of Shaft.
Dang.
The last person in the world you would think.
You?
No. Somebody that you wouldn't believe. None of you guys would believe.
Who?
Trump? What?
Chris Mad Dog Russo.
Dang.
I'm dead serious. He used to
Shaft.
play the theme after commercial break every day.
Shit.
Richard Roundtree is
Who is the man?
Yeah, Chris Russo used to play it every day.
Who is the man?
And he used to play the long version too.
Yeah. And I hate the soundtrack.
Let me try and find that Chris Russo with Shaft to play it for you.
See,
He
Coach.
did a long version of that shit on his show.
See, Coach.
What's up?
You see it?
Let me see.
You don't see it?
Yeah, I see it. 305 got the Shaft collection.
Yeah.
The original Shaft passed away. Yeah, we celebrated that earlier this week. Manzano said he was never into Friends and Seinfeld, that he liked the West Wing.
Shelton,
Manzano, you're too young to watch St. Elsewhere, bro. St. Elsewhere was so early 80s. You know who was the star of St. Elsewhere?
Yeah, sure.
Rob Lowe.
Nah. What's his
I'm
name?
thinking of.
I should know this because I forget his name, but I see his face. Who was Malcolm X in the movies?
Yes, sure. Washington.
He was on St. Elsewhere. So was Howie Mandel.
Yeah.
Oh, you really hit a classic note. Yeah, that's where he started out. Yeah.
I mean, I'm old.
That's like
God,
them old
yeah.
school. That's like the old school Nick at Night joints, like Hill Street Blues. And,
Yeah,
That
that
man
used to
name
come on
long
St.
time.
Elsewhere used to come on 8 o'clock, and Hill Street Blues to come on 9 o'clock.
Barney Miller.
Yeah, that's my money.
Oh,
That's
Damn.
late 70s, bro.
Right.
when it came to Friends, I mean, I watched a couple episodes because of Jennifer Aniston because I was like, dang, she was fine as hell. But
That's the white man's
instantly,
prejudice. I'll tell you that right now.
well, instantly in that moment, I realized just how Thursday night had changed to White Night, and I'm like, what? Oh no!
Yep.
And then how
Why-
that
why
show
not
skipped
white
around
night?
ever having a black friend.
They changed it to a white night in the mid 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, W-O. WCW.
Oh, woo! Boy, that shoot, with that attitude era kicked out, we like, see you later, friends. So yeah, WCW and Monday Night Raw. That's right.
And Thursday was it Sunday night football on TNT, and the heat of the night with Virgil. Well, heat of the night used to crack me up with Virgil and Mr. Sid.
No, I'm not laughing at that. I got something for Manzano.
Three or five. The best night of that Raw night, I mean, was finding out that we got booked for a pay-per-view. I just not mine ain't told me which one, but I gave them recommendations or suggestions or begging, pleading for some that Dallas need to host because we still haven't hosted. So we did get a pay-per-view book.
All right. This is for you, Tony. This is for you, bro. Listen up. This is for Tony Manzano. Let me get this. Here you go, Tony. This is for you, my brother. Tony's gonna love this. Let me turn it up a little bit. This is Chris Russo at his best against Billy Bean. Here you go. One of his Billy Bean runs. This is for you, Tony. Fair use, fair use.
And then away we go. First off, the Oakland A's. I am so tired of the Oakland A's. I am so sick of the Oakland A's. I am sick of Michael Lewis. I am the book Moneyball. I'm sick of obviously Brad Pitt. I am sick of everything involved. I love Melvin, but I'm even a little tired. I'm just tired of everybody involved with Oakland. I'm tired of hearing about the stadium. I'm tired of hearing about the idea that Steve Piscotty. I'm tired about everything involved with the Oakland Athletics, who told everybody for 3 days they were chomping at the bit, looking forward to the opportunity, couldn't wait to get to New York. We're confident as all can be. Going to try a new strategy. We'll show you how bright we are. We're overthink this. We'll let 9 pitchers pitch in a wild card playing game here at Yankee Stadium, and we'll show the bad Easterners how good we are. And then the Oakland A's coming to New York here in the last 3 days. They came on Sunday afternoon. They had 2 days to hang out in New York, and they absolutely laid a egg and did nothing. I mean, nothing in the game. Nothing. We're completely, and this is a fact, they can lie or they can pretend all they want, I'm wrong. They were completely overwhelmed by the experience in the Bronx, 161st and River Avenue, and just stunk up the joint right from the get-go. They let Luis Severino, who had his own demons, to go out there and dominate them in the first inning, strikeout, or thereabouts, and they went down feebly. All I've heard about is this great A's offense, and then in the bottom of the first inning, they sit there and they bring this kid Liam Hendricks in, who you couldn't pick out of a lineup, who is a released player. But no, the A's always got to do things the hard way to show you how smart they are. The A's decide here, no, we're not going to start, granted, mediocre starters, but we're not going to start Mike Fiers or Trevor Cahill or Edwin Jackson. We're going to show you, and we're going to basically pitch 9 pitchers in this game, and we're going to get to Severino in a Yankee bullpen, and we'll be on our way to Boston. So we're going to start Liam Hendricks out there, who, again, was, I hate to use the word, he peed in his pants. There's nothing else to say. Peed his pants. He was afraid of McCutcheon. And then he falls behind, obviously, Judge. Nervous as a Nelly. Lays one in there. And Judge hits a 2-iron, basically, to the Hudson River. I mean, and all of a sudden, it's 2-0. The A's do basically nothing. They don't get a hit for 5 innings. They do a horrendous job in the 6th inning. Some reason Bob Melvin brings in Fernando Rodney, who the Yankees always kill, who I told you for weeks that they always kill Fernando Rodney. They bring Fernando Rodney in. He gives up, albeit a tough double, I understand, right field line, but he gives up a double. He gets bombed by Aaron Hicks. And then Bob brings in his closer with a man on third and nobody out, already down 3-0, which is an impossible situation. But of course, we've heard about this closer, Blake Trickett, whatever his name is, who supposedly has wily fingers, and he lays an egg. And he does a horrendous job. Walk people, home runs, sacrifice flies, triples to Voigt, whatever his name is, who all of a sudden thinks he's Mickey Mantle by pointing to the sky, walking around the bases, but a triple nevertheless. And the A's basically get blown out, and, goodbye, good night, and see you tomorrow. I mean, that's basically what the story is as far as the Athletics are concerned, and I'm damn sick of it. This franchise never, ever wins a big game. Never. You want to sit there and wax poetic about how they got an $80 million payroll and the Oakland A's, and wow, look at them. They won 97 games, and how crafty they are with their trades. And, they get more with less than any team in a franchise. They go on and on and on about the Oakland A's. The Michael Lewis's of the world, who made a fortune, talking about Scott Hatteberg and Moneyball. Who gives a crap about Scott Hatteberg, for crying out loud? But America's team too. Brad Pitt liked it, and all of a sudden played our little buddy Billy Bean. They destroyed Art Howe in the movie. He was on the day it came out, all pissed off. Destroyed Art Howe in the movie, and the A's, basically, the fact that the little team that could goes out there every year and is competitive, and how, by golly, how do they do it? Well, I tell you what else they do. They lose closeout games. They are now 1-14 in the last 16 years, with chances to get to the next round. 1 up, 14 down. 1 up, read again. That's not a small sample size. 1 up and 14 down. That includes losses to the Tigers, the Twins, the Royals. Okay, not all Yankees and Red Sox. 1 up, 14 down. 15 games. They have lost 14 of them. Who is the one constant? You got it. Billy Bean, who, if you didn't know any better and he didn't concentrate enough, you would think essentially was Branch Rickey. Who, by the way, if he moans and groans about, look, how can he get on me? Look at my payroll and my resources. Well, he had a chance to join the big boys. He had a chance to, put his feet in the deep end of the pool, because the Red Sox wanted him in Horace Way, and he blew him off. Where he really...
That is facts. There you go, Tony. About Billy Bean. And I know he's laughing wherever he is. Let me go this. There we go. Let me get that out of here. Dion's down 21-9 now, fourth quarter.
Oh my God.
Baseball game is almost over. Thank the Lord, Arizona's bounced back tonight. And I'll be on Monday night to do game 3 in the desert. I told Texas fans yesterday, Arizona is going to be tough out. They don't quit. That little team, that franchise has a lot of pride. And folks seem to forget they did win a championship 22 years ago. Beat the Yankees on the luckiest bullshit hurt in the world. A blue single by Luis Gonzalez. Can't make it up.
You know one thing, Rangers got me bent. They expect me to spend $250 on some nasty looking food.
Yo, you did the game last night. How was it?
Surprising. It was very stressful.
Sorry,
and I'm like, if he didn't get that run at the last, I thought we were going to lose that.
No, I'm sorry, bro. But at least you stayed for the win, right?
I was about to lay down before the win happened. I had given up.
Hey Raven, congratulations on the Texas Rangers in the World Series.
Thank
Let
you,
me
man.
show this man to Raven.
Yeah, congrats, man.
Let me show this man to Raven.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, brothers. I'm stressed while watching this go down because it's like y'all know this is triggering the hell out of me. This is our third appearance, and I'm like, I
Raven,
mean it. If we lose, I'm done with baseball forever.
Raven, you do know if this man is 3 more wins to becoming the GOAT, right?
I'm done with
Thanks
baseball.
to you.
Next
Thank
year.
you. I appreciate
Thanks
that.
to you. Thanks to you. Mm-hmm.
I'm done with
But
baseball
say it
till
again.
next year.
Dusty Baker, 2012, lost to Bruce Bochy, got fired. 2014,
Baker should win.
Dusty lost to our good friend Bruce Bochy, got fired. Last weekend,
I don't know. I even know how the Phillies lost. I'm still trying to figure that out.
you know how they lost? I'll tell you how they lost. Seriously. They couldn't handle the pressure, bro. Their beat writer said that shit during the week. He said it gave 6 and 7. The difference between them and Arizona and Texas is finding this out tonight. Arizona's tough, bro. There's a good baseball team. You know? Now, I think the Astros dusting them off the last week of the set. I think the Astros would have gave them hell on earth.
Still round the Astros.
That's why.
By the way, let me ask this caveat. Dusty, who did he lose to? Bruce Bochy. What did Dusty announce after the game? I'm retired. Just can't beat Bruce Bochy.
He beat him in the he beat him like 3 times. We just went to sleep. We just went to sleep. It's like that. It's like that NFL, and it's like that baseball. It was tied. We just
Hey,
went to
Mace.
sleep.
I lie to you guys.
Hey, Mace.
Bruce Bochy cannot lose this series. If he loses this series, he's tainted for a while. He better get 3 more wins. Shit.
Hey, Mace.
Yes, sir.
Former champs.
Dusty Baker's 74 years old. He
Yeah.
has no business in baseball. The man should just enjoy his life. He already got a World Series already, so he should just chill.
Dusty realized he never want to admit this. The day Bruce Bochy signed with the Texas Rangers, he said, "Uh-oh." And I said it a year ago, right, Raven?
Yeah. You called it a year ago.
Yeah.
I'm like, I ain't gonna believe it till I see it. And here you are, end up in the World Series.
Like that NFL. He might get beat on Sunday.
$250 lobster roll.
Like that baseball.
Must be the knockout punch tonight. Bases loaded, 2 out. And Martel's out.
This could be the dagger right here.
I totally agree, yeah. 4-1. Yeah, but Texas travels well. I mean, goddamn. Texas went 4. Texas went 4-9. Texas is 11-0 on the road.
Amazing.
In the playoffs.
Mace, I got a New York question for you.
Yeah,
How much does a 2-foot long hot dog with jalapeno peppers, nacho cheese, and topped with onions and onion rings? How much does that run you? How much does that run you?
Probably like $20. Yeah, this game is over, folks. Arizona's broken open, and they got about 20,000 of their fans there. It's not, Brandon, how long on the plane to get to Phoenix from you? Like an hour and a half? Because of the time change?
Yeah.
2 hours.
Yeah.
For an hour.
It don't take long for us to fly there. About an hour and a half.
Yeah, hour and a half. The airline wars, remember that?
Yeah. It's about an hour and a half.
Mavericks 2-0, folks. Good for the Mavericks. They're 2-0.
It's like Miami to Texas. I mean Dallas. I mean to Dallas. It's like 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Yep.
For us to go to I'm talking about Miami's 2.5 hours. And there's flight. All right, Arizona's broke this open. 7-1 Arizona. And we're gonna be in the desert Monday night. Make it 8-1 Arizona. And the Diamondbacks, this is what I'm talking about, Raven. A lot of young teams, after that devastating loss last night, they would have caved in. Arizona say, fuck this. We're going to hold 1-1. And they're telling the Rangers right now, we will meet you at the OK Corral in Phoenix.
Hey coach, did you see what they gave Dusty Baker?
What they give him?
Paul Walsh gave Dusty Baker some grills. I'm talking about like them grills cost like $100,000.
Nice. Bruce Bochy is stunned in the dugout right now.
It's unbelievable.
Bruce,
Some diamonds.
Bruce,
Some
I
grills
love
got some
you.
diamonds in there.
Oh yeah, Bruce, I love you,
Yeah.
bro. You're gonna earn GOAT status in this series, nigga.
Paul Walsh.
But I think he'll get it. I think Texas is still gonna win the World Series, but you're gonna earn it, Bruce. And Raven, I'm gonna be honest with you. The one thing about Bruce Bochy, that nigga never panics. He's the type of guy that he tells the players, blare the music in the clubhouse, even if they lose.
I don't even think he even stresses if the series go to a game 7.
I totally agree. All right, that's not good what just happened. The Rangers reliever is screaming at his teammates as he's leaving the field. That's never good. We'll be up here Monday night, folks, as they go to the desert at the OK Corral.
Or something. Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, boy, you said you're surprised by this?
And Monday is Halloween.
Now, what was you saying?
I said, are you surprised that Arizona's come back so strong?
In this game, yeah, I was surprised. That and Paul Wall giving Dusty Baker an ice grill, like that's unbelievable.
Who the hell is Paul Wall?
Mike Grills.
Who's Paul Wall?
He was an early 2000 Swisher House rapper, like
He from Houston. He making music.
yeah,
Oh, you
For
mean
20
these
years.
old guys like Willie D? They still hanging around?
Yeah. Like Scarface and Willie D.
Willie D around. Scarface, mad respect with Scarface though.
Scarface is still around? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's still
Absolutely.
around.
They still making music.
He's still making music. I mean, the porn world it welcomed him.
It's like I don't know who Paul Wall is. It's like I don't know who that clown Glock is that beats around Dion's thumbs.
It's Clee Glock.
You want to know what rappers I kind of wish that was still around just to see them today?
Who? Which guys?
The Ghetto Boys, Bushwick Bill.
In the 2 Live crew. Uncle Luke.
So is the Ghetto Boys where Lil Wayne's from?
No, 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 no.
I mean, you grow out of that music after a while, bro.
Yeah.
Bob Greasy. I mean, is it Bob Greasy?
I'll never forget when
That was funny that night.
I know when that chick said that 2 years ago up here, man. Oh, I love me some Bob Greasy. I said, what? I said, wait a minute, Bob Greasy is his age is rapping now? And then these guys were laughing so hard.
It's ball greasy, not Brian greasy.
Have you ever seen the new Santa Claus commercial, which they filmed in, I guess, Wall Street? It's John Travolta. Cool. It's John Travolta as Santa Claus, and he's still dancing like he did in Saturday Night Fever in the disco. One of the coolest scenes ever, the beginning of Saturday Night Fever, bro. Where that's what New York is. My man walking down the block, got 2 slices of pizza, put it on top of each other, and was eating it down the block. That's the way we did it back in those days.
That's New York, man.
Boy, Jenny Finch is at the game. Remember Jenny Finch, fellas? Luka Doncic is at the game tonight.
Dang. In Texas.
Yeah, in Arlington, yeah.
That's
Everyone will tell you he lives there. Arlington's the shit. I used to have a neighbor, bro. This was like 13 years ago. Because now with the Californians moving in, Ray could tell you the price of real estate is skyrocketing.
Yeah, our stuff is blown up and skyrocketed. Arlington's was my stomping ground. There's so many fine chicks out there, bro.
Hell yeah!
It's I mean, literally, it's a playground. It's a playground.
Yep. Arlington, my boy moved there back in 2010. He said a Mason. I got 6 bedrooms, 4 and a half.
I've been to Dallas. I've been to Houston. I've been to San Antonio.
At a tennis court for $140. That was 13 years ago. You could forget that shit now.
Mm-hmm.
Reggie, is there a playground now in Arlington?
Huh?
Is there a playground in Arlington?
Y'all, many playgrounds in Arlington.
There you go.
I mean, it's a family-oriented city, but what happened to Arlington before the Cowboys deal? I mean, there was already energy that, if it wasn't for Laura Miller and her messed up idea and blocking Jerry from, revamping the Cotton Bowl, Irving was losing the contract and Texas Stadium going away, so everybody knew Arlington was going to be the spot. Now, due to the Rangers and their new stadium being built there right by Six Flags, I mean, you pretty much in a big, nice little tourist spot. I mean, you're like, you're basically, right down from DFW Airport. All you got to do is just drive down Airport Freeway and you're there. But, I mean, younger folks began moving out there, and the jobs are very substantial out there. I mean, you can live a nice little peaceful life. However, Arlington, be aware, Arlington is also a suburb that it doesn't sleep at night. So you got high prostitution. When we had All-Star Weekend, those were the main reasons why. You got, it's a drug game out there. I mean, it's a crazy little town, bro. But the women you can meet there, they nice. They real nice. White, black, Asian, Mexican, you name it.
My boy told me that. Yep.
Like Houston, Houston's like it's laid back, it's quiet. But don't mess with the Texas Rangers. I got them Texas Rangers too. I forgot about that. They drive them. They drive them trucks.
Oh yeah, I mean Arlington had a Ford plant out there. I mean, that's pretty for Dallas. That's where all of our Ford 150s came from. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and Cadillac.
So it's like Arlington, Dallas, Fort Worth, all yeah, that's right by each other.
Well, I mean, it's actually several. It's actually several mid cities. We call them mid cities. So it's really Dallas, Arlington, Grand Prairie, North Richland Hills, Colleyville, Hurst, Euless, and then Fort Worth. Yeah, so yeah, Hurst, Euless, Bedford, then Fort Worth. And then on the other side, you got Grapevine. hmm Yeah, so between that little stretch between the cities, you got Arlington. You also got several other little suburbs, but those are also quite affluent suburbs as well.
There you go. Yeah, my boy moved out there in 2010, and he's never been back since.
Well, in Texas, your tax better be right too, because they will pull you over.
What better
Like
be
in
right?
Like in
Your
Mississippi.
tags on your car,
Yeah.
Oh,
your
okay.
tags on your car, and having a front plate license plate.
Okay.
You better have insurance, because because you get pulled over, you ain't got no insurance, you going to jail.
Yeah, that was thanks to Rick Perry. I mean, it was bad. It was bad here. I mean, you do got a lot of uninsured drivers and hit and runs, but it got so bad that people were getting into it ranging from bender fenders to catastrophic accidents that they didn't necessarily have insurance. So yeah, it's by law you better have insurance. Now, due to the economy and such, you get pulled over. Like the females, number one, the females are always gonna have kids in their car. That way they don't have to risk going to jail. So they caught on to that, and they pretty much, if you decent to the trooper or cop, they may give you a ticket and let you go on about your way.
That's right. I had to get my headlights fixed. I had to get my headlight fixed. I had to get my tail light fixed. Got that done yesterday. Cause I don't want to get no I want to get I don't want to get no two tickets cause I get two tickets I lose my license.
Really?
I need my license.
Sure, here I mean, that was due to Rick Perry. He did this, what we call a midnight executive order back in the day, where he just went ahead and started surcharges. So you have to pay surcharges on any type of traffic ticket for not just that offense, but pretty much several years after, up to 3 years and such. They got a lot of people. It hit a lot of people in their pocket. A lot of people in their pockets. Some laws are still on the book. It basically got reversed because it was just so wrong. But if some of them, the surcharges are still on some people's books, so you don't want to get pulled over. You make it to a surcharge, you got to still pay for like 3 years into the future.
Dang. Get that plan, then. Try to get it done yesterday.
Yeah. Rick Perry started that shit down here for us.
Then you gotta deal with the bounty hunter. You gotta deal with the bounty hunter, the dog.
Again, as UCLA is going in for the kill. First and goal at the 8. So Colorado's gonna lose again.
Dion.
What the hell going on with the
But that's okay, Dion. I'm still gonna stand with Dion. I don't care.
And like I've been saying all along, to the Deion Sanders bandwagon, his team is not big enough. It'll be big enough by April, I'll tell you that.
Put Colorado on our schedule.
I don't know Colorado's schedule, but I know one thing. Them going back to the Big 12, Iman said it best. If they don't go undefeated next year, there's something wrong.
UCF.
In conference, I can
What's
see.
wrong?
They better go.
UCLA, that game's over. 28-9.
They better go undefeated in conference. That's for sure.
Check this out.
Watch out for UCF. I keep telling people.
Whoa,
It ain't candy.
We have a special guest up here. It's been a long time since this young man's been up here. Let's give it up to Relentless, everybody.
What's
Yeah,
up?
what up, man?
What's
What's
good,
up,
Joe?
brother?
What's good, bro?
Welcome back, young
Chilling,
man.
my
How are
brother.
you?
Yeah, I'm good, man. What's up, everybody? What's up, Pam? What's
It's
up,
good to
man?
see you, man. We
What's
missed
Sit
up?
you up
back,
here.
chilling.
Yeah, man. I thought I'd stop by, man. Sit, chop it up with my dogs, man.
There you go, man. The platform is yours. You can talk whatever you want to talk about now.
Nah, man. I'm gonna talk about motherfucking Mr. Miami, man. He didn't invite me to his yacht party the other week, man. I feel some type of way, man.
I wish I did, y'all.
And motherfucker had them milks making all type of sliders and stuff, man. I want to see them motherfuckers. Crab
Wait, there was
sliders,
a party?
motherfucker.
This
Nah,
man actually had a party in
Damn,
his
Miami.
palatial backyard in Davis. A 6-bedroom, 6-bath
motherfucking yacht parties,
house.
man. They was telling me he had all type of sliders, crab sliders, lobster sliders. Guy, I said, man, Mr.
Oh,
Miami, you ain't
shit.
right, motherfucker. Shit.
Word, crab and lobster sliders, bro.
And knowing
Damn.
305,
Shit, man.
305, the ladies were lit.
Mr. 305 right there, man.
Can't make this shit up, folks.
Motherfucker, Mr. Miami had so many holes in that motherfucker. He had half the population on that boat, nigga. I said, God damn, man.
So that's how you get down, Miami. Damn.
Oh, shit.
Nah, I'm fucking with y'all, man. This is a little inside joke me and Mr. Miami had, man.
Hey, it's funny though.
This is why, fellas, everybody
Oh,
loves
shit.
305. Because 305 can laugh when everybody's joking. What do that tell you? That tells you he's good people.
I wish I did, y'all. It would not be televised.
Nobody gonna mess with 305. Everybody knows he got that pet 15-foot gator in his backyard. Sent that some bitch after me.
I appreciate you validating what we talked about 45 minutes ago. I appreciate you for that.
You know, big game tomorrow and shit. So me and my dogs, we getting ready for that shit. We gonna I'm gonna be at work, but I'm still gonna be tuned in and shit for the Jets and Giants tomorrow and shit. So
You and Iman, bro, you guys ride and die with big balloons.
yeah, man, I got cause I got a cousin, man. He wanted to be different so much, so now he a Jets fan and shit. So now I've been talking shit to me for like the past 2 weeks and all type of shit. So we gonna
There
see
you
what
go.
happens
That's
tomorrow.
the big game here locally tomorrow. Jets, Giants.
Shut these motherfuckers up, man.
Lamb chowder fans tomorrow.
I feel you, brother. You like what the Knicks did, which was basically nothing. They saved their money in their draft picks.
What'd you say?
Do you like what the Knicks did, but they saved their money and their draft picks, and they still going with the kids?
Yeah, I'm gonna I was gonna come up here and kill the Knicks, man, because they didn't offer Emmanuel Quickly an extension. But you know what it's side, man. You know it's if
You know what that
don't
means?
huh?
That means that they're gonna let him walk because of what's his face, Brunson.
But I mean, if we can at least keep, because we already got rid of Toppin. All right, cool. I'd rather get rid of Toppin than Quickly. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll do something. But I just feel like if when he goes to another team, he's gonna kind of be like a breakout season, 18, 19 points a game type guy, man. When that dude gets hot, man, he
Remember
gets
that
hot,
trade I
man.
offered you guys all the time, you and Auntie. I said you give me Toppin and Quickly, and 2 number ones. You could have Dame. Remember that?
And now Dame is in Milwaukee, man. I ain't ask you how you feel about that because I haven't been up here in a while, man. But what you
You know
feel
what?
about that trade, man?
I really didn't think much about it. I was glad he's gone, get that salary off the books, and I want to see him win a ring. But seeing him in the fourth quarter Thursday night, I'm glad America got to see Dame at his best. Like Giannis said, hey, let him have it. All you need to know about Dame Lillard, folks, and I said this, relentless was off being the panel that night. That was the greatest playoff performance in the history of the NBA. What he did in Denver that night.
Oh yeah. Man was hitting turnaround threes with a hand in his face, man. I couldn't believe it, man.
Yeah, he thought I was lying. He checked it out in the box. He was like, "Damn, 2K."
Yeah, I thought I was watching a video game simulation or something. Like he put on difficulty on easy mode or something. Man, that motherfucker was hitting all type of crazy shots and shit. I said, man, this dude out here crazy, man. Somebody got to tackle this dude. We ain't even playing football. I would have just tackled him, man. Get off the court, man. It ain't fair.
Hey, coach.
Yeah.
The next yacht party I have, y'all coming. Y'all coming.
What happened with the Knicks?
I said the next yacht party I have, y'all coming to the yacht party.
All
No,
right,
I'm
glad
not
we
going
had it.
to a yacht party. The last place I want to be is where there's glamorous women at. No thanks.
Hey man, hey Mace, we ain't
Women
going
gonna
for
be
the
there
wing. We
too.
going Mace, hey, they gonna have some banging wings over there, man. You need to come down there, man. I know you like
Wing,
that.
wing and the crab and lobster sliders. You count
That's
me in,
right.
like I'm there.
Knows the way because Relentless is New York like me. He knows the way I think.
Free food, count me
You
in.
had me at crab and lobster sliders.
Man, get them
Crab and
sliders,
lobster
man.
sliders. Now I'm hungry. That sounds good. I
Yeah,
never
talk
had
to
one of those.
yeah, talk
Got
to Mr. Miami about that, man. He got all the milfs cooking that for him, man.
we got chicken. We got the fries. We got the melts.
And then after that, when everybody eating, enjoying their food, him and Trick Daddy gonna have a little concert and shit, man.
And we got mac and cheese, and we got Let me see else what we got. We got
Motherfucking
we got
featuring.
Chris,
Yeah, it's brought to you by Pitbull too, Mr. Worldwide, man. You gonna show him how the 305 do it, man. Come on, Mr. Miami.
and we got the liquor. We got beer. We got water. We got Pepsi.
Yeah, Colorado
Nigga,
4-4 right now, man.
Nigga, I'll send you a case of fucking Smirnoff, bro.
And we got cigars. We got cigarettes.
Make that party rock, man. We'll be doing that bullshit. Pepsi.
But don't fall in the water.
These rich chicks, you know how they are.
I don't do water.
Hey,
Can't stand
are you CLA playing on Cal U's stadium?
They're playing in the Rose Bowl.
Oh, 'cause I see the Cal logo and shit. Am I tripping?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't mind if Colorado lose, man. I just like watching them. I don't know why. Just even if they lose, man, I just turn it on
Let me
and
do
shit.
this real quick. Because Raven's mic is echoing.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. There you go,
Yeah, man.
Raven.
I've been watching Colorado dog this whole season.
You jumped on the train, huh?
Not necessarily. I just like watching them. I just even if they lose, I just always tune in and shit, man. I mean, I can understand why people feel some type of way. I mean, at the end of the day, it's his first year there. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't really supposed to be good. I think they just hyped her because Dion is there. But I think if you give them a couple, you know what I'm saying, especially with the transfer play, everybody wants to go over there. You know what I'm saying? The vibe is good and shit. But is he really a good coach or is he just a great player, man? Like I think a lot of people was getting caught, in the whole type of it's Dion, but you know what I'm saying? It's him being a good coach is that's still up in the air and shit. So now we're gonna see what happens, man. You gotta give it time. But I like what's going on, man. Even though I think they hyping him up a little too much and
Next year they'll be real good.
They should be good, man. I like watching them. It's entertaining and brings life to the conference and shit, man. I ain't got no problem with it, dog. I'm just not with all the watches and all type of shit. Motherfuckers flexing watches and all type of stuff. I'm not with all that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Next year they're gonna be real good. So
Mm-hmm.
if you like Dion now, wait till next year when he gets his recruits in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but who you got tomorrow, man? Yeah, who you got tomorrow?
Which game I got tomorrow?
Yeah.
Like
No,
who I'm
I mean
picking?
who you got winning tomorrow?
I'll give it to you right now. Give it to you right now. Let me see. Ooh. Let me go to this Vegas Insider. Go to the NFL for my young nephew. And I'll tell this young man who I got tomorrow. I swept in college today. I won all three. My Florida State Seminoles came through again.
Mm-hmm.
Bo Nix had a monster day today. All right, who do I got tomorrow? Um, ooh, Cowboys, Dolphins, Jets. I don't care. Falcons. I don't care.
And boy, was those last two Giants games hard to watch, man. And unfortunately, those were the first actual two games I was actually able to watch this whole season. And man,
Yeah,
those
because you've
games,
been working so hard.
yeah, them games were dreadful to watch. Jesus fucking, I mean, I wanted to just like pour acid in my eyes, man. That's how terrible it was, man. I couldn't believe that shit, man.
I'm gonna take the Bengals tomorrow plus 5.5 at San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take the Bears tomorrow 8.5 since Platinum is guaranteeing a charge of victory with that idiot coach. Now, those are my two picks tomorrow. I'll take those two games.
I think he was gonna go with the Bears. Like if they do win, oh man.
Remember who's coaching on the other sideline.
Hey, I never asked you about how the 49ers bend off Trey Lance, man.
I heard when they told him that not only he wasn't the starter, he was even the second string. He didn't show up for practice, and that's where they got rid of him. And I'm afraid Philly beat the Raptors tonight, and I'm afraid that Trey Lance is going to come back to bite them on the ass. It will be for the Cowboys what Charles Haley was 30 years ago.
Hmm.
Yeah, ask you a question, huh?
Go ahead, family.
Yeah, what you think about the Sixers telling Harden he can't play?
Which guy?
Harden. The Sixers told him he can't play.
Who, James Harden?
Yeah.
I can't stand James Harden, by the way.
Canes, the Big 12 is a cupcake conference, bro.
Bro,
Especially
stop saying that. I'm telling you, they got
especially that
competition there.
Oklahoma and Texas is walking out the door.
Okay, maybe it's when Colorado gets upset. I don't want to hear it.
D-backs, yeah, man. I told Raven this. They're not going to give up late.
Touchdown, Colorado.
Oh, they finally got on the board. Let me go over there.
What's up, brother Moss?
Hey,
Touchdown,
Mace.
Colorado. Jimmy Horn Jr., man.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
Please watch out for that conference. Please, I'm telling you. They'll give Dion fits. I'm telling
What
you this.
team in the Big 12 is going to give Deion fits?
Central Florida,
Shador Sanders,
Kansas.
33rd straight game with a passing touchdown.
I'm telling you, man, they'll get upset a couple times next year.
Who's the best quarterback in that conference going to next year?
Oh, shit. I tell
Does
you
any?
this, that
Yeah,
I tell you this, that ain't no
yeah.
cakewalk conference like people think it is.
Hey, you want to know what QB I like?
Who you like?
That motherfucker from goddamn Oregon, man. That Bo Nix motherfucker, that's a bad motherfucker right
That's
there.
a bad motherfucker, bro. Hell yeah, bro.
That motherfucker cold as shit, man.
I said that after the Colorado game, like man.
I mean, I knew he was good before then, but man, like I think they had some extra motivation. They said, you know what, we're gonna shut these dudes up. And since then, Colorado just been on.
They
Hey
walked
man,
right
Penix
in,
Jr. Man, Penix Jr. been eating it up this year too.
they walked
Mhm.
right into Utah today and destroyed them.
And they was talking about who's been Oregon's best quarterback in the last what did they say 10 years, and it was him. It was Bo Nix, Herbert, and what's his name? Goddamn it,
Mariota?
Mariota. And I'm like, that's a dumb question. But anyway,
Well, Herbert's regressed. Like,
and you know Herbert's my dude, man.
yeah, I know. You and Tony Manzano's dude.
I said by now he'd be an MVP candidate, man.
I don't see that happening.
Because he plays for the Chargers, man. You know it's illegal for the Chargers to be relevant, man.
That's why I
They're
got
not
told that boy a minute ago. I am definitely taking the Bears in that game tomorrow.
Yeah, man. And it sucks because he flipping grew up a Chargers fan, so he's gonna try his best to all live this fairy tale story. Man, you gotta get the hell out of there, man.
I agree.
They just need a different coach, man.
Yeah, we all been saying that. Yeah.
They just need a different coach. It's over. The times where defensive coordinators get head coaching positions is over, man. It's a wrap for that.
I think the defensive coordinator for a goddamn Colorado, I don't think he even knows what day it is, man. That
I'm
motherfucker's
looking at him
confusing
right now.
motherfucker.
Yeah, he's about full. Yeah.
If your name ain't D'Amico Ryan, that's about it. Like,
Oh man. What did you think? I don't know if you heard this report. It came out like a month or two ago about the offensive coordinator from Kansas City, and he ended up going to the Commanders, and they was complaining how he's too hard on them.
And now he's about to lose his job because Magic Johnson is let out of the bag. It looked like everybody's getting fired over there.
Yeah, they said he was too hood for them,
The
man.
Redskins?
That dude was a blood, man.
Dang.
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about, Mace?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They say he's too hood, man. We can't let the brothers be up in there, man.
I tried telling guys that that's why he couldn't get a coaching job. That was the reason. He's too gangster.
I mean, that just goes to show you how terrible that franchise is, though. You bring
No, they
somebody with
haven't. They haven't done a damn thing in 32 years.
talking about he's too hard on us. Man, y'all some grown men talking about, man, come on, man. I couldn't believe that shit, man. I was like, no wonder why the Commanders have been mediocre for like.
Let me get Raven up here for a quick second. 59-50 Suns. Penix lefty been impressive. Yeah. Drake May, he's all right. Bo Nix is the dude. I'll be watching that tomorrow night.
Who you think's going first pick?
Listening to Joe Clark today, if he wins out, it's looking more and more like Bo Nix will be number one. Suns by 14.
Man, that dude, he can move too, man. Well, I mean, crazy. I mean,
I love your phone ringtone. I wanted to get Raven up here to ask him who does it remind him of.
oh, you talking about the notification?
Yeah.
It's actually
What
my old
ringtone does
phone.
he have?
It's actually my old phone.
The ringtone sounds like King Ghidorah's music.
I'm using it to watch
Who's current?
the Colorado game. Watch
Who's currently got the number one? The Bears.
The Panthers, they're winless.
the
Panthers.
Panthers
Yeah,
are
yeah.
they are rubbish, man.
I keep it. Man, I forgot they winless. Like that's wild.
All right,
They,
Arizona closes out the Rangers, and they'll have a short flight home to the desert.
Man,
We'll have it Monday night, folks.
man,
Shoot out,
Sanders.
shoot out the OK Corral Monday night in Phoenix in the desert.
Oh damn, Sanders is gonna be sore tomorrow morning when he wake up. God damn, they been all over that motherfucker.
Yep, you're right about that, bro.
They leave it on him too when they know especially when he throw the ball, man. They just stick one right on him. Be like, yeah, they can't stand that. They can't stand this Colorado team. Anybody can't. I mean, I can't blame them, man. You know what I'm saying? There's definitely way better teams that, you know what I'm saying, deserve more coverage. But at the same time, it's wherever prime time goes, man. That's where the cameras go. That's just who they are, man.
Yeah. I mean, I told people don't get their hopes up. And as Dion and Chip Kelly hug each other, giving Dion some kind words, and Dion's listening to Chip with a big Kool-Aid smile. Dion came to the realization that his kids are not ready. As the fireworks are shooting off at the Rose Bowl, very nice embrace. Shador Sanders didn't want to shake nobody's hand. Now he is. I mean, bro, show some fucking class.
what's that? What sportsmanship?
Yeah, I'll get into that one of these days. That's the one thing I hate about these young brothers. Poor sportsmanship. You know, of all the coaches that played Dion this year, the only one that has shown class towards Dion and his kids is Chip Kelly. As Chip is on his way to the Big Ten, and of course, Dion and his crew will be a much better team next year. They'll be heading to the Big 12, but I expect the Buffaloes, like they used to 30 years ago, I expect them to dominate the Big 12. And like I said before, next year is going to be interesting, folks, because of Georgia three-peats this year in college football. Georgia 305, you there?
I'm still here.
They'll be trying to do something that the 70s Dolphins unfortunately couldn't do. Next year, if they win this year, Georgia, they'll be gunning for the impossible dream, folks. We haven't had a three-peat champion in 86 years. And Georgia, if they win it this year, they'll be a three-peat champion. We've never had a four-peat champion in college football.
They're on the verge. I like Georgia.
I do too. They're on the verge.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do it.
I like Georgia. I mean, goddamn, Alabama has become an afterthought.
Clemson too.
Yep. Hell yeah.
The two powerhouses, man, taking the back seat, man. You know what I'm saying?
Will next year be the Big 20? Probably will. Who will win the Big 10 this year? Michigan. Bruins jersey tonight, Marino tomorrow. Yeah, Dolphins will be wearing their Marino jerseys tomorrow, and
They
then
were the throwbacks.
against Dallas they'll wear the white throwbacks.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow's gonna be a beautiful day, man. As
That's
long as
wild.
my Giants don't disappoint me, they probably will, but it's all right, man.
The Dolphins wear they wear their white throwbacks tomorrow.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
So they'll wear the aqua against Dallas. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Tyrod Taylor, you hear this now? Tyrod Taylor will turn into a prime motherfucking Cam Newton tomorrow. So
You
we
Yeah,
already
the
got
got the
this. In.
Giants are a lot better team with Tyrod there. I will say that.
you already got the field laid out, coach.
Really?
Yeah.
Down in Miami tomorrow?
Yeah. Cause they got to like change the logo because the Hurricanes just played on that field.
And Mace, are you worried about the NFL this season and how a lot of teams the gap is just
It's boring, right?
I mean when you got a team scoring 60 and 70 on you, man, in the NFL, you see that type of stuff in college, man. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't believe that, dog. It's an embarrassment, man.
Tyrod tomorrow. Maybe Daniel Jones next week. Remember, the Giants bye. They're with Buffalo, Minnesota, Baltimore, and there's two more teams that suck. They have the Bears is one of them. They don't get their bye the week 13. As of what nephew just asked me, um, I don't know, man. I think the Giants are better off with Tyrod tomorrow. I give the Giants a chance to beat the Jets tomorrow.
Mm. And
Tyrod started tomorrow against the Jets.
and then
You gotta
I
go.
have my popcorn. I have my popcorn for the downfall of the Denver Broncos tomorrow. So I'll enjoy that too. It's gonna be a real nice day tomorrow. I get to enjoy the Broncos get beat down, man.
Yeah, the Chiefs should beat them tomorrow easily.
I want to see 40 points minimum, man. Come on, I gotta have it, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's supposed to snow in Colorado tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
It's real football weather.
Hey, what's up with your boy Jordan Love, man? How you doing?
Well, what happened, family?
What's up with your son, man, Jordan Love, man?
He has a lot to learn. Am I disappointed so far? Yes and no. But he'll learn. I kept telling everybody 7-10.
You think they might make it to 7?
Yeah, they'll make it to 7. Their last 5 games are cupcakes.
I know
But
you're
then
gonna say
again, I thought the Raiders and the Broncos would be cupcakes. Look how that ended up.
forget about the Chiefs.
No, they're not beating the Chiefs. But I'll be looking at them a little bit tomorrow because my focus is on the Steelers and the Jaguars tomorrow. Well, I'll take a look at them. I'll take a look at Miami tomorrow against New England.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Bengals is the late game. I'm lucky I get the Seahawks and the Browns on my local channel 5.
I'm looking at the Dolphins game. I ain't looking at nobody else.
Now, man, I love football too much. I gotta watch the big ones.
I'm just, you know what team I'm kind of disappointed in this season. I thought they would start the season a little better. It's kind of like the flip. Like the Jaguars are what I thought the Bengals would be, man.
Well, the Bengals, I think, is getting revved up right now. The good thing that happened to the Bengals is they got a bye, and now they're ready to roll. And also, they got 2 wins in a row.
Mm-hmm. And the Lions being 5-2, man. It feels like I'm dreaming or something. It's been so long.
Damn.
It's been so long since I don't know. What's the last time the Lions have been like
respectable? It's been a while.
Yeah, it
Like in
feels
the
kind of
90s.
weird, like it's wrong or something. You know what I mean?
Lions, Lions, they remind me of the 90s.
You know what I
You
mean?
right, they do.
And I think the Panthers might be the first team to go 17-0, man.
You mean 0-17?
I mean, yeah,
18.
0-17. Yeah.
I say
Boy,
That
boy.
over.
team is in bad shape, man.
Oh man, they gotta win one game,
Yeah,
man.
the Carolina Kittens, man. Damn, man.
They gotta win one game.
I
Like
think,
that's crazy.
hey, I'll tell you right now, when it comes out, when the head coach throws the owner under the bus and let the world know they wanted CJ Stroud, but the owner wanted Bryce Young, that's when the owner is ready to fire everybody.
That's what they get. I mean, they sit up and go woke and all that. Nah, they deserve that. I'm happy they 0-17.
And with the Bears having their first and second round pick next year, good luck. Depend again that Kirk Cousins sweepstakes.
Kirk Cousins.
Stafford and Calvin were good one season, but that's it. Rodney Pete, Barry Sanders, New England Clams need a shuckling. Party cakes, Marvin to Chicago. I could see that. But I do believe Chicago will trade what's his face.
Who Fields?
Oh yeah. And all Fields have to do is put up numbers. He put up numbers, they'll get a king's ransom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at him right now. I'm looking at Tennessee right now.
Who the Pigeons take on tomorrow?
If the Bears win tomorrow, it's a chance Fields might not get back on the field.
I would agree with that.
Hey, Coach, who the Pigeons take on tomorrow?
Oh, he's second string now. They moved to the second string.
Yeah, no, he's hurt right now.
Wow.
Philadelphia is playing the Redskins tomorrow. They're in Washington tomorrow.
Oh, that's another easy win. Oh, god damn it, Philadelphia. Yeah, I keep
Dang.
forgetting you.
That's their nickname for now, the Pigeons.
Philly, man, they dangerous, man, especially in the NFC. Man.
Now the NFC is Phillies to lose.
I think that vision wrapped up.
Yeah, I get Seahawks tomorrow on my local affiliate. Me and Relentless.
I think I get
Hey,
Dolphins game.
yeah. Hey, Relentless, let me ask you a question.
Mm.
Who you got? Who you like in the NBA this year?
For the chip.
Yeah, because I know you're a big NBA fan.
Who do I want to win or who I think is going to win it all?
Who you like? Who you think?
I'm gonna tell you who I want to win. Obviously the Knicks, but obviously that's not happening. But I actually want the Bucks to win, man. I like Dame. I like Giannis. Are they gonna win? I think their ceiling is a chip, and then I think their floor is like a second round exit. You know what I'm saying? But I want the Bucks to win. I think I got them winning. If they I don't know. I don't know. I got the Bucks. For some reason, I never trust the Celtics. But they can also do something too. There's some teams out there, man. I like OKC this year. I really like OKC this season. Man. I mean, everybody's talking about them, man. They got a nice young core, man. I think they won their first 2 games. And I'm a big Shai Gilgeous-Alexander fan, so I like OKC to be one of them young. I think OKC is going to be a better version of what the Kings were last season.
I totally agree. I watched their first 2 games. Oklahoma City's ready.
Uh-huh.
In my rankings, I put them 6 in the NBA.
Yeah, they definitely be a top 5 seed this season in the West. Definitely top 5.
I got them 4th in the West.
They'll
My
be a
top 10, there's only 2 teams in the East, Milwaukee and Boston. And they're 4 and 5.
and Boston still got that. They still got that defensive identity somewhat left from Udoka. So I feel like they still have that there. I like Porzingis there.
If he can stay healthy.
Boy, the Porzingis put on a show Wednesday night at the Garden, boy.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, man, I cussed him out a couple times, but
Oh, you was there Wednesday night?
Oh no, I was on TV, man. Funny enough, I was gonna actually go, but I pulled out last second. Me and my boys, we supposed to go and shit.
How you feel about the Spurs and Wembanyama related?
Yeah, I like the Spurs. Like I said, they overpaying for that Devin Vassell dude, but I'll leave that alone. But I think Pop is probably gonna be there for another season, and then after that,
He's gonna be there for another 5 years.
yeah, motherfucker, he might
Another 10, like.
Man, that dude gonna be flipping coaching on technology nowadays. They probably gonna have a little robot with his face on there walking around and shit.
Yeah, and AI Popovich.
Yeah, man, but I like the Suns, man. I know the Suns. The Spurs, man. They're not making no playoffs this season, but I think Wembanyama, man, once he settles in, he gonna be a real big problem. The blocks, the everything, man. That dude's a freaking nation, man.
What's up, Playboy?
What's up with you, Mace?
Oh, you know I'm smiling tonight after what happened in the Rose Bowl.
What happened?
Dion lost again.
Yeah, but he covered though, right?
What was the spread? 17? Yeah, he covered.
Yeah.
I mean, were they really supposed to ever be that good? I mean, Mace, I know you say he lost, but man, I mean, come on, it's his first year there, man.
No, I think next year they're going undefeated in the Big 12. I really mean it.
Yeah, because the Big 12 probably sucks. It's probably gonna suck next year.
Thank you.
Man, I ain't much of none. That's like that's like me playing a game pickup basketball with 5-year-olds and saying I'm gonna go undefeated. Of course, you're gonna go undefeated. The hell they got over there?
They put that Kansas pick out, Mace. They won the game.
Yes, they did.
Yes,
they did.
We won one of them, Mace.
Didn't Penn State cover?
Fuck no.
Damn. Really?
They almost lost.
Bit about Kentucky.
Nah, man, Tennessee got them.
Wow.
Lost by 10. They had to lose by 3. I mean, they had to, they was the underdog. They had to keep it within 3. They lost by 10.
Wow. I had Florida. I had Florida State, of course. My Seminoles covered. Bo Nix took care of business.
Yeah, they looking at him as the Heisman. I just saw. They should give it to him. Or they shouldn't give it to him. I think Bo Nix, the white boy, I think he's the best quarterback in college football.
Yeah, of course.
I wouldn't say he's the best. 'Cause I still rock with Caleb Williams, but I told you guys about Bo Nix.
Nah, I mean, Caleb and Mike, they'll go pro, but they got a lot of problems, bro.
They don't have a defense. That's the problem with USC.
Oh, they got to get coached a lot.
Yeah. Didn't Penix Jr. just beat Bo Nix like a couple weeks ago though?
Well, yeah,
but that game was like a 2-point game, and both
okay.
9.
All right.
Since that time, Penix played like trash
in that game. To you?
No, since that was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he hasn't played.
Oregon, he's played like trash.
Since okay.
Yeah. That's why Bo Nix. That's why they just put it across. They said, well, what Bo did today against Utah, they're saying he's the Heisman leader now because all the other guys are struggling.
Yeah, I watched that game from start to
Hey,
finish.
this might be random, but after watching that game 2 weeks ago, you want to know what quarterback really like? I started looking them up and trying to find out more about him.
Which guy?
That's Stanford quarterback, man. What the man?
I
That dude,
told people, bro, he's
man, that
good,
motherfucker was wild, man. I said, who this dude, man?
That's who Washington played today. Stanford put 26 on them. They won, I think, by 9. But Stanford was putting Stanford. You think they're like 2-5? Stanford be playing.
Yeah, man. They record don't tell the whole story, man. They be going at it, man.
All right, Marvin Harrison destroyed Wisconsin tonight.
What was the final on?
Let you know right now, sir.
What was the final?
I'm gonna let you know in a second. I got it right here. 24-10. Ohio State.
They didn't cover.
And Mace, man, I wish you were into boxing, man, because the absolute disaster I saw today, man. Oh my God, I couldn't believe it.
Didn't they fight at 2:00 this afternoon?
Yeah, man. The so-called best heavyweight in the world, man, almost got beat by an MMA fighter, man. I couldn't believe it, man.
He did get me.
He should have never won that, man. But hey, man, it is what it is. The powers that be, man, wanted him
Right.
to because they try to push that fight.
Because Fury about to fight again in December. Like, it's bro, that shit.
Man, Usyk is gonna wipe the floor with him, dog. It's gonna be a sad day, man.
It's been time for Fury, man.
Nah, but Ngannou, man, he got a future in boxing, man. That dude got some crazy ass power, man.
Ngannou was nice, yeah. Definitely. Right. Heavyweights might be coming back. We'll see.
Yeah.
They can get that. They can get Joshua Wilder done. But
Platinum is with us tonight, folks.
No, I saw you was live, bro. If it's all right, I stopped by, man. I'm not, I'm just listening.
Okay, relax and enjoy, because we've been into the sports tonight. We also covered television star Matthew Perry died in his jacuzzi tonight.
Yeah, man.
Television show Friends.
Guys better get it done, man. I mean, I'm being for real. Guys better get it done. We don't know how long we're gonna be here. You kind of got to stop wasting time. No, you got to get it done. Whatever you want to do, get married, have kids, buy that car, take that trip. You got to stop putting stuff off, man, because you don't know how long you're gonna be here. That guy Matthew Perry, and he got a rack. That motherfucker left a rack in the bank. He's dead, multi-millionaire, gone. Don't mean nothing. Yeah, you don't know when it's gonna happen, man. That's why if you could take about 6 months and just think about what you want to do out your life, and then just go do it, man. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Get it done. Fuck it. You want to go to overseas? Go overseas. You never been? Go. You want to get married? Hey, get married. You want to have kids? Have kids. You know.
I'm saying build that legacy, man. I'm saying
Yeah,
so when you leave, man.
You
That
never
shit's
know.
crazy, man.
Yeah, for better, for worse. That's what I keep seeing guys talking about. Put it off, man. Don't push that shit into your 40s. You can push it into your 30s. You shouldn't do that, but because you don't know how long you're gonna be here. You know, you assume, okay, my grandmama lived to be 110. My granddaddy was 99. Your ass dead at 28.
My great grandpa about to turn 100 in November.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Congrats, man.
it's a long time.
Go to a cemetery No, I'm being for real. Just go tomorrow or whenever. Go to a cemetery, and you'll see yourself. Go look at those tombstones. Man, them people ain't put. They not hitting 40. I'm saying, and all just especially in the black community. Latasha leaves a loving mother, leaves 4 kids, 31. You're like, damn. You start looking around, you're like, man, what is all these young people dead? Yeah, just all, yeah. And it ain't just getting shot, it's still, car wrecks and shot. Those are, you can't, those are preventable, but just died in their sleep, man.
Yeah, we go to the cemeteries and like real like cities like Philadelphia, man. I was there and they was doing the burial, man, and I just saw so many young brothers just gone. It would be like 2002 to 2017 to 1989 to 1998 to 2018, and then they barely got time to live, man. I mean, it's just crazy. And it'll be 2003 to 2020 and 20. I'm like 2020. I'm like, man, this is crazy, man.
A lot of it is
years, man.
Natural too, man. It's not even. We got the violence, but a lot of it's not that. It's natural causes, and a lot of it is deletions. I know a pastor. He works at a funeral home, and he was telling me, man. He says, man, we get so many young people in there. He's talking about women and men. He said, you look at them, man, they like 16, 17. And he said, that shit crazy because they got to prepare the body. And he said, we just getting so many young people because normally you expect people in their 80s, people in their 70s. You're getting these young people in here left and right, man. So I hope people wake up to this shit, man. You don't know how long you're going to be here. And one thing I did when I went overseas, I said, fuck this staying on base. Because a lot of dudes, they stayed on base. I said, man, I'll never be back over here.
Yeah.
I can't live this life again. I said, I'm going to live this moment now. And I stayed out there. I stayed out there in the foreign society, just going to the clubs, messing with the women, walking around the neighborhoods, hopping on the trains, going to Tokyo, traveling in somebody's face, just living. And that's why I sit here and I don't regret it. But I saw a lot of dudes. Dudes have been on, they have been over, they got to do 3 years. Dudes say, I've been in for 2 years, man. I don't never go out there. I'm like, why? He said, man, I don't care about them. I'm just doing my duty, man. I got to do my little time over here. I'm going back to the States. I don't give a fuck about them people out there. And so that was his attitude. Like, I'm saving my money. I'm just living on base, man. And I said, nah, man. Nah. You only live once. You might as well enjoy yourself. So that Matthew Perry guy, let me see. That's the guy from Friends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A white boy.
Yep.
And he one of them
That's him.
Yeah,
he
man.
wanted
Even one that really hit me, man, recently was Bray Wyatt dying, man. See that was surprising, man. I mean, he had a family, and I know he gotta keep up with the WWE. I know Raven Knight. I know he keep up with the WWE band, but that was shocking, man.
Yeah, he Matthews is leaving with a net worth of 126 million. So who gets that? The state of California or wherever the hell he was residing.
And he wasn't married. He wasn't married to nothing like that, right?
he made it to 54 and drowned in his hot tub. If nobody, if a bitch didn't do it, and which probably could have happened. But I'm saying he left a king's ransom, and he's beloved. I mean, this white dude, he's dead now. Well, they'll see his funeral, but this white dude could have came to my city, sold out the FedEx for him. All those fans, them women grew up with him and shit, and men would have been running down there to get an autograph and listen to him. And yeah, man. So, and that shit
FedEx phone. That's Memphis or Atlanta?
Yeah, that's Memphis, and that's the Grizzlies. That's the Grizzly Stadium.
Ah, shit, man.
It's saying that nope, he was not married. Nope. Got his parents up there.
He got kids though, don't he?
No.
Oh,
No kids?
Atlanta's the Phillips Arena. Or did they change the name? I don't know what they changed to.
No, Memphis is the FedEx Forum.
Yeah, but Atlanta's the Phillips Arena, right? Or
Yeah, Phillips Arena.
That white dude was a bachelor, and they're gonna get on that about being a bachelor, which is not good. It's actually, yeah. So, yeah, he's dead, man. You actually live longer, believe it or not, if you're married. Yeah, he just.
True.
What you say, Mace?
That is absolutely facts. You do.
Yeah, you do. So he was a bachelor. You tend, when you're a bachelor, you do more, like you drink more, you gamble more, you're more risky in your life. When you're married, because you got the woman there, or you might have a kid there, you just can't live like that. You can't be drinking. You got a kid running around the house. And then another thing, when you have a kid in the house, if the kid fall down, you can't drink. You can't be drunk, even though you told your kid 1 billion times, don't run down the steps. I mean, you whooped his ass a couple of times. Stop running down the steps. If you drunk and he fall down them steps, and the police find out about it, or they know about it, and they come in there and you like, we need the EMT show up, and they smell liquor on you, they're gonna notify the police, and you're gonna get arrested and get charged with child neglect, even though you told the kid 100 million times, stop running down the steps. So that's what I'm saying. The marriage lifestyle, sort of, guys live longer because it prevents bachelors from really being bachelors. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And this man leaves $126 million in the bank.
Was he previously married, or he wasn't married at all?
Let me see. I don't know.
He wasn't married at all.
Is he a divorce?
Yeah. So, and he just got his family, man, and yeah. This thing about drowning in a hot tub, this is drugs.
That's what I said a couple hours ago.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He probably had some escorts over.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about that too is when you drown, if they're over in the house with you and you drown, them hoes, they gone.
Mm-hmm.
They might anonymously call somebody because you dead in the tub, but they don't want to be involved. Them hoes gone. They might steal some shit too. They know you got some expensive shit up in. I'm saying they ain't gonna like breaking no safe, but if they know you got like something, like this motherfucker probably got some Emmys.
Mm-hmm.
They might take a bag of that shit and run up out of there.
Especially they've been to his room a couple times, a house a couple times, and they know where to look, no drawers to go into, and something, table or something. And then they might do that before they even call the police. Oh, they got what they got. Okay, let's call the police now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. They come back, you floating in the tub, you floating in the hot tub. They're gonna be like looking at each other, saying, "What are we gonna do?" Especially if they bought the drugs too. Know they out of there. This motherfucker done OD, and that's fucked up, man.
Especially if they in a state where that hooker stuff is illegal, or they ain't going down for that shit. They out there, man.
Nah, he fucked up, man. I might do something, but he's a white dude. I don't know how. Well, I might do it anyhow though. But just making bad mistakes, man. He made a lot of bad decisions. You can't live like that. That's something you do when you're 24. You can't do that at 54, man. You gotta let that go. You can't have bitches coming over, drugs.
Can't be like my man Charlie Sheen.
Is he still alive?
Like Paul Pierce. Look at Paul Pierce. Yeah, Charlie Sheen's still alive.
Charlie Sheen is in.
He still living.
Charlie Sheen is still living, yeah.
Yeah, look what Paul Pierce did. He lost the whole deal with ESPN and all that. Just renting out girlfriends and for a day and all type of shit. All these dudes, man, they supposed to be setting
Yeah, you got
examples.
no, you gotta
Man.
if that's your lifestyle, you can't be in the you can't be in the public.
I got a question. If you don't have a next of kin, all your assets go back to the state.
Yeah.
Somebody got
Yeah.
background noise.
That's wild.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
No,
So you mean to tell me 126 million is now awarded a state?
no. Well, believe me, if they can get their hands on it, they will. But no, it's going to go back to his family, his parents.
Matthew Perry from Ottawa, Canada.
It's going. His parents are living. His sisters. I'm looking at him. He got a full family. He got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 or 5 siblings, and both of his parents, it looks like, are still alive. It's going to default because he was never married to his next of kin are his parents.
Okay.
So it's easy for them to find it out. Just if he's ever had minor surgery like an appendix, or just something, he had to have his gallbladder taken out, and he put on the hospitalization. Who's the next of kin? He's got John, Suzanne Perry, mom. It's going to automatically go, and then they got money, so they got lawyers, so it's not going to be nothing for them to get his money to the family, nothing. But believe me, if the state could, they take that. You're right, they take that 100 million, put that in their pocket.
No, but he's Canadian. You gotta go by Canadian laws. Yo, Moss, how do they handle that next of kin in Canada?
And but there are a lot of these Canadian celebrities. A lot of them they live out here in the States, man.
Yeah, they live in California,
Yeah,
in Florida because the weather's warm.
But Mace, they can't get it if he's got survivors. He's got family. That only happens to guys who their parents are passed. They've never been married. That only happens to those guys. Guys happen to be rich, and they said he has no surviving relatives we know about. Then they take it over. They just say, okay, what's going to sit, and it'll sit in the bank, and then eventually they'll get the access, and it just goes into a fund, But this guy, I'm looking at his Wikipedia, he's got his whole family up here. There's no way it's going to happen to him. And he probably had a girlfriend. She's not listed, but he probably had a live-in girlfriend that he's probably been with for 10 years. And we can't cut her out of the mix. From a legal standpoint, she may have rights to some of his assets.
Yeah, Moss says it's going to be complicated.
He had no kids too, right? No kids,
no kids. He has a place in the States and in Canada, and he has dual citizenship. So he has property in Canada. So it's going to be a rough road for the family to get that.
Yeah,
according to Moss, right here, he lives up in Canada. So
no, I don't see how. I don't see how they just got it. They're going to, because of the money and the lawyers. It's not them. It's people think that people almost think like it's them. Good man.
Sorry about that, but no, one main reason we don't know if he has a living will. That's the number one.
Yeah.
But all that money, he should have a will.
Yeah, I think he does. Yeah, and it's the lawyers who do all of that. Like you say, he got 75 acres in Toronto. His mom lives in Cleveland. His family lives in Cleveland now. They pay the lawyer. The lawyer does everything, contacts a firm in Canada that's familiar with property law. They go in, fill out the paperwork, petition the courts to get the ownership transferred to the family in Cleveland. So it's a question of the lawyers, not those people. The lawyers, it's just a legal matter. And because they're alive, he has surviving next of kin. If they were dead, you're right. They would take it. Man, you guys, let me tell you something. Out here, I'm in Memphis now, right? So many homeless dudes out here. Man, they find these dudes dead. Sometimes these dudes just get shot. No, I'm saying out tonight, some dude will be walking, black dude. He'll just be out walking.
Go ahead, what?
I can't talk if you got the background, man. Yeah, he'll just tonight. Some black dude gonna be out 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. Clubs are gonna let out. The nightclubs let out around 2:30, 3. So you got young people, right? And we talking about 19, 20-year-olds. You got a lot of gang activity out here.
Yeah, that's my age group, man. They be out here partying, man.
And check it out. They're gonna see some old dude say he been through it, say he's divorced, say he used to work for the post office. He got deep into alcohol, drugs. He got fired. His wife and kids, left him. He's homeless, so he got nothing to do. So he didn't go to the shelter tonight. So it's late, and he's just out walking. And he's just an older dude, man. One of these young dudes gonna be like, "Yo, man, yo, let's fuck this nigga up." And they do this all the time. And they're gonna ride up on him. They're gonna blow his brains out, and they're gonna drive off. And it's gonna be on the news. They're gonna say, "Police found a man was shot on this street, and we are asking the public if you know anything." No, we don't know why it happened, but Edward Reeves, 51, was found dead, shot. We don't know why. We don't know. We're trying to. If you call this number, let us know. And it's just like they just, and the dudes do it off of with their boys. Like, I'm a real nigga. I don't give a fuck about these niggas, man. And then they don't care. What I'm saying is they don't care about what they did because they're young and they don't care about him. He's old, some old nigga, and he don't look like he nobody's
man.
daddy.
Let me ask you a question, man. You think nowadays, the kids around my age, the 02 babies, 03 babies, 04 babies, you think they getting raised by social media instead of the OGs? You think social media got more influence than over
social media? Got a huge influence, but it's their moms. It's mostly women. And it's mostly rap music and all of that stuff. They're influenced by that. And I'm not talking about they don't know right from wrong. I'm just simply saying when a guy puts himself in that situation, he doesn't want to be walking around early in the morning on these streets because they get killed. And these guns are not registered, and these guys will do it just to do it. They don't care. They do care about going to jail, but I'm saying they look at that as, who is this old ass dude walking around? He don't look like nobody daddy. He look like a piece of shit. So they'll ride up on him and kill him. And they'll ride away and nobody's seen nothing. And they'll sit back and look at the news and they'll be telling each other, man, that was me, man. That was me.
All right, Tesla, okay, he's at the casino right now. Guess he's placing his bets.
What, for tomorrow?
Yeah. Hey, Platt, you right with everything you said, bro. It's crazy, man. I mean,
even what's going on in Maine and shit with all the bowling alley incident and all that, and they found the dude who did it at the border.
But that was some intentional
craziness.
Yeah. Yeah, man. You gotta have a purpose, man, and a lot of these dudes don't have no purpose.
A lot of dudes is frustrated, man.
Hey, the government shutting down.
What?
Is the government shutting down?
Why?
No, I'm asking.
No, I wouldn't know. I haven't heard anything. You talking about Congress and all of that?
Yeah.
I think if they don't sign the, you talking about the pay the bill or whatever they call that. I saw something about extending I don't even know the name of it. Well, anyhow, they don't shut down. What happens is well, they do shut down, but it doesn't affect you yet. It'll be like national parks, the military, certain elements of the government is closed until they fund those those things, you know.
I'm asking because didn't like every time they threaten to shut down the government or whatever, there's another mass shooting. Or am I tripping?
How many people did he kill?
18.
First, how much?
There was multiple shootings. I think there's multiple. I think the total was like 23 or something, like 24.
No, they got shot, or they all 9 people got killed.
Nah, I heard it was 20 something.
I heard it was
first night
altogether 20 something because there was multiple.
Yeah, so he went
the first night. 60 injured.
Yeah, but I'm saying
he went to 3 different locations though. He went to a bowling alley, he went to a Walmart, and somewhere else.
Went to a nightclub.
Yeah, look at this shit, bro. You see me, bro. Anything happened today, right here. Boy, I am not with it, bro.
Man,
I'm turning to Rambo in here, dog.
I was in the nightclub one night, and this dude got killed. One guy got killed, but somebody drove up by the nightclub and started shooting. And I swear to God, I ain't never seen people run into the club like that. They tore the door off the hinges, man. I'm talking about them thick sisters. They were like buffaloes coming through there. And no, they literally tore. It was brothers in there too, but it was mostly of the sisterhoods. They tore the door off the hinges and they came barreling into the club, and everybody looked around, and then we heard the shooting, so everybody laid down, and then they went outside, and there was a dude, he got shot in the head. He was laid face down, and he died that night. But I looked at the door, man. You should have seen how, like, if it was fortunate nobody was in front of the door. When you talk about getting trampled, that shit is real, man.
Bruh. Yeah, you never been in the club when the shot go off, nigga? That shit get crazy in there,
I get out the way, though. I get out the way. I'll hop in a booth. I don't get in that little flow of traffic.
Yeah, you see, he's smart. Because the motherfuckers that get caught in that shit, they the ones that get fucked up.
Start running around all man random places, and you know what I'm saying? That's how they get hit, man.
Yeah, you got to duck off in a bathroom, under a table. You know what I'm saying? Behind the bar, nigga. Everything, nigga.
You get trampled, and that's when you're done.
That's where most of the people get killed. They get killed in the trampling.
And they tore the door. Man, I should have took a picture of that.
Think about it, fool. It's a bunch of people rushing through a door. So they're going to rip that shit off the hinge.
They did.
Females, bro, females, it don't matter, bro. All that, when you try to save your life, nigga, everything goes.
I'll let you guys talk. I'll be back.
No, you be looking at the BBWs on Instagram, the thick sisters, you know.
The linebackers.
Yeah, no, them the ones that's gonna trample you. Them the ones you would think all them some sisterhoods and they soft and they got the big ass bull. You
All
finna
right.
get trampled, nigga.
Come on, move, nigga.
And then they run into you, you feel like you just got sacked, motherfucker.
Move, nigga. Damn, like, damn, bitch. What's going on with you?
But just shoulder barred you. You would have thought you got tackled by Shaq.
Bro, I could show you one in here, bro. She look like she just came from the beach. Hold up. Where that bitch at?
Man, them hoes, the doors.
I said, them bitches be built like a defensive tackle, man. Them shit's crazy.
Is it me or the bitch is bigger now? Like, they wasn't this big back in the day.
Oh yeah, when I went
It's
down,
a lot of.
when I went to Houston, man, they all tall and big, and they tall too, man. They getting tall out this motherfucker.
Bigger than a motherfucker, man. You like, yo.
Motherfucker Candace Parker looking at his bitch, man. He should be tall as hell.
Yeah, meaty bitches, big meaty bitches.
You feel me, dog? Like, this whole grab you by your neck, my nigga. You got a two-piece this bitch.
Motherfucker Raymond Felton looking at his bitch. I said, man, this shit is crazy, dog.
And you feel me? They getting raised by they cousins and they brothers, so they think they niggas too.
Yeah.
Hold up. Slap the shit out you, bitch.
All that McDonald's and neck
That's what I'm
bone.
saying. See, this nigga right here know what time. All that McDonald's, fuck these hoes up, man. Talking about I'm gonna go to McDonald's. They talking about I'm going to McDonald's to go get a salad. Bitch,
Ain't no
why
salad
you go to McDonald's to go get a salad, man?
Yeah, bitch, go get a trampoline. I mean, go get a treadmill or some shit, bitch.
Them big titties and shit. And when
them be the ones with the most confidence too, man. They be cock blocking in the group and all type of shit.
Yeah, that's Big Mama right there.
Yeah,
She the hater of the group.
I know this nigga, he told me he met this bitch online, right? And they set up a date. And he like him a little bit heavy, not too heavy, but he like him busty. And he said that's what he likes. She got big ass titties, right? Big oversized, humongous titties. And he didn't see the whole body, but he said what he liked, what he saw. And he said, man, the bitch came by the house in a goddamn Ford F-150.
What? Dang. Yeah, they be driving the big ass cars too. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. They turn into niggas out here, man.
No, he said the bitch was too big for a sedan. He said this bitch was driving. He said, no, I was like, damn. So I said, these bitches driving trucks? He said, yeah, man. He said the bitch was so big and busty and thicky and shit. She had to get in the goddamn truck.
You remember Friday? That big ass bitch came to come see Smokey.
Yeah.
She jumped out the truck.
Janet Jackson.
These chicks out here built like motherfucking Precious, man. Motherfucking Precious, Rebusha, Richard.
Hey, you hoes big. I ain't gonna lie. You hoes big as hell. What happened to the sexy hoes? What happened?
Man, if you ever get a chance to fuck on a big, robust bitch like 275 with just monster titties, on some freak nigga shit, like you get, nigga be like adventurous, ain't nobody gonna know. And then you go back to a 130 or 135.
That's a sweet spot right there.
You gonna be like, God damn. Like, what did I just do? Because it's like,
nah, nigga, I need to pick up my bitch, nigga. I ain't doing that shit, dog.
no, I'm just, man. No, you might just on some my friend house. Boy, this bitch pretty. I'm gonna fuck her because and this bitch all just massive like that. That shit crazy, man.
Bro, you said 275, my nigga. That's a big motherfucker, bro.
I'm done. I'm telling you. I'm done that.
Do it.
Man, I need to be on the field, man. She big like this, she need to be on the field, man.
No,
we need an offensive lineman, bro.
Yeah,
we need a tackle,
man.
bro.
Get on. She at least the first rounder.
I'm telling you, man, as a man, when you do it and she lay next to you, it's gonna be so much, you're gonna be so different. Like when she lays next to you, the bed gonna tilt. And that don't normally happen when you with the regular chick.
She gonna have some baby back ribs in her purse, man.
Nah,
I can't do it.
like when you look over at her, she's like her breasts are like humongous, like they're either hanging on the side or they're gonna be up there. The gut's gonna be up there, and you're gonna be like, man, because you ain't used to it.
Hey, you crazy as fuck, man.
Nah, I'll pass, man. I'll pass.
You feel me? I'm done. I'm good.
Shit, nigga.
I got to get excited. I don't think I can get excited for 275, no matter what I do.
Yeah, unless she coming to the Giants or some shit, nigga. We need, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I get you, man. I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying when you go back to 135.2 regular chick, you're gonna be like, God damn.
You a monster, bro.
235. Platinum be taking them down, man. That's crazy.
Taking down, my nigga. 275. I salute you.
275 is crazy, man.
No, I've done that in my life. I haven't. That ain't something I do.
That's like some Mark. That's like some Mark Henry looking bitch, man. That's crazy.
No, actually, this what you know. No, wait a minute, but if you don't like big women, you don't have to like them. I'm just saying. But I wouldn't jump out there and say look like Mark Henry. I mean, some of those women are very attractive, man. They just
this a lot of bigger women. You see them, they real pretty in the face.
Yeah. So what are you saying? No, what I'm saying, yeah. If y'all niggas think, and big women know it, if y'all niggas think niggas don't be slapping these big chicks, you crazy.
Nah, they do, because they need money. How they get them all?
They need money.
They need a place to stay. They need some food. I'm good.
If you go out right now today, and there's a woman, 5'2", 130, gorgeous, and she's 25, she gonna have no kids. She gonna be in college, and she gonna be like, I'm single. My man didn't work out. But then she said, well, here go my sister. Her sister, 23, 5'8", 275, busty with a big ass. She gonna have like 6 kids and 3 niggas.
Damn.
You be like, and you gonna be like, they be like, God damn, y'all don't like the pretty. They be like, nah, man, that bitch stuck up. I like the fat bitch.
Look funny as hell, yeah.
But fat bitches are freaks though, man, and they gobble you up though.
Oh yeah, I keep on hearing that. Everybody keep on telling me that though. Everybody's like, yo, they crazy, man.
Nah, cute fat chick, man, and the hit, the slob. She's straight with that, bro. Man, we had. I remember growing up around this one fat chick. She was real pretty, and nobody in the neighborhood would claim her. But let me tell you something. Around night, niggas was like grasshoppers. Like if you went by that house, there was some nigga under the leaves, creeping, trying to tap on the door, come through the back window. Yeah, he was like, man, like 8 niggas over here, niggas in trees. Yeah, niggas. Yeah, because she would let you in. But every nigga. Every nigga said they didn't, but they stayed on that woman. That woman stayed. She stayed pregnant and she stayed giving up that ass.
What else you gonna do?
One nigga broke his leg. One nigga fell out the tree, and they had to call the EMT and all the ambulance and all the lights and shit. So everybody started opening up that, looking like what's going on. And they went up and the nigga fell out the tree, and he had been fucking her, but he been climbing the trees to get there.
Hold on. You fucked her in the tree? That sound like some May shit. Maybe you talking about fucking holes in the tree. Hold on.
Not in the tree. He was using the tree to get to her. He didn't want nobody to know.
Fucking a bitch in the tree.
Damn. Oh, that nigga ain't want to get caught for sure. That nigga was up on that tree branch, you know, that bark. that tree bark dick.
Yeah, it's like damn. So he couldn't get out of it. When he, a couple of days later, when he had his cast on, nigga was making fun. Oh, nigga, you fucking that fat bitch. This nigga, man. He couldn't get out of that, bro. He couldn't explain his way out.
Oh man. God damn, man. Nigga say he fell out the tree on.
I remember even when I was on my drought, my nigga, I couldn't fuck no fat bitch, bro. I'd rather, you know what I'm saying? Just smoke and go to bed, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
But I had a couple fat hoes I could have fucked, but I just couldn't do it, dog. But my thing is, I got standards, bro. Like, if I go down, I can't keep hitting the bad bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they just watery. That's all. They women, they just watery.
Watery.
They're not tight.
Instant splash, instant splash.
I don't know what instant splash is. No, I don't. I'm just saying they watery.
You said watery.
Yeah, they don't have the same feel like the normal woman has a tight feel and a bounce to it. She pushes back. You grab that ass pop back. Her titties pop back. The big bitches are real watery and shit like that. So your print goes in and stays there. The titties are like
say your print.
Yeah, it comes through your fingers. They watery chicks.
So like feel like a water. She feel like a water bed or something. What you be like?
Now like you making biscuits or some shit.
So you over there beating dough. They go here and make it.
You're a big doughy bitch.
Hey, they can throw down too in the kitchen too, huh, Pat?
Oh yeah, they can do. But no, I haven't. No, I'm the wrong guy. I've had one or two. I haven't had a whole lot of them. No,
you sound like an expert.
No. I got no. You can't see. Okay. One thing you cannot do. You got to be careful of who you have sex with. So you can't like smash them because if the group of people you're with, like you guys are doing now, if the group of people you're with see you messing with them, A, they're going to clown you. B, they're gonna put it out that you do that, and it's gonna mess your reputation up. So, the last time I did have a wonderful opportunity, but the people I was affiliated with were 1,000% against messing with fat bitches, and I saw her, and I looked over, and I'm a grown ass man, so I shouldn't have gave a fuck. But I saw her, and she was smiling at me, and I said, I better look and see. I looked over, and sure enough, the niggas were in like this elevated position where they could see everybody in the club, and they were looking right at me, man.
Hey, but you want to know what it is? I hear what you're saying. Like, I'm laughing right now, but if my man's really came in with a chick, and I'm like, I ain't really feeling it. At the end of the day, you don't know what's really going on in their relationship. She might be bringing that dude peace, you know what I'm saying, helping him out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we can bust a couple of jokes at it, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they rather go with the chick that's a 10 out of 10. And all them Instagram followers, but he bringing all type of stress and all type of shit. I'd rather take something that might not look as good on the eye, but it's more peace for me in my life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do all that shit.
That's exactly how you do it, brother. But this was not friendship. I would hardly say we were friends. I would say we had an associates, like a working.
Oh, like y'all, like niggas, like acquaintances and shit. Like y'all just knew.
Yeah, like that. Like say all y'all work at a warehouse, and y'all like player type dudes. You know how black people. Y'all.
Yeah.
So every nigga talking about they got a solid bitch. So if niggas see you fucking with a fat bitch, they go question if you got the solid bitch, because they could be like, well, no, man, I keep seeing you go down there to second floor though. He said, huh? No, man, I have to go down there for work. Nah, that ain't what we see, man. You be down there like you flirting. No, man, she flirting with me, man. I don't fuck with no fat hoes. All right, man, because we don't fuck with niggas who fuck with fat hoes. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. No, that's how. No, brother. That's how it was.
Shit, that's how the nigga broke his leg, man. He don't trying to be seen with the bitch, man. Nigga hot that motherfucker. Oh shit.
No, you couldn't. So I'm saying, I had that chance, and man, I wanted to hit that man, and that nigga, well, them niggas were looking right at me, so I had to dip like I was going to the bar. And then, then I turned around. I had to play off the look back. You know how you look back, you see them looking? Yeah, I act like I ain't see them. So I went to the bar and I got my drink, and then I waited and I turned around, and they weren't looking at me, but this is what happened. I looked around over at the chick, and man, she was headed for the door. So in order for me to get to her, I would have had to like move fast, and they would have noticed my movement. So basically, I saw her leave. She was with her friend, and they was going somewhere else. And I had to sit. And to this day, I resent them niggas for putting me through that shit. Cause man, that shit was fucked up. Cause it's like, why you give a fuck who I fuck with, man? But they do. But they did. They did.
A lot of niggas care about that shit. You know what I'm saying? They always try to, you know what I'm saying? It's always like a competition. Yo, I had this one, and then they're gonna show this Instagram, y'all look at her, ain't she bad, and this type of shit. Yeah, that's what niggas do, man. It's always the context and shit. I like how many bodies you got and all type of shit. That's how the community is. That's the culture, though. You know what I'm saying?
I hope these guys realize that I would say 98% of all those bitches on Instagram, none of these guys are getting.
Well, none of the niggas liking the pictures I getting, but them bitches getting got.
They definitely got somebody on the side, man. They got niggas for all type of different shit, man.
Man,
What do you think they're taking the pictures?
Them hoes is freaks, bro. Now, the whole thing about it is you want to put yourself in the position to get them. And so you got to get them in your city. And, I should put that out. I got the Instagram. I got the Instagram game on lock, but you just want to get them in your city, which you can do. But them hoes is going. Believe me, they going for the camera, but they going for the nigga or the couple of niggas that's pulling up.
Hey, I'll tell y'all this for free, man. All these Instagram things, all these Instagram thoughts and shit, man. When you DM these chicks, they're not gonna pay you no mind. But if you see these chicks in person, camera away, all this status away, they meet you in person, it's a whole nother thing, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. You can believe me or don't. Cool. Yeah, some of y'all know what I do, so I ain't finna get into all that. But I'm in Walmart, right? I'm getting some shit for the crew, and I see a female. I'm asking her where this at. So now, I'm in there. I'm finna spend like a good $300 to $400 in shit. Damn. So nigga, my cart full. You feel what I'm saying? My shit full as fuck. So in her head, she like, damn. So just off GP, fool, she give me the number, give me the Instagram. I'm like, all right. So I get home and I'm looking at the video. No, I forgot to tell you, she worked there. So now I'm looking at the videos, and bruh, the videos got nothing to do with where she worked. Like, if you would have never knew she worked at Walmart, you'll think she's some type of fucking like runway model. That's how the pictures come across. You feel what I'm saying? But I know this bitch work at Walmart. Like, hold on, dog.
She got all those dudes in DMs.
All them niggas fool, bro. And I'm talking about fool. Every other day, like, cause when I put a story on my Instagram, she always there to check, like it, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that, cause she know what's up with me. And she see I don't be on her page like that. I don't even DM her at all. But you'll see where she's going out with nigga. Like, she had one at this very hotel. Cause I'm at the Hard Rock right now. At this very hotel, nigga buying her, putting her up in a room. I don't know if y'all niggas know how much these rooms cost a night. Put her up in a room. You feel what I'm saying? Fool? Put up in a room, paying for all kind of shit. Little do this nigga know, or maybe I don't think he knows. But this whole work at Walmart, fool, finessing your ass. Meanwhile, if I really wanted to, fool, and I hate when niggas say that, but I'm really not on that right now. I'm trying to get my bread. But bro, I know she work at Walmart, and I never said nothing. I never came out like on, hey, y'all believe this bitch, man? She work at Walmart. I never did nothing like that. So like she know I could keep her secret. So whatever, anytime I felt like doing something cool, I could do it. But nigga ain't thirsty. You feel what I'm saying? But to go off your point, bro, you don't know who these bitches is when that camera come off, man. She could be working at Walmart or at Burger King or at KFC. You sitting her giving her that bitch all your money and time, bro.
Hey, man, my
Man,
first
it's a
year
dirty
of
game,
college,
bro.
man. I had this one Instagram chick.
Right.
I had this one Instagram chick, man, and it just goes to show you that, cause I think a month, like 2 months previous, I had DM'd her and she had seen it and she ain't saying nothing. So once I hit her in person, once I saw her in person, I didn't bring up the fact that she didn't answer my DM. I just hollered at her in real life. You know what I'm saying? And the vibes is right, man. I'm saying when you see these chicks in real life, they put off this facade like they untouchable and shit. Listen, nigga.
Oh yeah.
I went to this chick's apartment, nigga. She ain't had no furniture in that mother, nigga. I fucked that bitch on a U-Haul box, nigga. Dead ass. And these niggas, all these in the DMs, man. Listen, man. Instagram made real life, man. I'm telling you, man. These chicks out here living a facade. You can get these chicks, man. I don't know, man.
Come on, man. The way these motherfuckers act like everybody a millionaire. No, they not, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Only a couple niggas got their shit together.
And a lot of
Only
people who really,
niggas credit right.
a lot of people who really got it, man, they not going to show it off like that.
They ain't gonna show it off, bro. Well, you see, I stay incognito as fuck, but I got my shit right, my nigga. But I operate under a pseudonym. You know what I'm saying? Most niggas will be trying to put their whole shit out there. Nah, fool.
And they want to get accepted by motherfuckers and shit.
Nah, fuck a nigga, man. Dog, around here, the more niggas know you got, the bigger your target becomes, bro. So I learned that shit a long time ago.
You start
nigga.
attracting
Low key.
the wrong dudes and
The wrong eyes, bro. Like, bro, I walk into a mall, fool, with flip flops, soccer shorts. But nigga, I know I got, you know what I'm saying? I know what I got in the bank. I know what's going on. These bitches don't know, but guess how they figure it out? I act like a nigga that got shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, why this nigga walking up to me with flip flops on, telling jokes? You know what I'm saying? Like, a broke nigga can't do that. A nigga that ain't got his shit right can't do that. He dressing to the nines to go to the mall.
Nah, man, I met this chick. I met this it was this real pretty motherfucker on Facebook. And I used to go back and forth. And a lot of times she wouldn't say nothing. But every now and then she send me a thing back, thank you or something, you know. And I was like, so it's your birthday and all of that, you know, happy birthday. And then, 2 days ago, and she'd be like, oh, thank you for being nice and stuff. And I was like, when can we go out? And she would send me something like, you don't know me. I said, I'm trying to get to know you. So anyhow, you know how on Facebook, if you start DMing or you friend someone, and I was friends with her, right? Her page opened up, so her family was on there. So her mother was on there. And this is no shit. So I saw her mom, and her mom was, didn't look like her, But I hit up her mom, and her mom, yeah, we got background, man, hard.
Hey, you fuck the mama, dog? Damn.
No, mom was on go. That shit was crazy to me because I wanted to slaughter the chick, right?
Oh, yeah, that happens. Yeah.
And that was her mom. Her mom was on go. Her mom was like, I'm going to be here. This is where I work at. Why don't you come by and just say hello? I don't really do social media, but you seem like a nice guy. Why don't you just stop by and say hello to me? Is that okay? And I was like, God damn, I want to fuck your daughter. I don't want to fuck you. So I don't want to get all chum with you. And then I cut myself off for the daughter. And I was trying to catch the daughter, right? So boom, like you said, Walmart. One day up in Walmart, boom, there she was, right? I couldn't believe it. I said, God damn, that's that bitch. So I went up to her, started talking to her. And, big titties, pretty motherfucker. And she was acting like she wasn't interested. And I cut through all that bullshit, finally got her number. And she was real fucking, disrespectful. The Don't call me baby. I ain't your baby. I ain't your. But she kept saying shit like that, right? And I said, well, and I played it off, got the number, hollered at her a few times, got the pussy, got blocked, still got blocked on the phone.
Then wait, who blocked you? The mom blocked you?
No, I didn't get the mom. The mom was in my DMs.
Oh yeah.
The mom was ready to get that pussy up in my DMs. Like, what happened to you? I thought you was gonna come by, you know. So and I just watched him and shit, and the bitch wind up like I thought. It took a while, about 6 months. She blocked me and shit, and I couldn't contact her on the phone. I didn't see the thing about it is if I would have contacted her on the Facebook, she would have blocked me. I didn't contact her on Facebook. So, because I knew she would have done that. Sure enough, she posted up on her Facebook, check me out, OnlyFans. And I said, bitch, I put her OnlyFans page up. And I said, I knew that was going to happen. She threw up her OnlyFans, and she put up her nigga. She had some dread nigga. And then even to this day, her mom's is still thirsty and open. I never accepted that. But I wanted to get it again, man. And I got pissed off. I couldn't get it no more. But they freak. These hoes is going. So
yeah, they going. Yeah. She walk outside, man. Walk outside. Go to your mailbox. You might run into some bitch. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy.
It's down. I wouldn't trust none of that, bro.
Your next door neighbor.
You shouldn't trust nobody, Mace. You know what I'm saying? But you can still be out here, you know what I'm saying? Do your thing, but you gotta be real. You gotta be real tactical with your shit, man.
Your next door neighbor can have an OnlyFans, man. You don't even know.
Oh yeah. Fucking professor can have an OnlyFans.
If you avoid it and just keep it moving, you don't ever have to worry about
it. Pussies out here to get fucked, man. You tripping?
I'm gonna be getting ready for that Jacksonville-Pittsburgh game tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, play! I gotta do something for you. I played this early.
What time that game start?
Which one?
What time that game start?
1 o'clock.
Oh, ain't no 9 o'clock game tomorrow?
Nah, next week, Dolphins and Chiefs. This is for you, Plaid. I played this earlier today.
What's for me?
You're gonna see it in a minute, bro. Let me get this shit teed up for you. This happened yesterday, and this particular person is gonna lead the Steelers out tomorrow. No lie.
Gorilla.
Let me get this person up here. Now, I said the NFL staged this, and I think they did to a degree. But this happened yesterday, and I was taken aback with this young lady's reaction. Fair use, fair use. This happened yesterday, and of all places on the planet Earth, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Let me turn this up a little bit.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Glow.
Oh, you talking about how? Yeah, they got a Sexy Red doing the Jets too, man.
Well, Gorilla.
Now you know. Hold on. Stop that, man. Stop it, man. Stop it. Yeah. Now you know Mike Tomlin's daughter's in college, right?
Yeah.
Mike Tomlin's daughter finer than a motherfucker, man. Way finer than Glow.
You wanna know who else's daughter fine as hell? What's the black dude that used to be the Dolphins coach, man? That's it for the white dude came in.
Hold on. This nigga said Glorilla fine. You think Glorilla fine?
No, we're talking about Brian Flores.
Yeah, his daughter fine as hell, and Deion Sanders' daughter fine as hell too.
Yeah,
okay,
Deion Sanders' daughters are fine.
No, the only reason I'm saying that
the older one and the younger one too.
The only reason I'm saying that, like you say, Glow gonna lead Pittsburgh out, and NFL's aligning, and Mike Tomlin is and that's like a child to Mike. But I'm saying Glow, man, that man daughter finer than a motherfucker. Put Glow ass to shame.
Oh yeah, Glow ain't got none on her.
Yeah,
Glow
Glow is,
really, man.
yeah, she just a rapper to him, man. So, and I'm saying
She just got a nice complexion, man. She ain't that's the only thing she got.
She ain't fine, bro. She don't look good. She fine to you?
No,
Man, she ain't fine to me. I'm just saying, I just like her complexion.
She's a little kid to me.
I'm saying her voice DJ, motherfucker.
Yeah, Gorilla look wild.
She a little body, man. Look at her. Hey,
Whoever her daddy is, bro, she got her daddy face.
Yeah, Mace, post the shit. Hey, Mace, post the video, man. She a little body, man. Look at that, man. She ain't got no yeeks on, man.
There's some niggas out there who like them that thin, though.
There's a lot of niggas out here.
Man, that's too skinny, bro.
Nigga.
No. On some real shit. No, on some real shit. It is black men. That's their preference. They like their women thin, razor thin.
Cool. This hoe would say ouch every stroke.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mess with chicks who's built like that, but like her voice and the way she act, I can't do that.
Oh
man.
yeah.
I would have
to. I'm sorry.
No, I'm gonna tell you what Glow.
Like she need a real dude to really get
what Glow
dude, bro.
Outdo a lot of the bigger chicks if she can take dick. You can get as deep as you can in her. She gonna gobble up. You can look at that bitch. She gonna drain your ass. She's stone free. And she's sort of slow. So, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
you think this little bitch can take dick? I don't know. I don't know. This little bitch don't look like she can take dick.
If I tell her to arch her back, she probably.
No, niggas, you know what? Do you niggas want smart bitches, man? Be for real.
I'll probably rearrange her whole motherfucking shit.
I mean,
the bitch a little short.
To settle down, I like him like that. Yeah.
Glow's a little short bust. So's Red. So's Sukihana.
Yeah, I like
niggas
the short ones, man.
like that.
I like the short ones, man.
No, short bust.
Oh, short. Oh, no. I don't want.
None of these women is what I like.
Yeah, I need titties, bro.
I said earlier tonight.
I need a chick that can count to 10, man. I can't do this shit, man.
Talking about what's up, nigga, Mike?
Who is this right here? Hold on, Mace. Who this right here, dog?
Nah, Mace, that ain't it. That ain't it, Mace.
No, that's
a
not
big motherfucker, bro.
That ain't it, man.
Why she talking on social media, man? What's up with it, bro?
Mace like that shit. Mace wanted your approval, Plat.
Mace forgot to like it, man.
Nah, that ain't it, Mace. Keep going.
Hey, he wanted your approval. You told him no.
Mace got hella woman on this motherfucker. God damn, Mace.
That ain't it.
Okay.
Hell no, Mace.
No, this woman's not me, bro.
All right, come on, man. You playing her.
Come on, man. You follow
Mace, go down your timeline, brother.
Well, you go down Mace's time, so you go see hella ass, nigga.
What do you mean?
That ain't it, Mace.
That's not it.
Hey, Mace, go to my page.
Right here.
Oh shit.
That's that tall bitch.
No, she's not tall at all. This is a real shorty, bro.
Let me see. Let me see the name, Mace. Let me see the name.
Her name is Sheena Marie.
She verified too.
Okay.
It is.
Let me.
No, it's a big tall.
She look tall, man.
She's a shorty, bro.
She definitely look like she at least 5'9", man.
Yeah, too much. Yeah, her ass is too much. Yeah, I don't like that, Mace.
Sure, man. Damn, this is all. God damn.
Yeah, look at her back. She ain't got no back, Mace.
I don't know
what the fuck
means.
is that, man?
Women much.
That's a high back,
What
man.
is this?
Got a high back.
What the fuck is this, man?
Extended it.
Big bird ass bitch, man. This nigga done put up Big Bird talking about, damn, nigga. What the fuck
Big
out
Bird.
of here? No, she all the yellow looking like Big Bird.
305. I got you, bro.
Looking like Bumblebee. Fuck out of here, man. They thought that was it too. Basically, like, yo, look
bro.
at this, nigga.
Yeah, them the chicks Platinum was talking about. The nigga broke his leg.
Yo,
Put that nigga in a
yo.
cast.
Had that nigga looking like motherfucking Gordon Hayward out this motherfucking shit.
Bro, that's a heavyweight fight, my nigga. Yo,
Nigga, you tussle with
you
that
talking about?
motherfucker.
What's a heavyweight
You know what
fight?
I'm saying? You gotta loosen up
Hey,
before that shit.
yeah,
Hold up.
fuck that shit. You moving furniture like a motherfucker in that shit.
What's a heavyweight fight?
That big bitch you put on the screen. Somebody check this out. Check this out, Platt.
You
I
try
bet
to
you
hit
ain't
that
never
shit.
seen nothing like this.
Nigga, you
I
try to hit
never
that
said
shit. It's gonna
that.
sound like
All
World
I
War
said
III
was
off this
this is
motherfucker, man.
the type of women I like.
Those
That's
That's
what
what
we
you
get.
like, Base?
That's what we have in New York, bro. Hell yeah.
Oh
Nah,
my god.
nigga.
Hey, hold up. Go to my page real quick. Go to my page.
Nigga, I'm in New York and I stay away from shit like that. Nigga.
How come, young man? You live here. Why you stay away from them?
I leave that alone, man. Them big bitches are crazy.
Let me find this man's page.
Look at the tree there.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, that's big bone. This is big bone than them motherfuckers.
Right.
But what's wrong with Big Bone?
Hey, no, bro. Hey, man. Everybody like what they like, man. That shit was huge, man.
Junk in the trunk.
It's like the wide backs.
A wide body, man. Wide body, man.
Big
Oh, you
body
mean that
man.
chick that showed in the yellow? Yeah, that's what I like.
Yeah, that's you, man.
That big bird.
Hey, so Mace, you telling me if you saw it outside, you would holler at that?
Say it again.
If you saw it outside on the street, man, you was
They're
going to the
still
corner
looking
store.
for the information. So I told them to look for it, but I told one of them.
Who's outside right now?
That's eye test.
I'm still in the casino. My bad.
Oh yeah. You by yourself tonight, or you got mom again? I test at the Hard Rock Casino.
Yeah, this time me and my mom spend time. I look at bitches. She's play casino.
Oh, okay. That's
So
cool.
we gotta
I
spend
just
time
seen my
somehow.
mom.
Bro. She like to gamble.
Too many platinums. Laugh out loud. No wonder, mate. See, I was mixing up platinum and platinum elite.
Mace, you need to get you a nice little thing like that, man.
Right.
Get you a nice little thing, man. You need to get on stream one day, man.
Hey, Platt, you give that the thumbs down while I showed you?
Well, I'm not. Hold on, let me come over to your page. Hold on. No, that one you had, that her ass was too high, man. I don't like it all on their shoulders. Like, I don't like it like that.
But what is that bad thing? I don't know.
That's
a bad thing, Mace. Yes.
Oh, Mace, you see that in the store, you gonna push up on that, Mace.
Mace, that don't look right, Mace.
So she had a BBL?
Bitch waistline at her breast. Don't nobody want to see that shit, man.
Oh, god damn, who this?
That's Itus.
Yeah, Itus, you better push up on that, man.
You don't want them all swole like that, man.
Nah, it's too slow, man.
So that's the bad thing. Okay, I'll leave that one.
Nah, don't listen to us, man. Mason, that's what you like. That's what you like.
If that's what you like, that's what you like, man. I can't do the rolls, though. I can't do it.
Makes like them thick, man. You know what I'm saying? Like grits.
Hell yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like them thick grits, man.
Hell yeah.
Like you see this sitting right in?
There you go at the casino.
Okay.
I didn't know the casino had this much action.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
oh
bro.
yeah, oh yeah. When you go to the casino,
All
man, they
day,
there,
bro.
man. Shit.
All day. I had the
Casino
game
ain't-
today because I had the Virginia game. So
The Miami game, yeah, against Virginia.
that shit was good, bro. Like that overtime for that shit was gangster as fuck. You watched that game?
Yeah.
Yep, I checked it out.
Miami
Bro,
pulled
when he
it out in overtime. Yeah.
Bro, when he jumped over Buddy, the whole stadium went crazy, dog. Like,
Hell yeah. Hey, Platt, I wonder if Minnesota today over Michigan State, they came through.
That's what's up, bro.
I also won with Florida State. My Seminoles won again and covered. And of course, Bo Nix had a monster day today. So.
That's what's up, Mace.
Bo Nix. They say Bo Nix is somebody was making a comparison. But damn,
Look that up, Mace, right here in the private chat.
You got it.
Look her up, Mace.
Yeah. She about to fight them.
The Miami Slaw. I'm with it though, bruh. Since y'all like the Dolphins, right? How about how about an extra helping of Miami Slaw?
Oh, you got Mr. Miami's attention now. Shit.
That's what she is.
Mm-hmm. Man, Mr. Miami gonna have them bitches cooking for him and shit, man.
You see what that palatial steak down there?
Bitches gonna make it on them sliders and shit that nigga be eating. Hey, bitch, not enough steam coming on my shit.
No, not that
Send
one.
it back.
I know what Platt likes.
With the next yacht party, y'all coming?
Mm. This nigga gonna have DJ Kevin in that motherfucker.
And and I got rooms in the yacht. You can stay.
And I'm gonna give you a sisterhood to go with that Miami Slaw in case you're still hungry.
No sisterhood for me, please.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Mace don't play that.
There you go. Well, here she go. We'll put it in private chat. There you go.
Hey, Mace be killing me with the office hoes, man. He be killing the bitch, man.
Am I right, my man?
Well, that chick, that Robin chick, bro, she built. She framed up right, bro.
Mace don't play with them office bitches, man.
Leave those office hoes alone. They're poison.
And them nurses, you don't fuck with nurses too, Mace?
No.
And the nurses that be in my hospital, man, they right, man. They be coming down from the south.
Nurse.
Yeah, they be coming down from the south. They travel nurses, man. These travel nurses they right, man. I said, God,
Man, they doing the most. You know what? They can't wait to come to your city to give you some pussy.
Oh hell yeah, man. Out of time pussy gotta be the easiest pussy you can get, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Cause they don't know nobody around there, so they can be as freaky as they want, nigga. I said,
Yep.
God damn.
That is true.
Bitches be from Houston, Atlanta. I met a chick from Memphis today.
Take the little 2-week assignment,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll be like, I'll be there in November, and they'll be here for 2 weeks. You know, they got hotel.
Yeah.
They got
They stay in the
money.
hotel. So when the hospital I be at, man, when I go up to them, I'll be like, you know what? Because I know they be in that hotel all by themselves and shit. I'm like, come out to the city and shit. Show them a good time, man. This shit, they be going, man. I said, oh shit. Chicks from all over the place, man.
Damn, this bitch is a brand ambassador.
Yeah, you gonna pull up on Instagram?
South. She's from Michigan.
Yeah, Texas got the hoes too, man. A lot of nurses from Texas too. They right down there. Atlanta too,
These women alone.
in Georgia. I met one from Savannah yesterday, man.
You want a more proportion like that, Mace. A little bit more like that.
Hey, Mace, pull up.
This chick right here?
Bro, hold up. Let me look up. I can do it.
Which one you talking about, Mace?
No, this is not me. This is the one that young man is asking me about to pull up.
Oh damn, hold up. No, Mace. Don't pull it up.
Okay.
Because we on YouTube and shit. But
Come on, Miami Slaw.
yeah, don't
Miami
pull it
girls,
up.
they bullshit.
Yeah, don't pull it up, Mace. We on YouTube with it. You know what I'm saying?
Miami Slaw.
But damn, she got money on her shit. God damn. Nigga Mace's speeches. That nigga ain't say a word about 30 seconds, man. That nigga studying that motherfucker.
About who? I'm not even looking at that.
Oh,
Movie
I'm
they're
about to say,
talking
man.
about.
Oh, now she got the bounty on her shit.
You do get that, bro.
Yo, Platt, Anita chick, she's Middle Eastern.
You talking about the Miami chicks?
Yeah, the one that you gave me, the Anita one.
You gotta go look at that on your own, Mace. I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, I'm looking
Mace,
at that right now.
I don't be reading their bios. I just be looking at
No,
their
I
pictures.
don't do that either. I really don't pay mind to it.
I don't know that the bitch like to eat pizza.
But the chick that hit the one in the yellow, the one in the yellow, she's hit me up a few times.
Oh, she wants some of Mace?
Yeah, a few of these women hit me up. I don't really pay
Shit, Mace.
attention.
Mace be macking on accident, man. Mace don't
I
be
don't
trying,
really pay
man.
attention to it. I got other things to worry about. Got a big game in Pittsburgh in a few hours. We'll have that game.
Oh no, Mace. I'd rather have a bitch.
You can enjoy the woman. I'm gonna be watching
Nigga
Steelers
Mace,
and
man.
Jaguars tomorrow.
When Mace told me he be going to the strip
I
club,
look at the highlights. Give me the bitch.
Yeah, when Mace be going, Mace, you be killing me when you be saying you be going to the strip clubs, you just be there for the wings and watching sports and shit.
I was there a couple of weeks ago. When
Yeah,
I put
motherfucker
money on
Mace,
Jacksonville State.
Mace can have a whole chick on the pole right in front. He told the bitch to move out the way, man.
Mace don't even know. Shut up, Star P.
Hey, you gotta love Mace, man. Mace don't play with these hoes, dog.
I study him.
Shit.
Yeah, Platt studies them. Matter of fact,
I don't see nothing wrong with that. I get it. Guys say stuff, but I don't see nothing wrong with fucking on them.
I don't know. I leave that alone. Chicken wings, exactly. That's right. When I've always been to a strip club, they gave me the VIP room. It's like 27, 28 years ago.
Hey, they
And
food
all
be
they
busting up in
did-
there, man. I don't know what they be doing them.
All they did was give me buffalo wings every night with plenty of ginger ale to guzzle down and watch the basketball games every night and the hockey games.
Out here, they cut the TV off, Mace. These hoes ain't gonna let you come in. They're not gonna let you come in the strip club and watch no sport. Them hoes will cut that motherfucking TV off. The nigga, get your ass out of here. It's a strip club. What the fuck wrong with you? Talking about you eating some wings and shit.
That's me, bro.
You better eat this pussy or get your ass out of here, nigga.
This nigga go back and forth with a bitch, but she try to get this nigga laugh. She like, bitch, get off me, motherfucker.
Oh, they do. No, I'm telling you, that's what they're gonna do. They be like, "What you doing?"
Yeah,
I'm
try to grab
watching
this
the game.
nigga Mason's shirt and shit.
Yeah.
Man, go punch the fuck out that bitch.
Some ginger ale. That bitch gonna slap that shit over and say, "Nigga, you better eat this pussy." What's wrong with you?
My old girl just hit the jackpot. Let me go cash out. My nigga, we out. Hold up. The jackpot. Hold up.
Oh, congratulations, bro. You hit the jackpot tonight.
Yeah,
You gotta watch
jackpot.
Mace. Wings and Canada Dry, right, Mace? You damn right. That's sports. That's great, bro.
I'm gonna show you out something.
None of that shit you talking about.
And save some money, right? You damn right. Those wings ain't cheap.
You drink a beer, Coach?
No, I don't drink.
Right here. Damn, where this at? Where this at?
He's down at the Hard Rock Cafe at the casino.
That's the casino.
What city is that? That's Miami?
I make 305 rap all the time. Hey, come in here. Oh, very nice.
Excuse me, how can I cash out?
If you ever meet me,
You working?
if you ever meet me, real talk, the one thing you're going to notice automatically, you're going to Yo, this Mace dude, I wonder about this nigga. But then after you be around me for a little while, you're gonna go, yeah, Mace is all right, bro. Keeps his mouth shut and keep it
Mace
moving.
don't give a fuck about no hoes. He don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Why would I worry about
Mace care about them wings. Care about having the best seats in the house, man. Yeah, man.
Like Cool Pepsi.
He trying to call the games and shit, and don't go on all in his face and shit, man. He don't like that.
Man.
There you go. Look that one up, Maze.
Okay.
That's Jada Waiter. You put in the chat?
Maybe.
Yeah, she got some nice ass lips on her shit. Though. I ain't gonna lie.
Let me go look Jada Waiter up.
Jada got some good. I hate, in a lot of ways, I hate she's spending time with Lil Baby because that's some good pussy right there, bro.
Oh,
that
her. Yeah.
That needs to be spread out. No, actually got her clothes on, Mace. If you look at it, no, she ain't half naked on there.
Yeah. She, you know what I'm saying.
I just went, and that's her page. She got a Jada Waiter page and all that, but that's actually her page.
Oh, she got a son. I didn't know she had a son.
Yeah, about 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah.
No, that's
not Lil Baby's son though. Right? That's not Lil Baby's son.
Yeah, that's their son.
Oh, ain't he that old? He's 5 years old. Oh,
and you know what she said? This is how freaky that bitch is. She said he cheat too much and I ain't with him. But she said this on her Instagram. She said, Little Baby, she said, yeah, he cheat too much. And I ain't with him. But because he ain't got no girlfriend, I still take care of him. So I said, damn.
Know what that means? Good bedroom action.
Yeah, I said, God damn. I said, God damn.
Yeah.
She said that now. She said that to them hoes. I said, look how these hoes be claiming it. She said, no, he ain't my man. Because he cheat too much to be my man. But since he ain't got no main woman, I'm still with him. I said, damn.
I like that India man. That India, that little Dirk one. She ride or
Yeah,
die.
yeah. You're right. That's a baby mom too.
She look better than Jada in my opinion, man. She
got nice. Yeah, she got that. Yeah. But are they married? I know they proposed. Did he marry her?
I don't think so. They recently just got back together too.
You guys with these Hollywood couples, hip hop couples.
No, fuck off, man. Fuck all these Hollywood bitches, man. We just saying they look, good, man.
Well, out of all of the rap women, Dirks, the one you talk about, she call herself gorgeous or something. Yeah, she is the prettiest one of all of them.
She is. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I like Nipsey bitch. What's her name?
Lauren London.
Lauren London. That's nom. Yeah.
Don't leave that alone, fellas. You guys like these Instagram women too much.
Hey, man,
Lauren London.
Hey,
Lauren London.
What up, dog? What up, dog? Yeah, dog.
What's up,
Hey,
brother?
I wonder. These motherfuckers, like you niggas is like some Scooby Doo niggas. Y'all niggas be snipping up all these bitches' ass. Like, what's going?
Nigga said Scooby Doo.
I put that Mace.
These niggas' nostrils is on the ground and they fucking nostrils is doing the rumble shit. Like, bro, like they got.
Go to the reels and put that Jada when she getting in her truck. She got on a yellow outfit.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Go on the Instagram. It's gonna say reels, and you'll see it.
Yeah, man, you gonna mute.
She got on a little yellow outfit. I'm looking at it right now, and she getting in her truck. God damn.
Oh, I saw that one before.
Man, I just want me a chick that nobody
This
knows.
the thing. See, talking like that.
Mace, that's not gonna strike you.
Nah, y'all niggas trying to get their aroma. Y'all
got her clothes on.
You trying to smell the bitch, man.
Stop P. If you don't want to,
you can smell it, but they don't smell it like that. When you
don't worry,
you hound. That's hound. Like,
oh, I'm a hound.
Man, stop, man. Keep it a buck, man. When these chicks came up to you, man, and try to holler at you, man, you wouldn't know the first thing to say, man. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody liking these pics. I'm looking.
Hold on, what you saying? Hold on, hold on. Let's get hold on, let's get it. Hold on, let's get into it though. Hold on, what you saying? Hold on, what you saying?
I'm just saying, man. Listen, man. These chicks, man. These is just Instagram chicks. Ain't nobody falling head over heels over these bitches, man. These just bitches that we just acknowledging that they look good, man. I'm saying ain't nothing wrong with these bitches.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
I'm saying, what's your point? What's your point with that though? What you saying though? What you saying? Like what you saying?
I'm just saying, man. A lot of these niggas talk about, oh, these bitches ain't shit. These bitches ain't shit. Man, these bitches be right in front of them. They don't know what to do, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
And actually, I agree with what you saying. My thing is though, it's individual thing, bro. Like I said this shit before. How a bitch deal with you, she might deal with you like that, but she got this whole fabricated
these bitches don't deal with us.
Way how she are with other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And you might be that motherfucking nigga.
And I don't like using the word dealing, nigga. I don't deal with
None of these women deal with us at all. So they're just some bitches on Instagram.
I don't like the word dealing, man. Dealing is like you trying to. It's like you putting up with bullshit. So I don't use that word.
What's the problem? What's the problem? Well, okay. Let's get into it though. What's the problem with that? What's the problem with dealing? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with dealing?
Go to the real.
Everything is we in the game. We in the game. We in the game. So are we not dealing?
Mace, go to the well, you can go ahead and DM Star P and get her. Hey, go to the real section, Mace.
Actually, I could, but
hold up, where it says real. Go down, hold up, where it says real.
One second, Star P. One second, man.
Yeah, hold up, right? Keep going up. You see where it says reels, Mace? You see right there where it says reels, post, reels. Go to the reels. Now go down. Go down right there, the yellow piece. The yellow piece. They go up, right? No, right over to the side. There. Right there.
Hey, Mace, you don't want to get your
No, she good. No, they ain't gonna do that. She got her clothes on, bro. She walking to her throat. She walking to her throat.
This is my thing. This is my thing. This is my thing, bro. This is my thing.
I ain't gonna lie.
Let me say this real quick, bro.
They got work done too. Hold up, and she done had work done.
That's not her ass.
This is my thing. It's different when the motherfucker you see him on the plateau. You see the motherfuckers on display.
Now, Mace,
like it's marketing, like a motherfucking.
You take that off, man.
Hold on, listen to me for a second, bro.
Nah, I'm listening.
When you actually meet that individual in person, I'm serious, bro. It's a completely different thing, man. Whatever a motherfucker is projecting out to the world to have the world look at them as a certain thing, and versus you actually meeting them, it's different, bro. It's not the same thing. All that shit is an image, is a display.
No, it's not.
It's not the real bitch.
That she is. She's what you see is what you get with her. Believe that.
No.
Bullshit.
If you listen, man, Star. If you meet her,
bullshit. I disagree with that.
If you meet
bullshit.
Listen, like I was just saying, man. These Instagram chicks, this is front end shit. But I'm talking. You gotta worry about what's going on the back end, man. They're not doing all this shit on the back end, bro. It's different. It depends who they dealing with.
I mean, what you see is what you get with her.
So you agree? So you agree with what I just said? Then you agree with that? What I'm just saying?
Yeah, I'm saying that's what I was saying
all
earlier.
All the image, and trying to flex the lifestyle and trying to project that shit to the world and say this is how I'm living. But when a bitch like for real,
that is how she's living. That is how she lives.
No, but she actually got a little bit of guap though. I'm talking about these chicks.
Okay.
Well, nobody's talking about
the bitch. We don't know the bitch.
Nobody's talking about raggedy hood rats on Instagram. We was talking about a bitch who been sent over to the DR or Miami, got the finest fucking surgery.
I'm not even talking about that.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. She been put back together, and she likes to show that shit off. I'm like, I ain't like the picture, but goddamn, I'll look at it. What's wrong with looking at it?
And why did this guy get off the air when I was
look at that titty out on the Instagram with a titty out? Look, And she got a nice look, bro. I'm from the block, bro. Bitches like this got attention. Don't show that, Mace. Mace, keep going. Keep going up.
Hey, Mace, man.
Oh, no, Mace, go back down. Go back down, Mace. Right there. Go back down. Mace, go up, Go up, Mace. Mace, up. Mace, where you going, Mace?
He said to go up. I went up. He said,
okay,
no.
Mace, come down, Mace. Come down. I saw one. Right there. Come on down. Right there where the building is, Mace. Come on down. Right there in the car. Go there, Mace. Right there. That's it, Mace. That other bitch, she wasn't it, but this is it, Mace. this the ticket right here, Mace.
P, you have a problem with that?
That's it, Mace.
I don't have a problem with it. I just know for me, I like my women natural, and I don't give a fuck if as long as it's natural, all that booty pump bullshit, I don't fuck with that shit, man. Titty pump, I don't like. I literally don't like that. I want my whatever bitch I'm fucking with. I want her to be able to feel my energy in her and not be blocked by the plastic or whatever that she's done. I don't want that to be blocked because
these chicks do all this shit.
What I do with her with a natural woman. It's gonna blossom in her mind, bro. So it's some different shit. So that it's cool. Like, okay, it look cool, but that shit ain't real though.
Yeah,
I don't like that. I don't like that shit. Just for me, I don't like that fucking.
That's something
that you can always
I like your nappy ass hair. I like your nappy ass shit because my shit nappy too. I like that. I don't like the dolled up and the powder puff. I don't like that shit. I don't like it. But go ahead though, bro. That's me though. I ain't like y'all niggas like what y'all like, but I like what I like.
No, I don't like no fake shit either.
I'm on the natural side. I want to be able to smack a bitch ass and she feel that shit.
Mate,
go
come
to
down,
her
come down, mate.
They go from her ass.
Go down, mate. Go down,
from
mate.
her ass. And they go to the crown of her motherfucking thing.
Go down, mate.
That's what I want her to feel.
Go down.
Nigga, relax, nigga.
Go down. Yeah, hold up. It's gonna load again. Let it load.
All right, let's look at India, man. I'm tired of looking at
it. Just titty and ass, bro. You're wanting to fucking lose your mind over it.
Yeah. Go up. I don't know. It's not loading, man. So go up.
Anyway, Tiana.
Oh, no, there they are. Okay.
Okay. What's her name? Tiana Paris look better than her, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay,
yeah, it's got to load. It's got to load, Mace.
No,
man, fuck this bitch, man. Let's go see.
It's not. It's being blocked.
No, we don't. Who's?
Instagram's blocking them.
Go up, Mace.
Hey, my G, what Tiana you talking about? Hold on, what Tiana you talking about?
The chick from they cloned Tyrone, the actor, the dark skinned lady. She real nice too, and she ain't got none of this fake shit going on.
I know. I watched the movie, but I'm not familiar with. I'm terrible with names, man. I don't know what's up.
I mean, her name is Tiana Paris or something. Like, she an actor. She was in that movie. She was in that movie with Nick Cannon and that Spike Lee movie with Chirac.
Go up, Mace.
Yeah, I'm going back to her right now.
Cause I was gonna say, Shumpert, man, he got one. Like, man, that motherfucker, right? She ain't like a pretty motherfucker. But her body, oh my!
Yeah, she from the block, man. You talking about Tiana? What's her name? Tiana Taylor. Yeah, she right from the block, man. She from Harlem, man.
I'm like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. But you know,
I'm talking about her.
I thought you were talking about her. I'm like, nigga.
I'm talking about Tiana Paris.
I'm not paying these women no attention, whoever they are.
Don't, hey, Mace, scroll up then. Don't pay them no attention. Scroll up. Scroll up, Mace. Scroll up.
Mace.
I am gonna scroll up.
Hey, do a plus. Yeah. Do
it's a particular one I want to show you.
That shit, nigga.
No, I want to show you a screen that you got
The
up.
world ends, nigga. You gonna get some pussy, nigga.
Yo, Slurp P, can I hear Platinum, please? Go ahead, Plat.
No, I'm saying scroll up. There's a panel I want to show you. Just scroll up.
I did. I scrolled all the way up.
That's not what my computer. You did?
Yeah.
You at the very top?
Yeah.
No, your shit frozen or some shit. My shit.
Yeah, because your shit is still way down over here.
Hey man, I'm just hoping these see when these dudes
Yeah,
get
that
hit
shit
like
froze. That shit
mesmerized by these chicks and they feel like they ain't good enough. See, that's when the problems start, man. But you
I
can.
couldn't agree with you
I'm
more,
gonna send
young
you the
man.
panel. I'm gonna send you the panel, all right, man.
Yeah, but if you just chilling, you just looking at them, saying, you know what, they all right. But you know what I'm saying. But if as soon as I bet if she slide into some random dude DM and say, "Oh, send me $500," he gonna send that motherfucker.
Well, not her, not Jada Cheese.
No, I'm just saying, like a chick that look like that. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying. As long as motherfuckers don't start, doing some simp shit, you know what I'm saying. You can look at it all you want, you know what I'm saying.
What? Okay, what is Instagram to do? What is it? I mean, like, what is it? It's for you. It's for motherfuckers to look at.
I'll tell you, Black. It's for marketing, bro. It's strategy. It's to display whatever the fuck your attributes and whatever the fuck you able to do. All of this social media shit is for that shit. It's for business, bro. To be honest, at the end of the day, that's all this shit is for. YouTube.
Hey, you wanna know what the crazy thing? Hey, let me say
whatever the
something real
fuck
quick.
media
You wanna know
source.
what the
That's all it's
craziest thing
for.
is? You wanna know what the craziest thing is? It's that she done all of this, and don't get me wrong, she's a good looking woman. I ain't trying to knock her or nothing like that, but she did all of this, got all these followers. But I bet you she still filled with all them little insecurities, still worried about what people think about her and shit, and all that extra shit. That's why she do all this extra shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, now she actually does this for money.
I know, but I'm saying she's still probably filled with all. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell. Like, the young niggas should have just they shouldn't look at chicks like this and be like, no, I ain't good enough. I gotta do this.
Let me add to what you saying.
Well, they should look at any chick like that. But what I'm saying, this chick still is the baby mom of a multi-millionaire, and she's who she is. I mean, her followers gonna come from what she looks like. I mean, you don't have to look at her at all, but what you see is what you get.
Man, this is the problem to me. Like, yeah, like a lot of the women, they flexing all on the fucking shit and they displaying a certain thing and they projecting a certain character. My thing is getting into the woman for real. Like what you.
Well, you're not gonna be able to hold up. You're not gonna be able to get unless you work for her or you know people. You're not gonna get anywhere near her.
Facts.
Now, if you got some game about you, you might be able to get yourself.
Nope.
You
gotta get past.
And I don't care about that. And that's cool.
You got to get past.
My thing is the motherfucker that she does have around her. Go ahead.
Hey, let me tell you, all the dudes that she's been with, all the dudes she smashed, man. I bet you all them niggas not multi-millionaires.
I'm just saying.
Probably not. Well, she did come up. Like, she met.
I'm telling you,
little baby while he was in the street. So and hold up, she ain't even all that. She had a lot of work done.
Yep.
This is my thing, bro. Okay, and let me say this though, bro. Like this is depending on what your position is in life and all of this other shit. You ain't got to be the super max. Something is what your interplay with her is. What is that shit? What that conversation? What you striking up? You know what I'm saying?
You ain't gonna listen, brother. You can talk. You can holler all you want at her. She's from the block, so good luck. I wish you all luck.
Oh yeah.
I ain't hollering at her.
And hold up, her nigga is an ex-drug dealer, thug. So I mean, I don't know what angle you will come at her.
You can see this chick in the street. You can still get at her, nigga.
Well, you gotta get past her security first.
My thing is if there's a release of a certain of her leak of her security or whoever's around her, where she do some shit on some humbug shit, and I be like, hey, hold up, dog. And you know what I'm saying? And I get at her like that.
Not her.
To me, that's genuine. Not saying that I would be able to do. I'm just saying that that would
you can do it, brother. I just don't think that's gonna work with her. Look, brother, who cares? It's like that's one bitch. The bitch got a baby and she got a rich nigga. That's one bitch. Well, hold up. See, this is what kills me. That I didn't tell that bitch to get on Instagram naked. She do that. Niggas telling me I ain't liking no pictures. I ain't in the bitch DM. I'm a fucking man, so what's wrong with me following through what she posts? I be like, okay, that's a nice little package right there. Well, how am I losing? I don't get that.
She probably cheating. She probably cheating on.
Probably is.
You're not looking.
And I'm telling you, man, that nigga. I bet you that nigga ain't got as much money as Lil Baby.
And this is motivation too. You're never losing in the aspect of what they say lose. You always gaining, even with the motherfucking loss. You gaining because it's experience, bruh.
Yeah,
so
but this is a hoe. This is a hoe. This is a hoe. So this is what killed me.
All of them is hoes, nigga. All of them.
But this one is this one is. I don't know why dudes think that this bitch right here is just like you. Hey, you got to get to her. She got security all around her. She been out here. Man, so many niggas trying to get at. It was mostly women, but they couldn't get through her security. And that dude, y'all be thinking these niggas is players. That dude was right there. It was the goddamn rapper, her man. He wasn't scheduled to perform, but she flew in to do a little meet. She did a host. She hosted a party out here. They paid. She came out here. The promoter who bought her out there, he took pictures with her. The niggas tried to talk to her. Security wouldn't let them niggas nowhere near her. And then in the back room was him. Lil Baby was right there.
Bitches who don't even got the fame that she got. Just regular chicks who even look better than that. Man, you can holler.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I agree.
And just because Lil Baby got money, man, that don't mean, man, all these celebrities out here creeping and cheating, man. All these.
But she knew him before she had money and before he had money. She was stripping and he was in the streets. That's how they met. She was a stripper. He was a drug dealer. What you think he did? He went there and spent the bag on the bitch. And just like most women, she knew niggas. In other words, she knew niggas who had more money than him. So rich niggas who she gave the money to, that's how the nigga got his music started. She was taking his CD, she's fucking niggas and taking his music to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so goddamn.
So she was like, man, what's the lady name for the Bible? Mary Magdalene, man. With Jesus helping spread the word.
She like this here. Hey, Orlando Magic gonna be here tonight, baby. She talking to him. He's thugging it out in the streets. They want me and my girlfriend to come up and do a private show. All I'm gonna do, give me that music, give me that song you made. And they took the CD up there, put the CD in, and that's what they dancing to. And niggas like, man, who is that? And they're like, I ain't heard that. Who is that? Oh, that's the nigga I fuck with. Y'all need to fuck with him. He cool. Who is that? Oh, he trying to get on. And niggas like, okay, wait a minute. I'm trying to do a little record label anyhow. Let's after they, let's do something. Have them, blah, blah, blah.
Real
blah.
chick too. She
that's how he got signed. That's how he got signed. Go look at his contract. That's what I'm saying. Niggas don't even be knowing that a lot of these NBA niggas, like, they be signing these niggas, but they have fly by night, tax purposes, record labels. Why you think he be with James Harden? Oh, he a fan. No, that's who signed him. God damn. And I don't even want to be putting it out because a lot of this shit is secret information. But no, that's who signed him. All his shit, that money go to James Harden. James Harden paid for all his studio time, everything. James Harden make $40 million a year.
Yep.
That's an investment. So he put out $2 million on an unknown rapper in Atlanta. And look at Baby, all that nigga shit is number ones and number one. He getting the returns. So you see me throw the 100 buns and they fucking be, having fun. But the NBA can't claim no motherfucker like Little Baby talking about killing niggas. They can't claim that. So they have the company that's fly by night It's fun, so it's money, but all of them is making money. But your bitch, and that's mostly how I do, a fine bitch like Jada, your bitch is the one, because you niggas ain't gonna listen to you. You had that nigga to see me, he gonna throw that shit in the trash.
If you saw Jada in the street, let's say hypothetically you saw Jada in the street, would you holler at her like any other regular bitch?
You damn right, Jada. You goddamn right. Jada fine, brother. Like, we tripping now?
Mm-hmm.
I would too, actually.
Jada couldn't come out here, bro. I'm being for real with you. Jada come out to the mall out here.
Oh hell yeah, it's
gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. Niggas out here maxing players, bro. It's gonna be a problem. They gonna say something to them. Niggas be calling each other, yo, my uncle. Yo, man, this little baddie, you need to come out here. Nigga be like, all right. I'm out. All right, I'll be there in about 5 minutes. Nigga gonna show up, be like, damn.
Hey man, Mr. Miami, that's how they be like in 305, nigga.
Miami, yeah.
Shit, nigga.
Man, I'm trying to see what that Florida life like though. I'm trying to come touch down on that motherfucker, man. What's up, Mr. Miami? Man, what's nigga? What's happening with them motherfuckers?
Hey, them DC bitches, man.
Nigga, what's happening, bro?
Them DC chicks, man, they be ready, man. I was by Howard the other week, man.
Homecoming,
man, them bitches be going, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to homecoming week, man, if you go to homecoming week and you ain't fucking, nigga, something wrong with you, nigga.
But no, at Miami, the black women got to try harder because the competition is higher there. They got to compete against the foreigners. They got to compete against the white women. Yeah, they got to. Yeah, them Cuban bitches be rocking that ass and that long hair.
Colombian ones down there.
Yeah, so they really have. So when you do find, they got some off the beaten path, 1 or 2 black nightclubs where, trash, hood rats. But when you start talking about the sisterhoods, they have to have their shit together to be competitive. And I'm telling you something, them bitches be tight, bro. Them hoes look like they play in the WNBA.
Hold up, Platt. Hold up. You know you got an issue on your hands when you in the bed and her hair get in the way. Like, bitch, I gotta move this hair out the fucking way. I don't want to have snuff balls in the coochie while I'm trying to get it in. Get your hair out the way. That's a long ass shit, but the goddamn and like motherfucker.
Well, they can tie that. They can tie it up. They can tie their hair.
Or just take your wrist and tie it around your wrist. You know how you wrap the shit. Yeah, wrap that shit on.
I bet you ain't really used to fucking, but they can move their hair out the way. And yeah, you don't want a bitch to be like, if you really trying to handle her, she got to come to the bed prepared. You can't have her laying on her hair and shit, and you moving her. You can't be really doing that.
Sometimes we ain't prepared. It's just a go. It's just like, okay, yeah, we getting into it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, nigga.
There you go. You know me, I'm not saying anything about this stuff.
You got it.
Nah, but if that chick in the yellow, pulled up on the string, man.
My aim is to get you.
That's Jada, bro.
I'm gonna get you some pussy, and you gonna drop it on that. You bullshit, man.
Well, first of all, most bitches are not gonna be built like Jada. Jada's had a lot of work done. Women don't have money like that. That woman might have at least $80,000 worth of breast enhancements and butt enhancements and stomach sucked out. Black women don't have 80,000 to just throw, and she does. So I'm saying, yeah, I mean, yeah, she gonna get a lot of attention. She get a lot of attention, not just from her man, but other rap niggas.
Oh yeah, other niggas be rapping about her too. Shit.
Yeah. What's the dude for the Diggs? For the Detroit, for the Buffalo Bills. He's rumored to be fucking on her.
Oh yeah,
Stephon Diggs.
Stephon Diggs.
Stephon Diggs got plenty of money.
He probably make more money than Lil Baby.
Yeah, and he's in football shape. So I'm just saying, dudes discount all the things that these women take into account. Yeah, he's rich, he's in shape, and you know, Diggs is sort of a crazy nigga.
Yeah, he is.
And she like niggas like that. A sort of loon ball nigga. She like that. Make her pussy wet.
I'm only gonna be up here for a few more, man. I am tired because I got a long day tomorrow, the NFL. So
Stephon Diggs, the type of nigga pull up on a bitch and eat the dish rag.
Yep.
And let the bitch know that's why he want to eat some pussy.
That's true.
So
that nigga wild as shit though.
You can't cover him.
Don't. I hope and these athletes, man, they be giving their money up to these bitches and shit.
I'm gonna say this, man. Either you a motherfucking nigga that's got high bread or you a low nigga on a low level. This the thing is to always maintain your motherfucking frame. That in my opinion, I don't give a fuck what's your pockets looking like. I don't give a fuck. Maintain your motherfucking frame at all times. At all times. So you know, I'm gonna just leave it at that.
You don't want to end up like PJ. You don't want to end up like PJ Washington, man. That nigga's fucked.
Brad, let me ask you a question. Since this topic is brought up, do you think a lot of reasons why these dudes simp for these type of women because they never had ass before?
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. These niggas, man, they make it big and then they can finally get the dream girl, but they ain't got no game and shit. So once they get it, the chick give them a little pussy and shit.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? They ready to fork out all this money. That's what happened to PJ Washington. She groomed that nigga. That's what she did to that nigga.
Well, the problem with simping or tricking when you have money, right? Because obviously if you don't have money, you can't do it because you don't have money. But when those guys are rich like that and they have money, and this is the way we're engineered as human beings, it's like you can't get enough. So even though you'll look at him and say, God damn, that's a bad bitch. To him, she all right. And he's right back out in them streets, just like your boy Xavier. Just like Xavier. Like I said, if you look at Xavier, the Miami Dolphin, if you look at his girlfriend, man, Xavier's girlfriend got a gym body. She pushed out 3 kids. That woman got a flat. She damn near got a 6-pack. That woman is in great shape. But Xavier just got 4 hookers, Cuban bitches pregnant. Because it's like you can't get enough. You just can't. And then you're going to want to do some more. That's the danger of those things. That's why guys look at rejection as really a good thing because it slows your roll. And then you know if you either get it or you don't. But spending money, it messes things up and you can wind up like a Xavier. You can wind up fucked up. And you can lose women that you got because you
know that's interesting. No, that's interesting what you just said though. As far as like trying to shoot at a bitch or whatever, to where it actually, how many ever bitches, or you could spit out 1 million bitches. I don't even know if that's enough time to even holler at 1 million bitches. But I'm just saying, whatever that number is, you kind of, for me, I kind of gauge myself like, oh well, damn, I got this of women. Like, okay, these is the type of women that fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of pick and choose on who I'm dealing with. So it's like, okay, I like this bitch, I like this bitch, I like this bitch. And you know, it's like I'm picking and choosing, and I'm getting into certain categories in my mind. Like, okay, this is the type of fabric of women that I'm able to fuck with. And that's it's interesting to me just because it shows me like, okay, well, I don't got access right now. Maybe later in the future or whatever. I don't have access to these certain sectors of motherfuckers over here. You know what I'm saying? But I do got access to these motherfuckers over here though. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
I feel like if I'm in the room for the 10 bitches,
I play it like that, like, okay, yeah, well shit, these motherfuckers is feeling me. These motherfuckers over here is feeling me. But these motherfuckers over here, they're not fucking with me, you know what I'm saying? So it's like kind of sectionalized. Like, all right, this area, this is for these type of motherfuckers over here. I don't got access to that room. You know what I'm saying?
now, what
But
you
over
mean like
here,
chicks who got? What you mean like
the
chicks who?
door is wide open for a nigga.
What you mean by that? Like chicks that's like real like?
Say
You
that.
mean
Say
like
that.
chicks? That,
Ask
you
that.
mean
Say
like
again.
chicks that's like out of your league? What you mean by that?
Not out of my league. It's just maybe this the thing. These motherfuckers might be on a certain thing. I'm not on that certain thing. They're on that, so they're able to mix it up with whatever. I'm already on what I'm on, and this crowd of motherfuckers is on that same shit. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. Like maybe over here, maybe it's levels to this shit, bro. So over here, like these motherfuckers, they chopping up doing it. Okay, fine, whatever. I don't care about that shit. But over here, I got access to this shit because these motherfuckers is familiar with a certain mentality. Like it's sectionalized. It's not sexist. It's not racist. It's mentality based. For me,
Brother,
from
look,
my
look, it
understanding.
ain't even it just holler at the
Go ahead.
bitch.
Yeah, you making it more
No,
than what it
I
is,
do
man.
that. I do that too. But go ahead though. Go ahead.
And that's what's up.
I just realized. I just realized getting out here, and socializing though, bro. On the social shit, there are for me, there are sections of motherfuckers they own. These motherfuckers, these
You know how
bodies
you
of
get at
people
you know how
own
you know how
certain
to,
shit.
do you know
And
how
if
to get at it? You know how you get at a Jada Cheeves type bitch. You know how you get at them? By being a socialite. How you become a socialite? By having the women in the nightclubs fuck with you. How you mean fuck with you? Not fuck on you, but you pull up, they see you, you not a thirsty dude, you dress nice, you look good, you good conversation. When it's 15 of them pretty motherfuckers all sitting over there by themselves. 90% of niggas they done told no, I ain't interested. I got a man, but you know him. And what I mean by you know him, I ain't saying you friends with him. You guys know each other from going out, and they like, hey, babe, and you show up and you sit down and y'all having fun and you dancing and you sitting down and they like the way you look, they like your style, and they like being around you. And then after about 6 months, and niggas gonna see that. And niggas gonna be at you, man. How you be at these? How you know these? And they gonna you be like, man, all them my people, man. They're my people. Nah, they cool, man. They cool. No, man. Hey, man, what about the one in the black, man? You tell it, bitch, I wanna fuck with her. Well, all right, man, I tell her, but you need to talk to her on your own. And then you go over there having fun, and then boom, Jada Cleaves will be here next weekend. She's doing a club appearance. Well, because you're a part of the social scene, the club gonna say, come on in. You're a man, come on in. And then all the people, and you're gonna be like, I ain't said nothing. I don't even know these people. They let me in early, and they said, yeah, for the first 30 minutes, man, Jada just gonna socialize with the people that we like that come to our clubs, and we just want to show you guys some appreciation that you guys always here. We love you guys, and a bunch of women, and then you the dude, and you be like, damn, there she is. You standing right next to her, and you can tell her, yeah, I'll be on your Instagram and shit. You think, and she gonna start giggling, like, yeah, And now you was saying fuck on her, yeah. Well, hey, she might say, hey, I'm at the I'm in the Hilton by myself. I hate being by myself. You might say, well, damn, I can take care of that. Can I come by?
I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't say I'm on. I wouldn't say like, yo, I'll be on your Instagram, because then I would have sounded like a fan in that moment. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
I probably would have just hollered at her like a regular chick. Like, yeah, I would have acknowledged that she got a little clout or something. But I probably would have made her feel normal or something. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to.
No, brother. I'm not trying to argue. I'm saying whatever you think you need to say. And guess what? All them niggas who be like, man, how you get at it?
How
You know, yeah, you up in there. You be like, man, they just let me in, man. And then you be looking at the nigga, you be like, well, man, you thirsty. You be cussing hoes out. You be arguing with people. That's why they don't fuck with you. Club fuck with me.
I've had that happen too. Yeah, where I'm just like, but on some guys accidental type shit where I'm not even pressing on nothing. I'm just like, okay, I just fall into this motherfucker shit, and then it's going on, and it's just happening.
Hey man, I'm the type of nigga I don't even give a fuck. I see a group of 5 bitches dancing, nigga. I'ma hop on the dance floor, have a good old time. Man, were you having a good old fucking time and you don't really give a fuck about shit? And you don't put expectations. Like motherfuckers be putting expectations when they go out on some shit. Yo, I got it, fuck, I got it, man. Bitches gonna smell that thirsty shit on you. Man, you just go out and have a good old time.
It was
man,
his brother.
Gravitate towards you, man.
It was his brother out here. He sold real estate, and every time I would see the bad bitches, his ass was right there in the middle of them. So after about 3 or 4 months, you don't know people. So one day I was at the club, and he came early, right? And I said, "What's up, bro?" And he said, "What's up?" He was a real nice dude. That's another thing about dudes like that. You can see the difference. They ain't mad. He said, "What's up? How you doing, man?" I said, "Hey, man, how you be with them bitches?" He said, "Oh, man." He said, man, I'm just a regular dude, man." He said, "They be inviting me over there, and I just go over there and chill with them." I said, "Man, you doing your thing." He said, "Yeah, man, they cool, man." He said, "Yeah, man, they're going to be here tonight." And I said, "Yeah, man." I said, "It'd be you and like 2 other niggas. It'd be like 15, 16 of them bad bitches, and it'd just be you 3. He said, man, I'm just having fun." And sure enough, man, music would come on, and the women want to dance. When they want to dance with somebody, they twerking on him, they hopping on him. Now, he ain't grabbing none of them. He over there with his drink. He over there having fun. And I said, one thing that dude is not, he ain't thirsty. He ain't never palmed no ass. He ain't never did nothing to show a like for none of them. All of them the same, right? And he was always welcome. And he would come in the club, you would see him. He'd go over there, and I would see niggas try to go into that little group. They would shoot niggas down. No, man, my man in the bathroom. Baby, my man in the bathroom. I can't talk to you. You need to go, baby. My man finna come out the bed. When that man wasn't, right? And I was like, damn, because I said, man, you got to know what you're doing. It's a game. So when they did bring celebrities, guess who was there? He was there. He was there. They would say, this group, all you guys come on early, 30 minutes early. Chris Brown going to be here, and we want him to take pictures, talk to all y'all early. And then we're going to start letting people in. Then he's going to come out and perform. But he's going to be 30 minutes with you. And all of the bad bitches and the socialite niggas would get that opportunity to meet Chris Brown. And, it was like fun times. And I said, that's your game. That's how you got to do it, man. You can't do it with that nigga shit. All that fucking crazy disrespect and grabbing at a bitch ass. Yeah. They ain't going to let you do it.
Exactly. It's true.
I mean, you don't want to get a reputation of that thirsty ass nigga too, man, because you're gonna scare all the bitches as soon as they walk in.
That and being a creep.
You're right, and he was a real estate dude. He wasn't no thug. One thing he did, he always dressed nice, suit, coat, like he dressed according to the night. Right, it was always something formal. He never dressed like t-shirt, jeans. It was always suit, coat, tie, no tie, button down, sweater, just really, really formal. And he was always clean, haircuts, and he was, and just how you could just see how they just women gravitated toward him. And all the celebrities, when any type of celebrity came, he was a part of that. And the club, just like the club need pretty bitches, they need niggas that bitches like. So the club used him to bring in bitches. When they did their Instagram lives, we live, come on tonight, we got Chris Brown after party, come on. Y'all need to come on. They would show the pretty girls, then he would be right there. It was about 3 of them. It was about 3, and then people would line up, and then they would let in the people they wanted, etc.
I used to do the same thing. My man's he a party promoter. So we was coming up in high school. We used to have all different types of parties. We used to go all over the place on the East Coast, so Virginia and New York and Philly and you know all these cities and shit. So we'd be in, let's say we'd be in Philly or Baltimore or something like that. You know, you post a flyer out, we post on social media, all the chicks come through and shit. Nigga, all the niggas that knew the chicks that was in the sororities and all type of chicks, they call them over. Like these chicks wasn't coming over. They ain't know nobody that was gonna be there. You know what I'm saying, like, especially the alpha dudes and like if you know about the college scene, you know the sororities and all type of shit. Them bitches is with it. So if they know somebody, a nigga that they like is gonna be over there, or do they comfortable is gonna be there over there, and they be like, you know, come through, you know, you got a little party and shit, you got food, drink, all type of shit come through, whatever. I say a lot of the times it be free for the girls to come in, and the niggas got paid like about $5 coming and shit. Get hella bitches in that motherfucker, man. The ratio be crazy, and be hella bitches in that shit. Like nigga, you can literally get shit popping on with a whole group of chicks, man, if you really know what you're doing. But but a lot of niggas just be standing on the wall though. Really, a lot of niggas stand on the wall, don't really do nothing.
So it's
And
that bad. Niggas don't know how to talk to women.
Oh yeah. I know a lot of niggas who come
No,
there.
it's not. It's
They get
not
their
that.
drink.
It's niggas is intimidated by. It could be look. It could be any status. Like look for me. Like I don't give a fuck. I'll talk to any bitch. Bitch could make $1 billion, fucking trillion. I don't give a fuck. I'll still holler at the bitch because it come down to the nature. Like I already know. Like the certain type of shit I could say to her. She'd be like, "Oh my goodness, what you just said?" You know what I'm saying? And then she going, and she going. It don't matter. It's the mouth, and then, like my nigga flashlight. That mouthpiece is dangerous.
Dangerous.
That
man.
motherfucker dangerous. Like motherfucker, you can knock a tower down with just what the fuck you say to a certain motherfucker. But it's not for some motherfuckers might reflect you or like you know what I'm saying, be like shunned off. But when that juice get going with that motherfucker that you really meet and really fucking with that shit, what you saying, and motherfuckers lock in with their conscious and their mentality, like it's a whole different thing. It's game over. It don't matter what the fuck is status of a bitch. It don't matter, bro. I'm telling you right now, it does not matter. It takes over everything.
Hey man, if your mouthpiece is tight, man, you can get yourself
everything.
Hey man, there've been times where I've been talking to a chick and I'm not even trying to holler at her, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you got the mouthpiece, man. It be like, yo, you gotta try not to get the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because like you be just saying shit and it just come off so smoothly. Next thing you know, she asking her friends about you. She asking your boy about you. Oh yeah, what's his name again? And all type of shit. And you was just having a regular conversation, my nigga. You like, oh shit.
It's like how motherfuckers is bouncing off of motherfucking each other. Like, you know, got
Yeah, you
off
can
my
get
court,
so
now I'm gonna throw it back to you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
You can get so much slower just by going with the flow. A couple